Alright, I think we're live. Alright, welcome back to the channel. How's it going? Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I just set up 3070 Ti, just flashed its BIOS to a 380 watt BIOS, so did some testing on it this morning. Seems alright. Sucks with some BIOSes, you're only allowed 80% fan speed. If you go above 80% fan speed, it gives you issues, so it's one thing to consider when you do a BIOS flash. Alright. And for the competition, we are back in first place for the competition, so let's go! So that is awesome. Yeah, we're in first place with 11 points ahead of Overclock.net for now. I have to rerun some benchmarks just to give a bit higher of a score than what I have. Oh yeah, no doubt. Well, hopefully they work the way they should. They should. Let's see. Cloudgate. I'm gonna score 86,000. Who was I at? 5.5. The other guy just doesn't know what the he's talking about. He's just a dumbass. Doesn't know anything about overclocking RAM, apparently. Or anything about RAM, or motherboards, or CPUs. Don't listen to him. Your board's rated for a higher rating than my board, and yet my board, I can go all the way up to 7,600 megatransfers per second on a 12600K. How's it going, Mozzie? Let's go! Top 2. Well, get messaging, you could be top 1. How's it going, Moz? Haven't seen you in a while. Just looking over some scores I gotta do. Oh, I'm doing alright. Hopefully the exam went over well. I'm doing good. Glad you're doing good. I'm just looking over some scores right now. Some stuff that I gotta do. 468,000. Yep. I moved a while ago. I moved a while ago. Let's see. Bow, bow. Yeah, so I did flash the 3070 Ti BIOS as well. Seemed good. The XOC BIOS on the 1080 is all right, but it's an odd BIOS. So I'm gonna have to play around with it and see how to get the proper boost out of it. Yeah, I've checked out some other people's, and the way they were telling people, and they're messing up along the way of showing how to do stuff and then backtracking and then doing this and doing that. I'm like, man, why do you have so many steps? Yeah, yeah, you don't have to. You can just name it like a 1, 2, 3. Name whatever BIOS 1, 2, 3. Or what I do is when I do BIOS flashing is with GPU-Z when I save the file for the original BIOS. Again, make sure everything's original, as in make sure MSI Afterburner, there's no overclock done on it. You're on a fairly up-to-date driver as well. And when you save that, just save it as OG 1080, OG 1070, OG 5090, whatever, like the original BIOS. And then when you get the whatever BIOS you want to flash, because you can just keep trying flash to see which one works better. Just if you don't want to get an XOC BIOS, because they get hot. And if you're a gamer, you don't really see performance if you're a gamer if you're getting too hot. So that's one thing to consider. And then when you save that one there, you can just save it as 1, 2, 3, whatever GPU, or just save it as like I do, 1B, 1A for testers. And then whenever you load up the file, just put .rom. It's pretty easy. It's literally like a 3-step process. Wow, like a 5-step process. Not even a 5-step. It's after you download NV Flash and the BIOS. It's like 3 steps. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just easily do that. Yo, how's it going, Vip? How's it going, Vip? That's what I don't get. And a lot of people don't realize if they flash their BIOS, let's say it's something that has more PCIe power in, it's gonna read. I can show you, like with the hardware monitor here. I'll show you here in a sec. Here, hardware monitor. Good. Glad everything's going good. Just give me 1 sec here. I'm just going to show you. Like you have, it's best to make sure you have. Okay, so we got here. This is the 3070 Ti. All right, this is 3070 Ti. down here, as you can see. So this is the 3070 Ti. Now, my card is not, it does not have 3 8-pins. It has 2 8-pins. But when you flash it, it's going to say it has now 3 8-pins. So that's one thing that you got to realize. It's going to show less. This is a 380 watt BIOS for 3070 Ti. So this is an ASUS card. This is from ASUS Strix that has a 380 watt BIOS. It's the best one I could find for 3070 Ti for maximum amount of. I don't have to worry about doing a no power limit mod. Technically, no power limit mod would give me a little bit more performance when I get cold, but for now this works good. I can do about 2.2 gigahertz on through the card. It gets hot, of course, but it does 2.2 gigahertz. I can do plus 260 on it right now, so it's nice. Yeah. And generally it's only a 340 watt BIOS, right? So an extra 40 watts does help out. So that's one thing you gotta consider when you do a BIOS flash is this only has 2 pins. It only has 2 8-pins. Then now it says it has 3. It's gonna draw more power. You make sure your VRMs, a lot of VRMs are higher end cards anyways, they have really good VRMs anyways, so not a big problem there. Plus another thing you gotta realize is with the fans. So if we go down here, where's my fans? Where's my fan? There they are. So the fans. Fan 1, fan 2. There's technically 3 fans, but fan 1 or 0 might be linked up to a single header, so it turns out as a single fan. So with the fans, you can only do it with some BIOSes, and you can read it in the BIOS from Tech Power Up how far you can put up the slider. If you put the slider past, let's say on like this one, on this BIOS, past 80%, it will make the card go into like a limp mode type deal, where it won't clock as high. So that's one thing you gotta consider too, because it's only gonna hit 80% fan speed, or else it won't work. So that's one thing to consider as well. And then the temperatures will get a lot higher. I'm pretty sure there's an XOC BIOS for the 1070 Ti. I'm gonna be doing an XOC BIOS on my GTX 1080 Ti. I have an XOC BIOS on the 1080 right now. I gotta play around with it though. But I'm gonna do an XOC BIOS on the 1080 Ti, and it'll allow me to control the voltage. So instead of it being like 1.193 or whatever it is, I'll be able to do like 1.3 volts. Although on air, it's gonna get so hot so fast, so I'll only be able to do so much. Again, if you don't have proper cooling, water cooling or whatnot, it's not good to do XOC BIOS. Not like you guys see a performance gain. So you get murked every 30 seconds. Happens. Happens, man. Happens to the best of us. So yeah, there's a lot of things to consider when you're doing a BIOS flash. Very easy to do though. So I should be able to show the card now hits 300, around 370 is what I gotten it to so far. Let's go ho! It's Saturday, nice. Okay. So here's the wattage, right? So that's no overclock done on it. It's just, so there's 344, just like that. So I did plus 200 on the core. There you reach 360 there. You can go higher though. But yeah. Reach 360 there. It's already past the original BIOS. 1.1 volts. Easy peasy. Never done it before. Never done it before on this. And then when I can get cold, before I was doing almost 2.3, 2.295. Yeah, and then you can just take your time and things will get done too properly. So again, take your time when you're building it. Yep, I'll help out whenever, however I can. I'll help out however I can. But yeah, I've never used another BIOS for this card yet. Hoping I can get well over 2.3 gigahertz when I can get the temperature down. It's just been so hot lately, and this week, like, I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming at all for. I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. So we'll see if I am streaming. But it's gonna be hot. We're gonna have another heat wave. Yeah. For graphics cards, it's like generally you get, for older cards, 1.2 volts, right around 1.2 volts. Newer cards, 1.1 volts is generally the max. And then for core, and then memory, it's like 1.35 all the way up to 1.5 volts, depending on, again, the card, the actual VRAM that's involved. And then your memory depends on your memory kit that you have. DDR3, like I run on overclocking 2.1 volts, pretty standard on DDR3. DDR4 right around 1.35 to 1.5 volts. You can go higher, of course, but I didn't have a board for it, so that's all I can do. And then for DDR5, 1.6 is basically all you really need, unless you're doing like cold, then you can do higher voltages, but 1.6 is all I really need for when I do my overclocking on DDR5. So and to do 12 volt and 5 volt on cars. Wow. Small cars, yeah. Some other cars have 24 volt. Is that it depends on the car. It depends. Switches? What do you mean by switches? Starter motors are not 5 volt. Either 12 or 24. That's different. And it'd technically be a 12 volt in. It's have to be a 12 volts in, and then they'll have relays that switches it down. It's a little different. And 12 volts not high powered at all, so you can technically put in 12 volts on switches. Kind of like your home heating and stuff like that. It's 12 volt. The 12 volt lines. Just there's no amperage, right? There's no amperage. The amount of watts is not much. It barely uses any power. Oh, I'm trying to think of other videos to do. Not sure what else people really need to learn. What they would like to see. You're probably seeing 5 volt, but I mean, it depends on what you're looking at. Depends on what you're looking at on the computer. Yeah, I'm going for all the 37 Ti records. There's someone that came out of the woodworks that done a couple good scores, but I already know I can beat them. There's a bunch of scores that I can already beat. My own records I can already beat. It's just, I haven't. When things get a bit cooler, for sure. I usually do live streams. I set up another system and a live stream. Generally. See if I do it though. If I don't, I don't. If I do, I do. Yeah, I want to have all the 3070 Ti records. I mean, there's a couple I probably won't even run because they're just stupid records. But I mean, I could technically get them all. So Cloud Gates 1, I ran stock, so and what with an 8700K, so very low points on that. Cloud Gate I can do, Cloud Gate GPU should be able to do as well. Fire Strike, I haven't ran that in years, so I'll run that. See if I can get a record on that. Fire Strike GPU, should be able to beat that as well. Extreme, Fire Strike Ultra, Ice Storm, I don't know if I really care about Ice Storm. Maybe I'll just do Ice Storm. Ice Storm Extreme. I mean, Ice Storm Extreme, I ran out, yeah, 8700K years ago. Night Raid. We got Port Royal. Already the record. Skydiver. There's a bunch that I don't care about. I never cared about, and haven't ran them since I had the 8700K. or ran with the 12600K stock. So Solar Bay, I got the record. Speedway, I got the record. Steel Nomad, I gotta get first on Steel Nomad DX12. I got first already for the Vulcan. I did do Time Spy, haven't ran that in a while too. So should do that. So Time Spy. Time Spy Extreme. Shoot, I haven't ran that in a while either. Now since the 12900K. Years ago. I haven't ran Wildlife or Wildlife Extreme. Should probably just do those. Vantage, Extreme Performance, and GPU. 3 numerical 3, 3 numerical 5, 3 numerical 6. I've never ran them. It's a bunch I gotta do. And then I got first for Synbench, first for GPU Pi 1B. I gotta do 32B. I gotta go for the record for 32B. Haven't ran it since 8700K. And I was only running the 37 Ti, not even 2.2 gigahertz. And I was running it at with DDR4, right? So got a lot to do there. Got a lot of records I gotta do. I got a lot. Oh yeah, a few things I gotta do. Six a.m. Oh, so it's after 9 here, man. It's after 9 a.m. here. I've been up since 4 a.m. Been up since 4. Jason! Hope you have yourself a good day, man. Been dropping into some of your live streams, just haven't been chatting. And so, like I said, it's not the only one you can get. You can get other ones too. Just whatever, get a fan on it. Yeah. RAM cooler. Not a water block, but just fan. Keep them cool. No? Even if you're running stock, having a RAM cooler is nice on them. It's not like... How people don't realize it's not about the frequency it's running at. It doesn't matter about overheating or not. It's about longevity, making sure they run cool. Yeah, it's technically needed without overclocking, Dab. It's technically needed without overclocking. The dual fan one's pricey? You should be able to pick one up for like 30 bucks. US should be cheaper. It's kind of odd. That's kind of odd. Dab, you should have one on your Kitaram that you have. That you're getting. It doesn't help RAM. Doesn't help RAM. The way airflow works. The one stick might run a little bit cooler, but that's about it. Yeah, it's like 50. I think it's like 50 bucks, man. Might be 50 or 60. I don't know. Around here, Canada, it's around 60, 65. For the Corsair Vengeance. No, they don't get colder. Not all four get colder, get Dab. You high? You high again? You really need to quit that stuff. Anything over 35 degrees Celsius is getting warm. Which means TRFC has to start going up. It's not like you need the dual fan. And that's kind of crazy that a dual fan is 65. You should be able to find a cheap dual fan one, like 25 bucks. 40C is not terrible. And then, like I said, that's doing nothing. Go do gaming. Go do gaming. I bet they'll go up to 60 degrees Celsius, if not more. And then the one closest to your CPU, and the one close to that one, is going to run hotter. What's up, Nova? Theo! Nova! What's up? You don't need to tell me I'm right. I know when I'm right. I'm always right. I don't spew nonsense. I've done the testing. Done more overclock than most. Hell, done more hardware than most people. So, again, I know I'm right. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, it's not. You don't need to get an expensive one, man. That's crazy. Yeah, because you've never checked. You've actually never checked. You're probably just checking your CPU and your GPU. That's why you've never noticed. That's why you've never noticed. Now, exactly. Only when idle, and then the temps go down. Again, like the one close. So you have 4 sticks in right now. The one closest to your CPU, and you're saying they're around 40. I bet the one closest to your CPU is around 45 degrees Celsius. Around 45 degrees Celsius. One close to that one's around 44. One a bit farther away from that's around 42, maybe 43, right around there. Probably I'll say 42. And then the one farthest away might be around 40. Now you put a fan 1 degree different, they're not the same temp then. They're 1 degree different. So I'm pretty close. Hold on. Well, I'm good just on Intel Atom X3 or Z3. I don't remember, but from Windows 8 tablet. Oh. Simbench R11.5 score. 1. Nice. Hotspot temp, you only want to see like 80 degrees Celsius. That's an acceptable range for hotspot. CPU temperature, while gaming, you want to see anywhere from, I mean, lower is better. 60 to 70 degrees Celsius is fine. While gaming. GPU, you don't want to see really above 75 because your hotspot will be 85, 90. Which is just too hot for a hotspot. Yeah, GPU hotspot, right around the 80, 85 degrees Celsius isn't terrible, but I mean, GPU hotspots generally will go up to about 80. Expect the 6.9 would be nice? Yeah, 6.9 would definitely be nice. $14K in Simbench, that's pretty good. What are you saying, super? I mean, you would see performance gains, yeah, but not much. And the amount that you'd sell your 4070 Super for isn't enough to cover that gain. There's not much of a gain to go to 9070 XT. So, me, myself, and I wouldn't upgrade to a 9070 XT. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean, dab? What do you mean, dab? Yeah, yeah, I think you're doing good. What CPU do you have, bud? So I told you about my friend who bought a power cover 96XT. Its max hotspot is around 90? Huh? A 9060 XT? What? 90? On a 9060 XT? How terrible is his 14700F? Yeah, you won't really see gain. You probably won't see a whole lot of gains going to a 9070 XT. The only gains you would, if you play like, let's say, Call of Duty. If you play like Call of Duty games, yeah, you'll see some gains, but that's about it. Any other games? Nah, you won't see a whole lot of gains. No, it's not the thermal pads. Hotspot. It's core temp. That's not core temp, but it's a hotspot on the core. That's what hotspots mean. I don't know. That sounds terrible, Nova. No problem. Hotspots are hitting 90 degrees Celsius. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. 9060 XT? Like his max temp while gaming should be like 55, maybe 60 degrees Celsius. So a 30-degree difference between core and hotspot is wild. Like wild. 15 degrees Celsius is like where you want to see difference. Not, I mean, less would be better, but that's just brutal. That's what I gotta say is like, what kind of airflow you got in that PC? Is it just absolute trash? Again, you should always have your air going in from the front and every other fan pulling air out to make static pressure. And like the fans going out, slow fan speed. The fan going in, higher fan speed. Heck, you don't even need really fans going out, just the exhaust really. MATX, yeah, probably bad airflow. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. Nah, it's terrible. I mean, he's gonna kill his GPU. At 90 on a hotspot is wild. What do you mean you can't upgrade your CPU? Are you high? Are you high? What do you mean you can't? You can go up to a 3770K, bud. Or go to a 3770. Can't upgrade. Go find yourself a $30 CPU. Boom, you upgraded. If 3080 had those temp before I replaced it, that's still wild. I see 12. Well, as the temperatures rise, the temp's not too bad for hotspot, but it's about 12-degree difference between core temp and. So my hotspot will go up to about 75, and then core temp was around 60, 65. Yeah, it's still odd. Small card, it's still a 3-fan blade. It's still a 3-fan blade card. Maybe it just wasn't, the screws weren't tight enough to hold the actual card to the cooler. That's what I would assume. Maybe the screws just weren't tight enough. Some cars just benefited from having the washer mod done on them. A very, very thin piece of plastic washer. A lot of cards actually helped there. But you gotta realize Hotspot 2 is due to the etching onto the actual die. The etching, like the core, you know, the etching on the core, NVIDIA, and then whatever it is, GA 104, whatever, 206, you know, that can correlate to hotspots. So that's why when I lapped my 1070, the hotspot difference, so the hotspot between the core and the hotspot was only like 7 degrees Celsius. It was amazing. Oh, if you upgrade CPU, then you need to change motherboard. You don't need to change motherboard. Why do you have to change motherboard? Oh, I mean, yeah, you can upgrade down the line. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 1050 Ti is fine with that CPU. I mean, you'd see, depends on the game you're playing, but a lot of games are like more CPU oriented, and if you have a higher end CPU, you'll see more frames. But yeah, you can pair that GTX 1050 Ti with that CPU. It's just you got to realize there is no more driver updates for those graphics cards anymore. NVIDIA quit them. There's no more driver updates for any 10 series cards. So, hopefully you realize that. At the new thermal paste was better. Yeah, then it could have been just old thermal paste there, Dab. I have to do something about my friend's case placement under the table and in a table box more. Yeah, his GPU is definitely being cooked. Hotspot temp of 90 degrees Celsius is wild. Like 80, around 80 is okay. The 80 is not terrible for a hotspot. But up to, like, when you're around that 90 degree area, that's not good. That's brutal in my opinion, man. So, and definitely be careful with that. But yeah, Psylocke, you're okay to pair it with a GTX 1050 Ti. It's just realize there is no more driver updates, so some games you won't be able to play. There's a lot of games you can still play fine with, but there's a lot of games you can't play with the 10 series cards anymore. Oh man, I think I just showed it with my 3070 Ti. The hotspot gets up there. I do need to lap the die still on a lot of my cards. Yeah, for low settings. I mean, for low settings on those games, kind of what you want. You want to do competition style settings anyway, so that way you can get the most amount of frames and less latency. So yeah, but for those games there, just a better CPU will give you more frames. So you can keep the 1050 Ti for a while and just upgrade your CPU to something better. Try to upgrade to, I mean, depends how much you have, but you can upgrade to like a DDR4 system, 6700 or something. I take it easy, Nova. Yeah, for those games there, a better CPU, faster RAM will give you more frames than upgrading your GPU later on. Yeah, right now I have a 8-degree difference between my GPU hotspot and my GPU core. 5-degree difference between the memory and the GPU. Again, that's copper modded though. How's it going, Anthony? Question: if you have been trying to build my girlfriend a PC, she plays mostly Minecraft or Sims. I have a leftover Ryzen 5500. We say go RX 600 or 9060 XT. Damn. If you got the money for a 9060 XT, go with the 9060 XT. It'll give you overall better performance, and in the long run, it's gonna be better because yeah. But I mean, Minecraft and Sims, yeah, you don't need much for that unless you're doing all the mods. And Sims it's got stupid mods, so yeah, the 9060 XT will be better. And then if she wants to do like content creation later on and stream whatever, 9060 XT is better because it has a better encoder. Just better to have the 9060 XT over the 6600. Way better performance. Way better performance. Right now, I don't know how, but my GT610 and my handling 720p 30 frames, live stream valid. That's lies. It does not do 50 to 60 frames per second. I have a video out there showing that GT610 does not do that, and paired up with an i5 3rd gen does not do that. I put it as low as I can go. 360p, I think I was able to do. 360p, I was getting a maximum of 24 frames per second. Maximum 24 frames per second. So there's no way. There's no way your GT610 and i5 3rd. Nah. It's not doing it at 720p. Nah, man. Nah. Nah. Go check out my video. GT610. TS2. You had to... everything I had to do to make sure it even worked. If not, it would do 1 frame per second. And I was using, I think, a 13900K. I think it was a 13900. So there's no way. Sorry, man. Sorry. Bro, I don't believe you. I'm sorry. Bro, you can say bro all you want. Buddy, I don't believe you. How do I name next in BIOS? It says disabled and won't let me toggle it on. I'm using generic. Doesn't have XMP. It's a DDR5 JEDEC speed of 5600 mega, not megahertz. DDR5 is megatransfers per second. Learn that. DDR5 is megatransfers per second, not megahertz. And it's a JEDEC speed. So what you got is a 5600 JEDEC speed, and that's all you get. So there is no, probably has XMP for that. That's all it can do unless you manually tune it, and then there's going to be hard limits, so voltage limits, and depending on what chip it is, if it's Micron or Hynix, then yeah, there's going to be a lot of limits, and it's probably Micron, so unfortunate. Lick it off. Don't be a pussy, lick it off. Oh, we have a buddy, you don't need to tell me if I'm right or wrong. I'm always right. Silox. Discord in the link description below if you want to post those pictures for me. And yeah, so I can actually see the proof that you have. I'd love to see the proof that your GT610 is outbeat my GT610 with a 13900. I think it was a 13900K. It might have been 12600K. It's been a while since I did it. And I did it for clickbait. Hold on. I'm looking. Slow down. Calm yourself down. I'm looking. Look at me go. Where is it? Where is it? I know it wasn't that long ago. There it is, GT610. Yeah, 12600K. Sorry, I was using 12600K. And RAM was only at 5200 megatransfers per second, so... I mean, it's not great. But I mean, maximum of 24 frames per second is all I got. And that's trying to make it work. Buddy, I don't do that. I don't recommend RAM kits because, or guarantee that they're gonna work for you. I don't do that. I'm not one of those idiots that do that kind of stuff. I can let you know what RAM kits I like and would, you know, use myself. But that's about it. I mean, guaranteeing you that you don't get Micron, good luck. There are some kits I can give you, say, oh, you get a 90% chance it's going to be Hynix M die, or 90% chance it's Hynix A die, but you could be one of those unlucky few that get Micron all of a sudden. Or you get a 64 gigabyte kit or 48 gigabyte kit, and it's Hynix A die. Ooh, terrible. Sorry. How's it going, man? It is a hard question. And I'm literally not one of those dumbasses that will be like, oh, yeah, just get this. You're guaranteed to get this. Lies, man. Absolute lies. Yeah, it depends on the board you have. I already know the CPU you got, 14700F. I mean, you should be able to do, depending on the board, 6800 no problem. Again, depends on how much you want to spend, what, you know. No, not for Intel. That standard's only for AMD. The 6000 CL30 is standard for AMD. Anyone that's using 6000 CL30 for Intel is a fucking noob. The 9900K is a nice CPU though. Z790 Prime, I think it has a max of 6400 rating, but I mean, my board has less rating than that. I can do more on a 12600K. So, now how much are you looking to spend? I love my Corsair. G-Skill is also good, but I love my Corsair. G-Skill is also good. Yeah, definitely show me. And then show me the settings that you're using. See if I can redo the GT610 video. You should already be in jail there, Shock. You should already be in jail. No, you did fine for doing that. You did fine. Low-end CPU with a low-end board is just fine. It's not terrible. For a bottleneck? What do you mean for a bottleneck? Bottleneck would be a CPU type thing. So what CPU are you using there, Jay? What CPU you got? Hey, my name. My name's Jeff. What you got? Don't forget to like the live stream, guys. If you have not subscribed, subscribe. Yeah, pre-built before I realized I can make a better one. It's all good. Some people, it's fine. It's fine, buddy. You don't need to say sorry to me, man. It's all good. It's all good. If it works for you, if you're happy with it, then you're happy with it. If you save the time and whatnot, it's fine. All right, sounds good. What's the best way to connect my 5090? You licked my stream? Thank you. Hopefully you liked it nice and slow. Best way to connect your 5090 to your 55-inch LCD TV? Display port. DP, double penetration it. Yeah, definitely use a display port. You don't have a 5090 either. Lying piece of crap. 9900K. Oh, that's right, you said 9900K. My apologies, I blanked out there for a second there, Jay. Nah, 9900K and a 4060 Ti, you wouldn't bottleneck it. Not 1080p. There's no bottleneck. That's actually not a bad choice there. Do you have the 5 GHz overclock on a 9900K or nah? Standard now for Intel, 64 to 6800 is generally the standard. I mean, 7200. Everyone that has an Intel CPU should be able to do 7200 on at least a Z690 board. But if you don't even have a Z690 board, 6400, 6800, like a CL, anywhere from CL32 to CL36. But if you don't have the speed on an Intel system, hey, I got a 5600 kit because it was a recommended good to be Hynix A die. Lying piece of. That's why I don't believe anybody anymore. Do my own testing. Yeah, 5600 kit that I got. It's Micron. I can get it up to 6000 CL36 at 1.2 volts. So very low voltage. Timings aren't bad. It's Micron. So then I got another kit of Corsair Vengeance 5200s. My first kit I had. Old Micron. I can only get up to 5600 though. Why would he? What? I mean, for he can technically play 720p on that. I mean, Anybody that's buying an A GPU and thinks they're a baller gamer, they're not balling gaming at all. Yeah, it's 720p, not 1080. 1080, you'll see 30 to 40 frames per second, generally, for most games. The 8700G is a little bit better, but I mean, it's not a huge difference between the 8600 and the 8700. They have crazy good memory controllers. Valorant only? Oh, you're still not seeing frames in it. Still not seeing frames. They have really good memory controller though in them. Yeah, but most people that play on those CPUs is, yeah, you're right, League of Legends and stuff like that. You watch PC builds all day? I mean, I wish I had the money so I can keep getting, you know, different PC cases, different kind of hardware. I do builds all the time, custom water loops, air-cooled AIOs and stuff like that. And, you know, I got one PC case I can really show it in. I did do my main PC not too long ago. How's it going, Seek? Yeah, and yeah, not as many PCIe lanes, but I mean, not really he needs the PCIe lanes if he's just using 8600G. Good. That's always good to hear, man. Always good to hear. I gotta set up another system so I could do some overclocking on my main system for people to see. 600 for a whole PC. It's not terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible for a whole PC. I mean, it's not great for 8600G. I don't know if it's a PC related question, but which video game forced you to upgrade your PC? No video game forced me to upgrade my... I don't care. I'm an overclocker. I do overclocking. I'm trying to do PC builds. I got a lot of people that are trying to save up money so that way they can come back to me so I can build them their system, but that's about it. I'm trying. I have my name out and all that. A lot of people message me all these stupid questions, but no sale that way, at least. For the 8600, a whole 8600G system? Nah. Yeah, no game forced me. I have all this hardware for overclocking. Buddy, I don't do laptops. I don't do Mac. I don't do e-waste. How about that? I don't do e-waste. Oh, yeah, like a normal build GPU? Yeah, usually $1,000 or more. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't do e-waste. I do PC hardware. Laptops are not PCs. Well, I mean, I guess there's a couple laptops that technically are like PC. But yeah. PCs are technically user-friendly. Born! Glad you can make it, buddy. Good morning. Launch a website, man. Like, you're just talking to me to do all this, do all that. Man, I already got enough shit on my plate. Yeah, Squeeze heard e-ways to pull this wallet out fast. That's good. They're not mobile PCs. There's only a couple that actually are technically close to a PC. Z! No. AMD for life. Thank you very much, Z. Stop donating me every morning, buddy. I mean, if you can afford it, then thank you very much. But stop donating to me every time I'm streaming every morning. Hopefully you're having a good day there, man. Yep, I'll be on for a bit. With a custom OS? Nah, you don't need a custom OS. Just use Windows 10 on a low-end PC. You'd be happy with it. And, buddy, questions are questions. You just talking cool enough for me. If I seem like an asshole, well, it's because I am. I'm just going to give you straight up facts and let you know what I know. I'm not here to baby anybody. I don't care if you're like some of my viewers, very young viewers, I don't care. I don't care if you can't handle the fact that I'm going to tell you this or tell you that. This channel's not for you. I'm not like other YouTubers. Every day, fucking. But yeah, Windows 10 is just fine. You don't need a custom OS at all. Windows 10 doesn't use a whole lot of RAM. For low-end systems, works good too. Windows 11 better. Windows 11 technically is better on newer systems. Just way better optimization, more performance on Windows 11 on new hardware. It has to be new hardware. For Intel 12th gen and up. For AMD, it's got to be like the 7000 series CPUs and up. Same thing with GPUs. Anywhere from 6000 and up. Alright, seen a bit they're born. They lacking compared to Intel when I hunted deals. Yeah, because again, and AMD's literally done the best this year than they've ever done for selling hardware. The best this year. Intel, I feel bad for them, and there's actually a lot of people now that are being like, dang, like, we need Intel back. Alright, man, see you in a bit. We need Intel back. We need competition because AMD is just starting to get a big head, and they're AMD fanboys. I'm reading this. AMD fanboys. Oh, yeah, Intel's got this in the bag, buddy. In the bag. Although, Liputan, he might be in some doo-doo. Some big doo-doo. With his Chinese ties. Yeah, not good there. That hopefully things are good there, but yeah, no, Intel will definitely have a comeback, big time. Just wait, they got stuff in the plans, stuff in the works, a lot of things that are gonna be coming out here soon, and hopefully by the end of 2026 next year, they will be back up there. Again, Intel still owns the market for CPUs. Intel still owns the market. 70%. They still own 70% of the market. It's not like AMD is like taken over. Actually, for some things, 60%. Yeah, I'm triggered. AMD is actually come a long ways, and for some things, they are way better. Again, thank you very much there, Z. But yeah, Intel can definitely make a comeback. It's not like they've gone anywhere. It's just, and a lot of people are going, oh, blah blah this, blah blah that. They're laying off people. People are quitting. They're not quitting. They're retiring. But and then these fabs, these foundries and fabs in like China and other places are being shut down. They're producing old technology that no one's buying. Old stuff. Why would they keep it going? And then it's costing way too much in R&D. So why spend all this money on fabs that are in China where all these tariffs are going to be applied because you have to ship it over? Why keep them going? A lot of people are retiring. A lot of people are going to be put off to other places. It's not like they are just throwing them to the wolves. Just a lot of people are just talking this nonsense and they don't know jack crap about what's going on. No, Intel's going to be coming out with the BLLC. Their big last level cache, and it's going to have more last level cache than AMD. And yeah, they're going to be having some good gaming CPUs. It claims to have the best CPU now. I'm sure it's a Threadripper. Yeah, it's a Threadripper 9995WX. 350 watt minimum, and then it performs pretty good. You put it on PBO, you're gonna be looking at 600-700 watts though. But yeah, it's pretty good. I got to see some people overclock it before everybody else, so that was kind of nice. Yeah, I saw all this before anybody else. Just I didn't talk about because I don't want to get certain people in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. For $220. Nothing. Be right back. Oh, how's it going there, the Void? How's it going? Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, like, there's a whole bunch of data centers that cancel contracts with AMD due to the fact the idle wattage was too high, the idle power was just way too high. So why? I'm not in the stream. Usually when I stream for about 8 hours minimum. I've only been streaming for an hour, so get ready to look at this face for a bit longer. And the kitty. Should make myself a coffee though. Yeah, if AMD had better deals, it'd been nice. It is way too pricey for their new stuff for the 3Ds. It is. Compulsory gaming? Gaming. Accessories for gamers? No, just find a mouse that's comfortable for you. Find a keyboard that works. A monitor that works. And you're pretty much good to go. Nothing I can really say for what you really need. Again, I do like the HyperX headphones I have. They're good for sound for different kind of games. Mouse, again, you don't need... Hey, have you got a controller? Controller, there's a lot of different kind of controllers, but again, you're not talking to a hardcore gamer here. I mean, I was pretty good in some games, like really good at some games, but I'm not a hardcore gamer by any means. I've only played a handful of games, ever. Yeah, but Sony, for a lot of people, still makes some of the best controllers, apparently. Apparently. Coffee! I'm gonna make coffee! Coffee! Get your coffee! Well, that's gonna be a strong coffee. Alright. Get your coffee, yeah? There's nothing I would say for gamers. Start off at 60, at least a 60 hertz monitor. Or, you know, have the money, 144 is better. You're not going to see a huge difference if you're new to gaming at all. Takes a while for your brain and your eyes to get used to the high refresh rates. Oh, excuse me. Intel. Everyone knows that. Intel. You can overclock way more with Intel. RAM and CPU, you can overclock way more. Now there are some benchmarks where AMD's really good. Like, really good. Like Y-Cruncher. Just, there's no comparison between Intel and AMD just for Y-Cruncher, though. Just Y-Cruncher. It's insane. It's actually wild, the difference. But yeah, Intel holds all the records. If you want, I can go over all the records and why Intel's better. Alright, take it easy there, man. Have yourself a good day. For 220? That's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. It's probably... What kind of IPS screen, though? Discord. Link in the description below. Yeah, if you want, I can go over records and that. Show you why Intel's better. And then for Y-Cruncher, I'll show you the difference between that and Intel. Alright. Link in the description below. How do you... Are you blind? You're blind, aren't you? You're just blind. You're blind, aren't you? You're blind. 100%. You're just blind. Everyone finds it. You're the only one that can't find it? You're just blind. Blind. Let's scroll down here. Description. It's OCPC Discord. You're just blind. You're just blind. QHD 320 fast IPS QHD. Yeah, there's the reason why it's cheap. It's just a QHD. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's still IPS monitor. It's just QHD. It's just the color. The colors won't be very good. Very vibrant. The Discord link, it's in the description below. You can't find it. There you go, I see you. Is that you there? Serval? I think I'm saying that right. There you go. What? It is. I just had somebody join it. Like, you're just blind. Okay, go to the actual, my channel page, click more, and then click it. Yeah, see? He just joined it. You're just blind, man. You're just blind. It's all good, man. It's all good if you're blind. But yeah, if you want, just go to my channel page, click on the more, and then it's there as well. What? I just went to it. What are you talking about? I just went to it. What up, Shockwave? What up there, Psylocks? What's up? What's up? You mean there's no link in my description? I just checked it. It's always in the link in the description. Well, it's not in the description. It's a link. You just click on the more tabs, scroll down a little bit. It's there. How come everyone has no issues doing it? Some people do. Right there. It's right there. Link in the description below. Oh, you'll see OCPC, the subscribers, videos about Instagram, OCP Discord, TikTok, and Patreon page. And then you click over tab. Oh, okay, I guess you can't see the PayPal and all that, but yeah, it's there. It's unlisted video? Oh, there he is. But you're just in the... You gotta play a game. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, you got some massive artifacting, eh? Some massive artifacting. Oh my god. That's brutal. That's brutal. So much artifacting. That's brutal. That's actually brutal. Yeah, I saw it. It's in there. I don't care how people. How's it going, Kelderot? Yeah, the Discord it's there. You just click more, scroll down, and then look. It's Instagram. It's right beside Instagram. It's right in between TikTok and Instagram. OCPC Discord. It might not be in the description, but it's technically in the description. That's a lot of artifacting though. And you're not even playing a game. You're getting 60 frames per second, not even playing a game. And that's not even CS2. That was Valorant, was it not? I haven't tested it on Valorant. See if I can do a good overclock on it. Might be able to do some decent frames, actually. But Valorant's same thing as CSGO. Did you? Oh, you just say Valorant. You said you also play it just fine in CS2. Yeah, in-game would be different. You can just go into like casual, so you don't have to play the whole game. Get some action going. You'll probably be like 40 frames per second maybe. Yeah. How's it going, Doof? Ah, you're that guy. Turtle. Aaron, how's it going, Aaron? Good morning, man. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to you. Now, I am looking around. Looking around. Might grab a file, because what I want to do is make the cheap GPU block fit on that GTX 770 better. That way I can keep the, it's not like it's going to be a huge difference in temperature, but for a little bit more VRM cooling, kind of want to do that. Counter rot! Counter rot! How's it going, counter rot? Bam! So maybe I'll find a file. I don't know. I don't know where I put my fancy files. Definitely don't really need a fancy file. I need something that's gonna take away the copper quickly. NAS? Technically, is usually my NAS. I generally use a DAS though, a direct attached storage. I made a custom direct attached storage. So I gotta shave down these corners. I shave down the corners so it can fit between the memory and VRM cooler. $6 GPU block works good. Yeah. The server there. The dual Xeon server there. That's generally what I use for a NAS. If I use a NAS, I use Unraid. But I got these hard drives. I made myself a custom DAS. There's a video of there showing the custom DAS. Loud. Where to put it, Gabby? Not sure I put it. Oh, I'm short. 5'7". Yeah, it's a beat up Lenovo case, but custom made the DAS. Ugh. So it's got its own built-in power supply that powers up the hard drives or SSDs, whatever I want to do. But hard drives that I have. Got its own power supply, cables for powering it on. It's got the floating shock absorber, so it's like a perforated piece of metal that's in there, whatnot. But yeah, that's the DAS I use. Now all the hard drives goes in there. They'll all be taken off, put in more hard drives I need. Yeah, I'm short. I'm short, man. Yep. It's a little bit of soldering and whatnot. It's small. I mean, it weighs a lot when it's full of hard drives, though. But you put it beside your PC, you plug it in, blah blah blah. Bob's your uncle, and there you go. You got self-powered DAS. Yeah, I was working on. Let's see if I can find. Off the. Yeah. She's like, why are you moving around so much and not petting me? I made custom female to female connectors for the DAS. Just to make cleaner setup, easier to disassemble. What you doing, Gabby? Hi. What do you run on your main system? My main system changes up all the time, but right now it's 12600K in the system, 48 gigabytes of RAM, 2 terabyte 980 Pro, 2 terabyte NVMe, and a 3070 Ti. Generally, it's a 13900K in the system though. Yeah, Z690 ORS Master, custom water loop on the system. It's a custom wire loop with a custom monoblock, a cool CPU and VRMs, motherboard VRMs. Now I want to take apart this block as well. This is one of Amazon's cheapest CPU water blocks. Works really good though. I got a video there showing it. Cool 1300K. I want to take it apart. And check the fin density and see if I can make it a little bit better. Yeah, it goes down to, like I said, about 40 averaging frames per second. Goes down to 30. That's what I thought. I mean, to be honest, that's not bad. It's not bad for that system. For a GT610, I mean, I need to do a test on Valorant for the GT610. On CS2, it's terrible. Yeah, you probably see still 40 frames per second. Not bad, though. Definitely not bad. Can't say it's bad. It's playable. It's playable. Just in the strenuous spots, it's not going to be the greatest, that's all. CPU can't handle it. No, they kind of both can't handle it, but CPU. It's more of a CPU-bound game. Probably put one around here. Looks like it's pretty smooth, regardless, actually. Looks pretty good, at least for the CPU and GPU. Does he have dual? No, he definitely doesn't have dual. He only has 8 gigs of RAM. So he's probably 2x4. That's not what he's asking. Yeah, I know it's DDR3, LJ1155. Again, you can go up to a 3770K. Give you a little bit more performance. Dual channel. He's asking dual channel. Do you have 4 sticks of RAM? Are you using 2x4, so 4 sticks of RAM, 2 gigabytes, or are you using 2 sticks of RAM, 4 gigabytes? Because you have 8 gigabytes of RAM. Using single stick. That's terrible. That's actually terrible. Terrible. Horrible. You can see more performance with 2 sticks. Yeah, I gotta look at that. Look movies. Maybe watch some movies. I haven't watched movies in a while. Yeah, 2x8. Even just doing 2x4 would give you more performance than what you have now. Because you have a single stick that's just terrible. Horrible. 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 Terrible. Horrible. How many more times can I say that? Yeah, 3770K or 3770. It's fine. K would be a bit nicer and you can overclock it a little bit. Is there any good movies I should be watching? Any newer ones or any of the movies I should watch? Yeah, you can probably make $50 off the piece you have right now. About it. You sell it more than $50 and you're overcharging. No one will buy it, probably, as well. It's worth about $50. Don't mean to put you down at all, but it's worth about $50. Wow, not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is what movie I should be watching. I don't watch movies, man, so. Nah, you won't sell it for 200. Not worth it. Anyone that buys it is just stupid. And plus no one's gonna buy it for $200. Maybe it has like 6 terabytes of RAM, or not RAM, of storage, but it doesn't. Yeah, CPU is worth about $10. CPU is worth $10. The RAM stick they have in it's worth about $6. GPU you have in it's worth maybe $10. PC case, yeah, 70 max. It's a $50 system though that you have. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm letting you know what it's worth. Yeah, because you sucks that you spent that much on it, but it's not worth it at all. Shiny. Needs to be a little bit flatter, but it's done pretty good. Really, I want to sit up here today and watch the new Jurassic Park movie. With the what's his name, Mr. Pratt, Chris Pratt. Stupid piece of shit. That's what he is. Using people to get a better spot for acting career. But yeah. No, he's not cool. Everyone hates him. Nobody likes him. Yeah, he used his ex to get a better spot in acting career and then left her. He was a nobody. He was literally a nobody until he dated an actress, sorry. Yep, that's why people don't like him. Good actor, yeah, he's a good actor. I mean, yeah. It is what it is, I guess. I figure out the right size. We'll take that block apart, take a look at it. It's not that. It's there's some actors that are amazing people. There's some actors that are actually amazing. It's just a lot aren't. Deadpool dude? Ryan Reynolds? Is that what we talked about? Ryan Reynolds? Alright, take her easy. No, that's not how they get far. Being nice doesn't get you far. Listen, in acting, just being a good actor gets you better acting positions. Knowing people gets you better positions in acting. Gives you more chances. My opinion. Damn, son. It's already dirty. Look at that. Look at that. Good morning. Good morning. Great to see you. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Maybe at the beginning of the career, but I mean, not even later on. As you should, Matt. As you should. It's like a bunch of YouTubers. A lot of people don't know. There's a lot of YouTubers that are... They paid the way. They were rich to begin with. They paid the way to get the views. They pay for views. Let's see how deep that is. Just thick enough, too thick. Too thick. Yeah, and there's a bunch of people that are just people, I guess, you know? Can't really say much. Guess I can't really say much. Too thick. He's still a great guy. Tommy's still an amazing guy. So yeah, everyone, like a whole bunch of people try to blame Jim Carrey for his girlfriend's technically suicide, I think it was. Death. Feel bad for Jim Carrey on that. So many people. So many. Technically, yeah. You have everything all set up, right? All the whatever NVMe that you have in it. You have that set up. Then yeah, it should automatically choose you put the... Well, no, well... You might go into the BIOS and then set the actual drive. So to set the first drive to the USB, which will say USB Windows or whatever. Set so it boots to the USB. It should automatically boot to the USB though. Sometimes it doesn't. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Fin density is not terrible. Not skived at all, but, you know, it's not terrible. Water around the edge. Ooh. And put this way. The build notes. It should automatically just go into the USB though, Windows USB. Should. Not saying it will, it should. So yeah, you just put in the Windows USB, turn it on, give it a second. You'll see a black screen with white lettering. Make sure you click whatever, Windows 11, 64-bit. All back on. Cleaned, all back on. I just want to check the actual fin density. It's not bad, actually. Not bad. But if it doesn't load into the Windows USB, you'll have to set it in BIOS so that way it boots to it automatically. Go. Morning, good morning, great, good morning to you. I mean, no, not F2. Generally it's delete, but some boards are F2. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. Not when you're building the first PC. It's usually just plug in the Windows and generally does just work. Might have to give it a second for it to load it, but it should. Oop. Oop. Dropping them all. What was that? T10. Just gotta remember that for next time I take it apart. T10. T-Series and Intel. It's a low powered. It's just a low powered. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I know my stuff, but yeah, it's like 35 watt, 75 watt, 65 watt CPUs. Generally 35 to 65 watt though. Yeah. Sounds good, boy. Yeah, low power, that's all. Maybe 15 watt, 45 watt, 65 watt, like 75 watt max, I think they go to. Built a mini PC for my mom with a 7500T. I think it was 7500T, Intel 7500T. I think it's 35 watts. I think it was 7500T. Yeah, it was 7500T. Let's see how much wattage it is. I'm pretty sure it's 35 watt. Yeah, it's 35 watt. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's not bad. It's low wattage. Doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's not. You can't overclock it, really. Can't overclock it. Can't really do much with it. It's just low powered. Generally put into either a, like mini PCs. Yeah, same here. That little thing drinks a lot of water, which is good. It's good. Same thing with the food. Yes. Food just disappears with her. I try to do that anyways. I try to make sure her water dish is nice and clean, so. I always try to make sure the water dish is nice and clean. Especially all the hair, right? Don't look at me like that. Too many dang cats. Psycho kitty. Psycho kitty. Psycho kitty. I just take care of that one. Yeah, that's good. Not cheap though to get them all fixed. Oh, for free. Dang. No, that's nice. Can't complain about that, that's for sure. It took 6 weeks. One at a time. one at a time. And then once the one came back, told the rest of them, stay away, stay away. They should have listened. Came back and I got no balls. What do I gotta do? So I have to do Night Raid again with 1080 Ti. flash a BIOS onto it though. True. Yeah, very true. Yep, just give it a second. It's gotta do its memory timing, so training. Usually doesn't take too long. Usually. Depends on the motherboard what color things are. What's your mouse and keyboard doing right now? Are they turned on? Or no colors on them? Is the light flashing at all? Yes. Turn it off, we turn it back on, but I mean, it should automatically, on newer stuff, automatically go to PCI Express if there's nothing on there plugged into the motherboard. Saw a yellow on some motherboards saying it could be a CPU issue or RAM issue, but you put it all, installed everything correctly, right? Put all the connectors in the power supply correctly, plugged everything in correctly. Yep, straight to PC building. That's my man. That's my man. You gotta respect it, man. You gotta. You ain't got no choice. So when you turn it on, there should be like red light flashing back and forth a little bit. That should really what you should be seeing. That's when you see memory training. Once it goes to a solid red light or certain color, it means it's on. You should have power on your keyboard and mouse though. If not, something's not hooked up proper. Trump calls for Intel CEO to resign. Uh-oh. Liputan, are you in trouble? President Donald Trump called for Intel chief executive Liputan to resign from his role in a post on this Truth Social account. The CEO of Intel is highly conflicted and must resign immediately, Trump wrote. There is no other solution to this problem. Thank you for your attention to this problem. What? A bad motherboard? What are you talking about bad motherboard? You did something wrong. You know the cases of a bad motherboard are so rare? Check over all of your connections. Make sure everything's connected properly. Disconnect everything. Reconnect it. Make sure everything's connected properly. Trump's post comes to after Republican then Tom Cotton, of Arkansas has called for scrutiny of Tan's ties to China. In a letter to Frank D. Uri, chairman of Intel's board, Cotton raised alarms about connections to Chinese companies that are linked to the country's military and the Chinese Communist Party. These include Cadence Design Systems, where Tan previously served as CEO. Cotton also questioned Tan's ability to be a responsible steward of American taxpayer dollars from the company's nearly $8 billion CHIPS Act grant. Yeah, that sucks having to do that, but everything's, I don't know, there's so many people go, oh, this is wrong, and then, or this is broken, but what they didn't know is that they might not connect things properly. And then when they got the new motherboard or whatever, they had to reconnect everything anyways, and then, oh, the issue's fixed. But yet, the motherboard was probably fine, or whatever was already fine. It's rare to get bad motherboards. It's rare to get bad CPUs. It's rare to get bad GPUs. It's rare to get bad RAM. So rare. Can happen, but it's rare. Just, people just love having issues. So Cotton also asked, Tan was required to divest up from any holdings in Chinese companies with ties to the country, Communist Party, or military. Intel did not immediately respond to a request for comment. The company told Reuters on Wednesday that Intel and Mr. Tan are deeply committed to the national security of the United States and the integrity of our role in the U.S. defense ecosystem. Tan took the top job at Intel in March, succeeding outgoing CEO Pat Gilson. Tan has enacted a sweeping set of measures to reduce costs, including thousands of layoffs. Pat was going to do layoffs too. He just did a bit more layoffs. Return to office mandate, cut plans to build fabs, and plans to spin off parts of the company that aren't core to its engineering mission. Yesterday, Trump rattled to the semiconductor industry when he called for 100% tariffs on chips. 100% tariffs on chips. %. Wild. Who cares if it is used? Make sure your coolers, the cooler on your CPU is set down properly too. Didn't mess that up. What's the motherboard name again? What's the motherboard brand and model? Brand and model. What's the motherboard brand and model? Take out both RAM sticks. Take out both RAM sticks, turn it back on. Tell me what light you got. Also, did you put the RAM sticks in the right location? So yeah, take out both RAM sticks, turn it back on, see if it gives a red light and a yellow light. Well, sorry, I dropped it. I dropped something. Well, what you got there, Born? What you got? The same thing? The same thing. Okay, so it's a CPU problem then. So what you want to do, make sure you put the RAM stick farthest one away. Make sure it's fully seated. Put the other one, skip one, put the RAM stick in, make sure it's fully seated, alright? Fully seated. Then you gotta return it back on. Sounds like a CPU problem though. Generally when you do that test there, well, hopefully you win. If not, you are a disgrace to all Australians. So yeah, make sure you put the farthest one away, skip one, put one in, alright? Turn it back on. If it's doing the same thing, it's a CPU issue. Generally, when you take out the RAM and turn it back on, you should have two different colors. One simplifying RAM, one simplifying CPU. But since yours is doing the same thing, it could be a CPU thing. So it could be, I don't know, are you sure you put it all in properly? You checked things over, you didn't actually bend the pins when you put the CPU in? Were you careful? Are you sure you put the CPU in? I'm just joshing you. A polar bear? A polar bear's not my own size. I mean, if you're as big as a polar bear, you should definitely get on a diet there, buddy. Oh, motherboard's all cleaned up. Tough snakes? You don't have tough snakes. You have poisonous snakes. There's a difference. No snake that's tough. I mean, not bears. What kind of bears do you have? What kind of bears do you guys have there? Black? You have black bears, don't you? Nah. I don't know about that. I don't know, did you check everything over? Is it all clean? Yeah, CPU probably. CPU issue. Sounds like. Sounds like a CPU issue. Yeah, it does sound like a CPU issue. I mean, are you sure you installed it correctly? Did you check things over, make sure it's all clean? No bent pins at all? Pins look good? Was the CPU nice and clean when you put it in? Because that could cause an issue too. Are you sure your cooler is mounted properly? If it's not mounted properly, then it's not making proper contact with the pins, and that could cause the same thing. Like, again, that's... You say everything looks good, but you haven't taken it apart. You haven't reassembled it. That's what you got to do. Just try to reassemble it. Take your time reassembling it. Okay. Again, just take your time when you do it. Make sure everything's connected properly. Sydney funnel web? Funnel web? And once you turn it back on, it does the same thing, then yeah. That kind of sucks. I mean, could be motherboard, could be CPU. You can still return everything. You can still return, right? Still have time to return it or MA it. Well, just return it. Get a replacement, hopefully. Hopefully. Scary, you say? I mean, yeah, some of the spares you guys do got is pretty wild. Pretty wild out there, that's for sure. It's a spider. It's a spider. Ooh, so scary. Spiders are so scary. Ooh, scary. so scary. Not really that scary. Venom, yeah. Scary. Spider? Eh. Not really. Not that scary. Okay, make sure you get on it then. Take it all apart, make sure CPU's clean, make sure nothing's missing off of the CPU. Yeah, but the test we just did there ruled that it wasn't the RAM. There's definitely something wrong with the CPU. Yeah, it could be motherboard, could be CPU. It's hard to tell when you got the CPU and motherboard. It's kind of hard to tell if there's something wrong. But again, the cooler just being mounted wrong. Yeah. It's rare. CPUs are rare to go, man. Like, have you not seen the testing I've shown on it? How hard it is to actually kill a CPU? Like, if my money would go anywhere, it's that you did not check it over, make sure everything was clean, that the pins were lined up properly, and or your mounting is just terrible. No, if it's messed up, it won't post. So 12900K, it gives me error codes, but it doesn't work. It heats up, and then that's about it. I gotta add on a 100 microfarad capacitor to it, and hopefully I can fix it. 13900KF, zero, it doesn't give any post at all, but it heats up. So again, have to add on a 100 microfarad capacitor onto it as well and see if I can fix it. You said Intel will survive? What? Aussies need to learn how to speak English. And not be scared of a little spider like you. Pussy. But yeah, for CPUs, man, there's so many things that could be wrong with the CPU. Or motherboard, I mean, it could be both. It could be both, in my opinion. I mean, if you have enough, you only have, what, a week left for both? So, I mean, in my opinion, send both back so you can get a replacement for both. Because I wouldn't trust that it's just the CPU. It could be the motherboard. CPU could be just fine, but send them both back and getting two different ones back would be better than your motherboard not working and all of a sudden you don't have enough time to return it, right? For 99 bucks. Not terrible. Yeah, it's just my opinion though, man. It's hard to let you know whether or not it is an actual CPU issue because you don't have an error code checker. You only have to go off of the post lights. Post lights can give you codes in that, but since yours doesn't really give you codes, and we've already ruled out it's not the RAM technically, it's got to be something to do with the CPU. That's what I'm saying. Just take it apart, check everything over, make sure everything looks good. Yeah, exactly. Reseat it. And when you put it, the CPU in, give it a little, like, because there's a little bit of a wiggle room. Just give it a little bit of a wiggle. Don't, like, move it around and all that, but, like, give it a little wiggle and put the latch onto it, and then make sure you're mounting the cooler properly to it. And when you take off the cooler, see if you got a proper spread. If you don't have a proper spread, then yeah. Yeah, just make sure, yeah, very thorough, yeah. I mean, 9070 XT at 12400 would work. I mean, you're spending too much money on 9070 XT. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Is like, it's not cheap. They're not cheap. You're not going to get the frames that you normally would with a higher end CPU. So, yeah, the CPU might be cheap, but you're losing out on frames. It could be. And like I said, don't chance just to, return the CPU. Just return both. And see, hopefully you can get, motherboard and CPU back. Because if not, that sucks. Let's give me 1 sec here. Yo, what's up? What CPU would you buy for RX 7700? I don't know. What do you have right now? Do you have anything right now? Can't get replacement, sucks. And yeah, and AMD's gonna be going up to AM6 soon. Completely different platform. So. Well, just getting a better CPU for that platform would be the cheapest way to do it. $12,600K, $12,700K, $12,900K, $13,600K, $14,600K. You'll have to do a BIOS update, but yeah. Still kind of ridiculous. So I'm saying check it over, because everything might be fine. Just take it apart, re-put it back together, and maybe it'll work. Make sure everything's connected proper. They're PCIe 6? Man, they're working on PCIe 8 right now. They technically already have PCIe 6. Talked about that yesterday's stream a little bit. I mean, 13600K, there's nothing wrong with that CPU. It's a good CPU, especially for the price. It's charged $10 the last 2 weeks, she says. Yes, you can. You should be able to just automatically put it in. But you might have to do a BIOS update, but should just work. But yeah, you can put a 14600K on a B760. I probably won't upgrade my system for a very long time. My 13900K system. There's no need for me to upgrade. Probably get, different hardware and that just for overclocking for my main system. Leave my main system probably forever. You as well, man. Because he has nothing to talk about. It's just clickbait, right? I'm not one of those clickbait people, so I don't talk about things that aren't even out or coming out. It's just clickbait. For 165, that's goodbye. It's not that the motherboard was released 3 weeks after the 14600K. Those motherboards were made for the 13th and 14th gen. Although having updating your BIOS to the latest one can help make sure it does work. Have you update the BIOS? That could be something that you might have to do, is update the BIOS to the latest one to guarantee it does work, or that might be part of the issue. Z690s were made for 12th gen. They work for 13th and 14th gen, but you have to do a BIOS update. The Z790s or B760s, kind of the same thing. Should. There's the word that you gotta look at. Should. Yeah, 47 Ti is technically good, but yeah, money. That's just wild. Are you saying that? Fake news, by the way. It's not gonna happen. Not this year by any means. So many people are hating on the 5080. So many people. Yeah, next year. Yep. But they're still not sure what they're gonna name the new CPUs and GPUs, if they're gonna go to the 10 series on them. They're still not. But from what I've been reading is there's no longer gonna be Zen. Zen's gonna be out. No longer Zen. It's not gonna be named Zen. It's gonna be something different. Yes, they're gonna be using 3 GB modules on the supers to give them more VRAM. Slightly overclocked too than the originals as well. Gives you more performance, anywhere from 7 to 17, 18% gains with the new supers over the 5080, 5070 Ti, 5070. And it'll be priced around $100 to $200 more than the original. No, not 50% more. A third more. How are people get so bad with math? How you getting 50% more? You think the 5080 is 12 gigs? Ah, hopefully eats the horsefly. That's not how percentage works, Hoots. At that range, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 50% more is like double. 100% is, well, not double, but 50% more. So be, well, maybe you're right. maybe maybe I didn't get enough sleep. But I wonder what the 3 GB, because there's not much, whole lot of information about these 3 GB models, whether or not they're going to be like slightly overclocked modules either. To be kind of nice to see, but higher density, I don't see them to be much faster than what they already are. Hopefully the temperature isn't a crazy amount of temperature as well. It's already pretty warm. Lamb and wolf? Sheep and wolf? Yeah, I'm still baffled by the amount of raw iron you guys have. Where's he getting 36 gigabyte? Yeah, but I don't like wool. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been reading too is gonna be about 450, 470 watts. I'm not sure where he's getting the 36 gigabyte GDDR7 though. I'm not sure where he's getting that. A 512-bit bus for a high-end GPU, it should have 512. Should have 512. Not saying it will. I'm not sure where he's getting the 36 gigabytes though. And they better use GDDR7 because they're using stuff already in GDDR6, old stuff that costs way less than GDDR7. So he's saying the AIBs told him? Really? Huh. So they're disclosing non-disclosed contracts to some small-time YouTuber? I mean, that's kind of dumb. Yeah, your cold's not very cold, though. Yeah, I don't see where he's getting that information. AIBs won't disclose stuff because if anything got out. Nah, they wouldn't. If anything got out, there could be a huge lawsuit against Gigabyte and Asus. Yeah, there could be a huge lawsuit. Not against him, against Asus or Gigabyte. And if one of his friends works at Asus and Gigabyte and give him information from that kind of stuff, there's no there's contracts made. I mean, a lot of people watch him. He's been right a bit. He's been wrong a lot. I mean, you say enough stupid stuff, eventually you're right enough, right? Yeah, some things, yeah. I mean, not a whole lot. Canada's gone downhill big time, in my opinion. And I'm Canadian, so what does that tell you? Yep, what does that tell you? %10 better than RTX 6090. The 6090 hasn't even came out. There's no information about the 6090 either. So how can they say it's better than something that's not even come out and no information has been leaked about it yet? That's what I don't get. Oh, they're gonna try to do the NVIDIA thing. 10700 XT. 4090 performance for $549. Yeah, true Vep. Does that motherboard have a BIOS flash button on it? It's actually $549. Oh my god. 4090 performance. Oh god, I love companies trying to copy other companies. No, not making fun of it. What are you talking about? Oh, that's funny though. Dang. See, that's why you shouldn't hold on to stuff. Definitely is, man. Definitely is. 4090 performance for $549. Heard that, just started laughing. You lying patient. Yeah, you should have. Frygate? What the hell are you talking about? That's $799. Yeah. Like Jesus. Nope, no one was. I know I did the live stream of the live stream. When they came out with it. I laughed then, I'll keep laughing. Oh, gotcha. That sucks. Yeah, they were Prime Day deals. That sucks. I have no idea what you're talking about, Hoops. No, you can't. I don't know what you're talking about. Can't trust nobody. I don't know what you're talking about. You high, Hoops? You drunk already? I was the first one that came. Why is everyone getting these credit when I'm the first one that comes out with this stuff? Oh, because I'm just a small YouTuber. Yes, and it's gonna have two CCDs with the L3 cache, with the V cache. Is that gonna help gaming performance? Probably not. It could help the 1% lows, but it's gonna run hot. It's gonna use a lot of power just idling. It's gonna use a lot of power. Probably around 75 watts idling. Yeah, 1080. Yep, that's what I said too. Yep. 1080p. It could help 1080p for 1% lows. That's about it. It's not gonna help much. It's gotta idle hot. It's gotta use a lot of power idle. And it's not gonna give you the kind of gains. Are you gonna get more gains using that CPU versus 9800X3D? No. 9800X3D will still probably outperform it. Just like how the 9800X3D outperforms the 9950X3D. And he just ignored you? Wow, Hoops. What a piece of... You're a piece of... Hoops. Yeah, it might give you a little bit, yeah. No, it's not even if it's CPU heavy games. But that's not really what the 3D cache really helps. What a piece of e-waste. Puss in Boots. He probably did. He ignored you. He ignored you, boy. Oh, there's a face I haven't seen in a while. What's up? How's it going there, Joe? But I did go cry myself to sleep that night. Then he forgot about it the next day. Gabagoo. That's the main thing. I'm doing alright, man. I'm doing alright, I guess. Can't complain. No one cares anyways. Even if I did. At 349. Yeah, RTX 6090 performance. Yeah, I don't get people, man. I don't. I really don't. It's all this clickbait stuff. He just talks. He talks a lot, that's for sure. And he can talk a lot on just one thing over and over and over. 4-hour stream talk about one thing. It's like, dude. And the way he looks around and does and looks at the screen and, oh, okay, I gotta make sure I read that again. Oh, no, okay, well, oh, I gotta read that again. Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. Read the screen again. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to say. You also didn't buy all used stuff from Amazon. Yeah, RTX 12990. Yeah. And if you notice, he's all AMD. It's all he's done over the past year, basically. It's all AMD. Well, all this year at least. It's all AMD. Nothing but good about AMD. AMD good. Everyone else bad. Gotta love being sponsored. Gotta love being sponsored. Oh, he's definitely being... Well, I wouldn't say great. Nah, he's probably being paid pretty good. Yep. Definitely being paid good. No, not leaning into the algorithm. Gotta remember, you can promote your videos and that automatically give you a lot of views in a quick amount of time. And then that puts the video into a certain portion of YouTube to where it has lots of views in a quick amount of time, lots of comments onto it, lots of likes, blah, blah, blah. He feeds into the AMD femboys, so helps out a lot. It's not AMD pays in the leak. It's not what leaking information is not that. As long as he's talking about AMD and saying nothing but good about AMD, which that's all he's done for the past like while now, since AMD's been paying them very well, then yes. Again, he doesn't have to say he's sponsored at all. He can be paid a different way from AMD. I think he did. Bye, Hooves. Hopefully you get it figured out. So, just think of it this way. If there's people that talk about things that are leaks and not even true, and let's say that it gets enough views and people talking about it, then more people are talking about AMD. More people are talking about AMD, more people will be like, okay, well, maybe I should go to Team AMD or buy AMD or invest in AMD. That just automatically puts him into what he's supposed to do. Right? That's all you gotta do. It's part of marketing. It's just talk about it. Even if it doesn't come out. Even if it's just all fake news. Just talk about AMD. And then let's say, because, you know, there's a lot of companies that did those, like, April Fool's thing, and then a lot of people go, dang, that'd be actually pretty cool. It's like, that's just an April Fool's thing. It's like a lot of people want it, so they actually made it. Right? Yeah. Yes, Joe. AMD is throwing money in his direction, yes. There are so many YouTubers out there that are paid off or paid by AMD. Who knows how much, and it could just be for a couple videos, but are paid for AMD. But as long as they keep talking about AMD and all this, AMD will pay them again. So, to be sponsored, you can say you're sponsored, and, you know, say, okay, well, AMD sponsored me. Just getting video graphics cards free from the whatever company is a type of sponsorship. So technically they have to say sponsored by AMD. But there's also other ways to be paid from a company without being said you're sponsored by them. That's what a lot of people don't realize. YouTube works that way. 3-hour stream? But my longest stream's 36 hours. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you watch a lot of times in the beginning, it will say real quick sponsored by AMD. But again, those are sponsored and they're showing the sponsor by AMD. So that way people, because there's certain ways to do that. So that way let's say they're sponsored by AMD because they were given a graphics card to do reviews on, or given a certain hardware from AMD or Intel. Again, it's not just AMD that does it, or Intel, or Corsair, or G-Skill, or Nvidia, right? You're given that card, so you are, you know, you didn't pay for it yourself, and then you got the card or whatever it is that you got. You have to say that you're sponsored because you were given that. Yeah, exactly. So big time, exactly. And it was just an April Fool's thing. But that's part of marketing. It's a marketing thing too, and then other companies have gone, okay, well, these companies have done this, even though like they weren't even going to originally do it, but a lot of people are saying, oh, I would buy it. Well, guess what? That's why they would make it. AMD is very good at marketing. Yes, it is very possible AMD has paid off a lot of people. And again, that you don't have to say that you are sponsored by AMD or another company. Because again, it's not just AMD. You don't have to say you're sponsored by them if you're not given hardware. They can pay you another way through PayPal, through Patreon, like your Patreon page. They can buy products off of you. Like there's so many things that they can do to give you money or spend money on you and give you money without saying that you're sponsored by them. It goes under the radar. Again, that's under the radar kind of sponsorship. No, the non-disclosure contract, there's no, you have to say, yeah, well, I mean, yes, in the way there's for the non-disclosure contract, but if you're given a GPU for free from a company, you have to say you're sponsored from YouTube. Because if you get caught out, you can get a fine. It's illegal. It's legal binding. There's some contracts that you could do, but it's illegal to do that. It's illegal to be a criminal. So then they get paid for every video, but sign a contract, they have to represent that persona. And not just anything that they do, it's just, let's say their contract says for so many videos, you cannot say anything about another company that's better than what they're already doing, or this and that. Like Linus Tech Tips. Look at Linus Tech Tips. You'll see that he's sponsored by AMD. He gets $5,000 for each one of his, whoever's going to get the $5,000 AMD build and whatnot. AMD just gives them $5,000 to spend it. You don't have to spend it on AMD. They've bought Intel products. It's because it's part of their contract. And LTT is such a big YouTuber, like huge, like way bigger than what people think. So yeah, he has 16 million subscribers, but he's bigger than that. Like there's so many channels underneath LTT. All right, so with these contracts, you don't have to technically, depending on how big you are, you don't have to say everything good about AMD. You don't. It's not that he gets to dictate his own terms. It's just there's certain terms that he still has to abide by for the contracts to even be done and dealt with. But yeah, it's very true, Born. Yes. And yes, you have to renew the contracts, and the contracts are only made for a video. Or all you have to say for certain contracts, because there's also gaming people, like if you ever looked at Mandy, he does Apex Legends. He got sponsored by AMD. They gave him a 7900 GRE, and all he had to do was say, well, I got this GPU here, blah, 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 the 7900 GRE, I was given this by AMD, and all he literally had to do was open up the graphics card and say he's using that from now on. He doesn't even have to use that graphics card, but he got paid and was given a free GPU, so why not use it? He doesn't even have to use it. He just has to open it up and say he's using it. That's it. That's all he had to do. And he got paid. Thermite's new AO? No. See, Hoops? Yeah. Everyone in my chat say, give OCPC a free GPU. Except for, I don't care for, I don't want a free GPU. I can't technically use that graphics card for overclocking. So I'd rather be paid money so I can buy my own stuff. That way I can still use it for my overclocking. I would love you a long time. 6.67-inch curved. That's a big curved screen. You'll say, G. There's PU. GPU. Just like how a lot of data centers aren't using AMD due to the fact, well, there's a lot of things for that, but you can only link up so many systems, and or there's only so many PCI Express lanes. There's only so many lanes, and with Intel's high-end CPUs for their Xeons, it has way more lanes than AMD. When I say G, you say PU. G, PU. Oh, my leg. Oh, stretch my legs up too long. Oh, God, that hurts. PU. GPU. GPU. I got a poo CPU or motherboard, one or the other. You can't test it because you don't have another motherboard to test it on. I stretched out my leg too long. It's done for. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's a pretty small, flat, or curved screen. It's curved though. Think of the curve. I'm trying, but it's just so small. Yeah, what's its curve ratio though? Yeah, that makes it better. More immersive. I feel so immersed. It's flat. It's curved. It's flat. It's so curved, it's flat. What? .13-inch PC monitor? I mean, I got a 7-inch 1080p 60 Hz monitor. Hmm. Yeah, they kind of do look like old cell phones. More expensive than what he quoted. How much did he quote them for? Mm-hmm. I mean, there's only so big of a screen that you actually put in the PC. So you gotta be able to fit it proper. Or make it so it actually works and looks good. Yeah, some get really expensive. Yeah, it'd be specific for certain cases, right? I just use one monitor. I have a Samsung Odyssey 32-inch. A decent size, in my opinion, anywhere from 27 to 32 inches is plenty. 32 inch is good because then you can just put it farther back and you can even get 1080p and it still looks really good. No, I don't like curved. I don't like curved monitors. It's a flat. Oh, in the. I mean, you can get some really odd shaped monitors. Being able to use it for as a streamer, there's no point. You got the G9? Dang. Now I got the G5. Oh, it's being UK's national. Oh, wow, okay. They said so. Yeah, I don't like curved monitors at all. I guess, but I mean, I have a chat window right there. Right there. And I can see myself right there. Chat's right there. Yeah, I got the CG5. 32, the 32-inch one. Not curved, flat. Because you can also get curved or flat G5s. Yeah, I've always liked it. Not the price, but it was on sale, so it wasn't half bad. At the time, it was like over $600 monitor. I got it for less than 400, so I think they're like 400 still now, around 400. Well, we can pick them up cheaper now, $269. Some places, $269. Yeah, $269. You can pick them up a bit cheaper. Some places are still selling like new price when they first came out. Wild. Ooh, a quantum dot. Nice. Yeah, it is like a $2,000 monitor, basically. Well, 1,500, at least 1,500 to $2,000 monitor, though. I ain't spending that kind of money. Hey, I mean, a lot of people don't even have a monitor. They'd rather use their TV. With a Mac? Oh, so you're using trash. Gotcha. E-waste. For content creation, it's nice to have two monitors, right? So you can look at chat quickly, or you can just use your phone, look down at it, or I set mine up. You just set it up somewhere so I can... Even if you have burn-in, you can fix some, especially those QD OLEDs, you can fix the burn-in using color correction. You'll just hold white, go to a different color, go to a different color, hold white, go to black, hold white, go to black, and it can fix burn-in sometimes. Unless the burn-in's really bad. If the burn-in's really bad, then can't really fix it. Unconventional, yeah. Kogan, made under license, what? I guess, yeah. But I mean, you'd have to have your PC right beside your monitor and that. So you got the space for it, don't mind your PC being there, then I guess not, it's not bad. LED's faster. Most people PC on the desk next to their monitor though? Nope. I don't like PC next to my monitor at all. I like my PC away. Oh? I mean, I guess. But if you use two monitors, you're not getting the same kind of... You're not liking the kind of, You're not getting the kind of frames that you would with a single monitor, right? You are losing frames using two monitors. Do you even know what OLED is, or QD OLED is, or QLED is? Do you know what the difference is, all of those hoots? Like I said, they got a million hertz monitor that uses LED. Well, I mean, some are. You'd have to have the the motherboard inside the monitor to be able to do that as well, right? It's the power of the motherboard that actually helps out the speed of the refresh rate, the latency. So if you don't have a good motherboard in the monitor, one OLED is not the same as another OLED. I mean, just go OLED because it's cheap. But if you like to have correct color correctness, you want QD. You want quantum dot OLED. You want it because it's one of the most accurate color monitors there is. Oh, gotcha. All right. What? 3 times as much as what? As what? LCD? OLED's not cheaper or more expensive than QD OLED. QD is the most expensive there is, generally. At least they haven't made it cheaper yet, by any means. It's one of the newest technology out there for monitors as well. Yeah, that's what I got, QLED. Which is, it's alright. It's got decent color correctness, decent blacks. The fast refresh rate, low latency. But QD OLED is completely different. QD is the best. Quantum dot. That's pretty good. I mean, $400 is still not cheap. No, I mean, why? If you're gonna spend the money on QD. Don't care about OLED. Well, you talk about OLED. There's multiple OLEDs. WOLED is probably one you're referring to. But again, QD is the best. Quantum dot is the best. Yeah, black is black, not gray. Exactly. Yeah. 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 What you're probably talking about is WOLED. QD OLED, Quantum Dot OLED, is the best for the deepest blacks, decent brightness of screen, deepest blacks, and the color correctness is there. That's what all content creators that want that perfect, perfect color. And that's QLEDs are. No, your QLEDs are good. I like mine. I like my QLED. It's decent. Going to Quantum Dot though, completely different. It's actually black, like black. What you see as black is not as black as what it should be. Put up if you have like a gnome black and put it up to your screen, you'll see there's a difference. And there shouldn't be a difference. It does, yeah. QD launch, yeah. Yeah. QD is the best. IPS panel can have. The IPS is what IPS though? IPS just a panel style. It could be OLED. It could be QLED. It could be WOLED. IPS is just a If it's backlit, it gets just as black. The difference is you get much better contrast. No. No. There's bleed through on it as well. And it's not the same as if you turn off your monitor and put it to an actual good quality 4K or 8K video that has deep blacks with certain camera done with it. You know, like a 16K camera. Then on like a video of some sort to see the black differences. There's differences on the blacks as well. It's yeah, the black kind of, reflects off the screen, but I mean, that's not what we're talking about here really too. The contrast, yes, comes into play, but the blacks is actually, it's not, yeah. Yes, it has a different kind of screen. Yes, different kind of screens can actually help. Like the overlay, not the screen, is the overlay. Yes, those can come into play too, because you got matte, you got matte, smooth, and glossy. If it's backlit screen, you can turn that part off and it helps the blacks, believe me. But there could be bleed through. There's a type of bleeding that comes into play as well. They make some decent screens. I wouldn't say they make the best. You have the matte. Mine's just like a smooth. It's not a gloss, but it's a smooth. It's not matte. So like if I touch it at all with my fingers or whatever, yeah, you can see fingerprints easily on it. But it's not like a glossy. Or if the light hits it at all, then it's not like it shines that light a whole lot. It's not like a matte though, where it's like a, yeah. You think Life's Good's good? You think Life's Good is good? I mean, Life's Good is good. I like Life's Good. LG. Yeah, Born, yeah. Also Samsung, LG, I forgot the third panel manufacturer. Samsung, LG, and then I thought Asus makes some pretty good ones nowadays though. I'm not sure what the top ones are for actual, if we're talking about actual monitors, not just for gaming itself, but also for like color corrections, deep blacks, and just overall build quality. Yeah, Samsung, LG, and then I'm pretty sure it's Asus, to be honest. I could be wrong on the last. I know Samsung and LG are pretty much top though. But there's also cheaper manufacturers out there nowadays that are making some pretty nice stuff. For cheaper, which is nice. I mean, it sucks spending all that kind of money all the time on stuff. Nah, LG. Life's good. Yeah, I mean, OLED's fine. But you're saying OLED. But yes, there's OLED, but what kind of OLED? There's no specific OLED. Is it QD OLED? Is it W OLED? Is it like there's so many different OLEDs. It's yes, it's OLED. KTC? I've never heard of KTC. .45-inch 5K? Oh yeah, it's that 5K I've been talking about. KTC? Look, I've never heard of KTC. Oh yeah, decent price. Definitely decent price. I mean, some of them are pretty expensive too. They make some expensive ones and some decent price ones, for sure. A lot of them are HDR, FHD though. They're not nothing. They're nothing to talk about. That's for sure. But a lot of yeah, yeah. They're not really to talk about. WQHD. Again, it's not bad. WQHD's not bad. But I mean, the prices are not great for WQHD. BenQ though. BenQ used to make some really good cheap IPS panels. And yeah, $500,000. Hooves, shut the up, man. Oh yeah, how is that monitor doing? I've heard some good things about the Sonic, the View Sonic. I've heard some good things. It's an IPS style monitor. Is it? But what is it? That's a crazy curve. There's a lot of reviews because it's cheap. It's dirt cheap, that's why. So it's gonna have a lot of reviews and a lot of people can buy it. It's like, oh, well, it works. If it works, that's all that matters, right? No, I've probably seen it. It's that 5K one, but it's a pretty crazy curve. Yeah, I mean, probably has been out for a while. 1440p's been out for a very long time, so. And 60 hertz, nothing special by any means. Miss in the box. Kitty in the box. You look at me? Are you out cold? Do I have to get you? I'm gonna attack you. Yeah, she's out. She's out cold. Yeah, exactly, Born. Yeah. Oh, 120 hertz is plenty for sure, Hooves. Yeah, 120 hertz is plenty. It's just a lot of people don't realize, like, you got your panel style, and then what it's actually gonna be, like OLED, QD OLED, OLED, like, there's more than just LCD. Like, there's more than just there's a whole bunch of things that get involved into a monitor. Yeah, and a lot of people don't need more than 60 hertz. Just a lot of people are getting put into the higher refresh rate, right? Because oh, this gamer uses a 500 hertz monitor, and that's the only way you can get good. You have a 500 hertz monitor. The company nothing? What? Never heard of them. There's a company called Nothing. Nothing Technology, a British consumer electronics manufacturer in London. Nothing US. They also got Nothing US. Never heard of them. Does one only get better anti-aliasing? No. That wouldn't really be part of it. Who pushed an update? What? What'd you talk about there, Pat? What'd you talk about, Pat? They make phones that look like spaceships? Crazy. And 2 of your work screens are flipped? Phones with screens on the back? Why? Why? Cheap monitors you can rotate and flip them? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's some monitors you can literally just whoop, flip. The monitor is displaying upside down? The part of the software is just messed up onto it? Because, I mean, there are some monitors you can literally take and flip all the way over, and then they automatically flip. Odd. Yeah, because there are some monitors you can literally flip. Yeah, one computer around the whole office, yeah. A $3,000 monitor? Oh yeah, the foldable one. Yeah, I've seen that. Most people can't see above 60 hertz. A lot of people don't realize that you playing these games at high refresh rates with these high refresh rate monitors, you will put more strain on your brain basically and make you tired quicker. A lot of people can't sit at a screen that's more than 60 hertz. Our lights flash at 60 hertz for a reason. Because what you're seeing from the game might not be a true 150, 160 frames per second. Also, what's your latency? Your latency can be applied to that too. Not the latency of your monitor, your latency that your GPU is putting in, right? There's a lot of latency involved in that. And then if you get too much latency, it could hurt your frames per second as well, as they make it so it seems like it's playing at 60 frames if you're kind of used to 120 and up. Yeah, exactly, Dab, yeah. That's you though. I mean, you could get immersed into it, but I mean, you might play good at the beginning, but by the time you're done playing it, you're not playing as good either. Especially for 20 hours. 20 hours is a long time to be playing for a long period of time at a high refresh rate and still be as good as you were playing at the beginning. I'm fine with 1080p. If you're sitting like this close to a monitor, 4K is gonna be better. But I don't. My monitor's far back. Like I can reach out. Don't touch my monitor. Nowhere near my monitor. No, my argument is not invalid. I'm not atheist. Atheism is a religion. Twit. 34 hours a day is plenty. I mean, a lot of the pros will play up to like 8 hours a day, right? Playing 8 hours a day is plenty. And you start playing more than that, that's when they actually start playing worse, because they're also playing at a higher refresh rate generally. As you do, you start getting tired. Your body gets tired. Your brain gets tired. In a way, Trueborn. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree on that, buddy. I agree on that. Yep. Used to. Now nah. Yeah, he used to. He used to. Yeah. Rare? I don't even know what the hell that word means. Rare. What? You just want to use as many R's as you can? It's a diff game. I use 1080. Who are you talking about there, Skibby? I use 1080p television with PCs a lot, and you're right about the distance. Yeah. Buddy, I know. I don't dispute these nonsense for no reason. To some people, it might seem foreign, but they're only used to one thing. Oh, Futurama. I haven't watched Futurama in so long. Maybe I'll start watching some Futurama. Go back to the old Futurama. Man, Futurama's awesome. Think your name is Brain Rot? You are just a brain rot. I never got that name, Skibbity Toilet. Heard some kids saying, like, what in the hell are you talking about? You need to smash your head off the ground a few times. His name does not mean giggity. His name is from Skibbity Toilet, which means dirty toilet. That's what the reference is. Yeah, I like Futurama too. Webster's dictionary is wrong. See, and there's different names from around the world. Here in Canada, it means dirty toilet. You need to huck farts from a bag to understand new generation. I hope you never go back to that crap. Depends on what part of Korea, though. That's what the kids say it is. Skibbity toilet. Dirty toilet is what it means. There's toys of that now? What is wrong with people? Just absolute wastes. Waste of space. Waste of breath. Waste of fresh air. Who are their literal parents? Their parents should be buried out back somewhere. Make sure they cannot ever procreate again. Whiz kids? Just brutal. It's her favorite place. She even broke the box. I gotta fix it. Oh, there's so many people that are just absolute. It's brutal. It's like, man, yes, the internet's a great and terrible place at the same time. If I like to use the internet to increase my IQ, not decrease it. I don't go off of all this sheep stuff, like all this drama or stupid stuff that people do for views. It's just mind-boggling to me. It is. It's actually mind-boggling to me. Some of the stuff that's out there that gets views. I get forced to watch 20% crap, and it's like as soon as I start seeing it's crap, change that up. Oh, no, not to watch that person. It's true, yeah. It's true, yeah. My niece watched some. Well, actually, my niece watches horror, like likes to watch horror stuff and play Minecraft on her tablet. Horror stuff, like like, it's not that scary. I don't know what you're watching would freak a lot of people out. What makes a statement about you? What do you mean? Based on tests you took, you have to take an actual IQ test, not stuff off the internet. The IQ test costs like $2,000 to do, by the way. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMRT. Yeah, the OG YouTube used to be pretty good. Now everything's just, oh, get as many views, many clicks as possible, just do dumb stuff. I mean, Gamers Nexus does a lot of clickbait stuff too. I mean, it's nice what he does too as well. I wish I had, the kind of following that he does for some stuff. That way I can, talk about certain stuff and be able to review certain stuff. But he does it all, and he has like a high, he has a whole bunch of people underneath him now, so it helps him. Actually, he's had a lot of people help him out over the years. It helps a lot. Takes time off of you so you can do other things. $300? I don't know if that's a right one, but yeah, he also calls out other people due to the fact that it gives them views too, right? Right? I don't care to talk about other people. If I do, it's just something quick. Like, oh, that's just not right. It's like how people say, oh, I hate on actually hardcore overclocking. I don't. There are a lot of things that he does that is not right, though. He has a lot of good stuff, but it's also, he just talks about other stuff while he's doing it, and what he's talking about is not even right. At a hospital? No, you don't do that at a hospital. Doesn't work. Your link doesn't work. I mean, in the industry, it's not focused on the positives. It's everyone likes negative. Everyone likes drama nowadays, right? Everyone wants to be a part of the drama. I don't care for the drama, so that's what has held me back, to be honest. Exactly, just enough. Yeah, just enough knowledge. Yeah. No, no, no. Just replying to the like how Gamers Nexus calls out a lot of people, and I've had a lot of people say, "Oh, I talk," you say stuff about. Well, it's actually you, Pap, about actually hardcore overclocking. Uh, he says he does a lot of good things, but he also says and does things and tells people this is good when it's not right. That's the thing. That's even though you're really good at something, does not mean you're actually really good at something. Like you know everything. I'm first one to admit I don't know everything. I'll let you know what I know, but I'm not good at everything. It's like when I say I'm a good overclocker. I'm not the best overclocker. I am a like top 0.1% overclockers, but I'm not the best. One day. Well, one day. They can't defend themselves. I mean, in a way, but I mean, there's also top. I mean, I don't think you know a whole lot of like YouTubers, man. Do you know there's a ton of YouTubers that have millions and millions of followers and people that watch them all the time, and that there's so much drama, it's insane. 200 questions. I'm pretty sure the IQ test is more than 200 questions. Pretty sure it is. Mr. Levan? Who? Yeah. The thing is, I'm trying to get better at get more people to follow my channel and that too. So I have to go through a whole bunch of different kind of YouTubers, see what they do. But then I'll watch them. It's like, oh my god, it's nothing but stupidity. Ah, gotcha. Breast milk ice cream for sale nationwide, just like mom used to make. Frida breast milk ice cream. uh, oh yeah, but then like Pap, I don't know if you're still Pap. Did you see the video that um Buildzoid, actually hardcore overclocking, called out Linus Tech Tips for making a wrong statement, but then had to recorrect himself? It's like, it's just drama. It's just stupid drama there. It's like, why are you trying to correct him on that when technically he's right about what he said, just because you didn't watch the whole thing? And so many people went to his channel like, dude, you're actually wrong. There's a lot of brain rot out there, man. Just stupidity. Everyone has to make videos about certain people because it gives them views and it adds on to the drama and this and that. It's like, man, just brutal. It makes a statement. Yeah, it definitely does make a statement there, Joe. Does it does. Yep. I don't care for watching the drama. It's just stupidity. Nope. Nope. No, thank you. Not for me. Indulge for a minute or two. I don't care for drama. That's one thing I don't care for. Yeah, it seems interesting because it's clickbait. Everything's just clickbait. Oh, I got his attention. Now I got a view, technically, because you watched it long enough to where it's stupid. Gotcha. Oh, brutal. Now, those are the best things to be watching. Come on, Gabagoo. Well, come on up then. Don't yell at me. You know, Jackie Chan didn't make. They were gonna make more Karate Kid movies, but Jackie Chan didn't want to do it because of the way Will Smith's son turned out. I think he smoked way too much methamphetamine. Kid is nothing but brain rot. Come on. Hello. Look, I got a kitty tail. That's messed up. What's his name? What's that one rapper? 6ix9ine. You know 6ix9ine? I think that's his name. 6ix9ine, the rapper. Turned out like him. Yeah, exactly. Born. Yep. He's a bisexual, drug-addicted, crazy person now. That's how he turned up. And that's why Jackie Chan does not want to be a part of making any more movies with him. Yeah, man. It's brutal. Oh, he's worse than an island boy. Well, yeah, probably. Yeah, like an island boy, yep. Want to fight? You call that a fight? This is a fight. Alright, Gabby. Okay, fine. No, I'm sorry. I'll let you lay down, actually. My bad. My bad. I'll let you lay down. You little purr kitty. Oh man, search up the Island Boys. Oh my god, are they ever oh man, it's just, yeah, it's something wrong with that kid. So many kids are just something wrong with them. Yeah, search up the Island Boys. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't even know what. I ain't gonna read that again there, but I'm not even gonna try to read that again. Gay. So true. Come visit? What though, Hoops? What? I mean, you're talking my kind of language there, buddy. You're talking my kind of language. What kind of food we're talking here? Oh, Tony is awesome. Yeah, he started stuff off and has made a lot of people mad, but he's also awesome. And that's the thing, though. They make a lot of money. They make so much money because of all the stuff, that stupid stuff they do and say. Like, they make so much money. So much money. No. Tony, the Chinese guy that does the shorts to promote his sign business. He started to help. Like, well, he kind of got that idea from the car salesman. Yeah, Tony got the idea from the car salesman that used like hot chicks to sell cars, basically. Yeah. Bam. Oh, characters. Catchy. Catchy. All you can see is the tail. The tail. Hooves. I said what food? And you were talking about Jap boats. I don't care about your Jap boats. Food. Food. Oh, yeah? I think he was part of being the, like, hosted beef. Ooh. Oh, yeah, basically, yeah, he cooked someone, yeah. I don't care for lamb. I don't care for lamb. Lamb has an odd taste. Wheat? I mean, what kind of wheat? Talking like breads? I like breads. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, Doug. Yeah. No, thank you. No fish. No fish. No fish. Thank you, but no thank you. I'll eat all the beef. I'll eat all your beef. Gabby, why? Why you gotta lay there? Hmm? Why you gotta lay on me? Hmm? There's no way you're comfortable. Beef. I'll eat all your beef. Beef. No doubt you guys probably have some pretty good beef there. No doubt. Yeah, I like beef. Hamburgers, steaks. Sirloin. Chicken. You guys probably have pretty good chicken there too, don't you? I would assume you guys have some pretty good chicken. I like chicken as well. Beef for dinner. And yesterday I ate about 2 pounds of dry pasta and a pound of ground beef, and then I don't know, almost a whole loaf of bread. It was good. Meat we have Junior chicken. Junior McChicken. No, I can't get fat, man. I, yeah, it's hard for me to get fat. The biggest I've been, and I've still had a 6-pack. Yeah, you're guys more of a lamb country. I kind of figured. I don't care for lamb. I mean, maybe if the lamb that I grew up having was done a different way, but I don't like it. I like pig. I like pork. I like pork, bacon, pork chops. Shake and bake pork chops is really good. That's probably one of the best ways to do it. Shake and bake pork chops. Not so much beef? Dang. Then I'd probably eat all your beef. I look so old. What up, vape? You need some beef? I'll give you some beef. Hot beef injection. Cows, yeah, that's one thing that's, big thing to deal with is food feeding the cows and whatnot. Pigs is easy. Silage is pretty easy. Well, I mean, cows, pigs, horses, the main ones for actually polluting the air, destroying the ozone layers, is that beef 13? I mean, lambs, for the amount, right? It's the amount. Cows, horses, and pigs are bigger than lambs. I don't like lamb. I don't like lamb. People in their lamb. Ugh. Aussie wool is not from lambs though. It's from sheep. Sheep. Lamb is food. Sheep is wool. Yeah. Cows, horses. There's also another big part of it is there's certain algae or whatnot at certain parts of the world that create a lot of it too. $75%? Holy moly. There's no way. 75%? 75%? I gotta fact check you on that because you've said stuff like that before, and it's like, what are you talking about? China. China is the biggest wool production. Well, Australia is also a major part. China is the biggest one, though. %20 for China. So, definitely at 75%. China has the biggest one. So, China, 356.2 thousand tons. Australia, 328,000 tons. So 20% and 18%. So 18% for Australia. That's still, you guys, China and Australia are like the majors. Crazy, man. That's wild. That's wild. That little farm's the last sound a cow would ever make. No, it's not. It's not, man. Like, people need to watch documentaries. That's old documentaries, and they've redone some documentaries. Yes. Our food, the stuff that we eat, makes more pollution than the cars we have on the road. I think he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Yep. Yeah, Australia does 18% of the world wool, though. It's still a lot. China's first, though, with 20%. Still a crazy amount just from 40% from two different countries is wild. A wool jumper? Man, that's wild. Microplastics? I mean, the mulch gang? No? Mulch dog? What? No, there's not, yes, there are documentaries that could be wrong. Don't look it up? I won't look it up. I won't. Yeah, documentaries can be wrong, but I mean, it's not. I'm not wrong. I don't speak nonsense. I'm not like Hooves and say Australia does 75% of the wool. No, they do 18%. Still a lot. It's insane amount for one country to do that. Yeah, just in the United States does about 4% of all greenhouse gases. Just in the States. And they got, again, I watched these documentaries back, yeah, around 2010. There's also documentaries from 2007, 2010, 2017, 2020, 2023. But yeah, cows produce a lot. There's, again, the algae. From certain portions of the world, there's a kind of algae that produces a lot of greenhouse gases. Oh, it's true, though. It's true. Type of greenhouse gas is methane. In a way, Joe, higher CO2 also promotes more plant growth, but then there's some plant growth that's not good, that consumes that but doesn't do anything for us. And then also having too high of a CO2 is also bad. Having too low is really bad for us too. There's a lot that goes into the air, like a lot of bad stuff. But there's a lot more of those gases nowadays. Again, as human population continues to grow, there's going to be more population in farm animals, just farm animals we're talking about, which means it's going to produce way more than what is needed, right? And it's not going to be consumed by plants and that, right? Not just, there's a lot that goes involved into it. It's why it's been a study for a very long time. It's been a study since the 90s. Again, since the 90s, the population has grown, what, 3 billion, an extra 3 billion people around there? We'll just say 1990. 5.2 billion, yeah, 5.2 billion. Now around 8, I think. Yeah, 8.2 billion. An extra 3 billion, yeah, so I was right. So, extra 3 billion. We have an extra 3 billion. No. Again, there's also bad algae. There's not all good algae. It's not all good algae. It's not all good one thing. And we have too much of one, like it's kind of like animals going from one part of the country to another part of the country that just absolutely destroys a certain animal that's more or less, kind of like rodents or whatever, fish too, just overtake. It's not good. Having too much of one thing is not good. How is it a scam? How though? How can it be a huge scam? Yeah, exactly, invasive species. It's like, oh, we'll just bring in where they brought in. I'm not sure if it was mongoose into a place to get rid of rats, and then or something like that, and all of a sudden it's an invasive species. No, it's not. Not a rat. What was it? What is it that they brought in? I forgot what they brought in from a different place, and all of a sudden it's an invasive species. Wow, that's part of it. You and your damn lamb. How can you have a balance on invasive species? We humans, for hunting, do an actual balance on species. If the hunters are not doing their appropriate job, and now there's less hunters. There is actually less hunters than what there used to be. There are certain animals that are overtaking and killing off other animals to where the population is so low that it could go extinct in what? Well, they're saying 5 to 7 years. Mutton no good? Mutton chops? Within a month? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, cats are brutal too. But I mean, it's not that when we're talking about the greenhouse gases and that. There, if you search, there's actually like algae that produces methane gas, right? Like a type of gas that's not good for the ozone layer, and it creates a lot of it, a huge portion. And how is that a scam though, right? How is that part of the scam? How is there a scam on what we eat technically? The foods that we eat, cows, pigs, and all that. How is that a scam? It's not. It's a given fact that they do this amount of It's because our population increases, which means food consumption increases, which means we need more of these livestock to. Yes, us humans, we produce a lot of bad stuff for the environment. But just for us to live produces a lot. Yeah, it's not really the natural predators that might be a natural predator for that invasive species, but it's not unregulated. So that's different though. That's different, Joe. Like for something that we took in, I forgot what it is for about. I can't even think of it. I'll have to rewatch some other stuff. Very true there, Joe. So like the unregulated type thing is for hunters. Hunters killing enough bears, killing enough wolves. Like, do you know like there's seasonal, not even like a seasonal, like every so many years that there's duck hunts literally on beaches, on public beaches, because of there's so many of a certain bird that needs to be killed, and it's just whatever's flying around, shoot it because there's too many of them. And then even still, it's still an issue. It's because that is a regulated thing. For predators, for invasive species, is a different thing. Because there's also frogs that took over places, and then those frogs, like, there's only so many animals that even go after those frogs. Because there's not many animals that eat a whole lot of frogs. I don't know what kind of frog it was. This is a big frog, though. Becomes a problem, yes. And that's like gobies. Gobies, a fish that here in Canada is a big thing. If you catch a goby, you just put up a shore, kill it, step on it, whatever. That's not what we're talking about, Hoops. It's not what we're talking about. Killing animals for food is fine. Being able for someone to have food is fine. We're talking about something different there. No more rabbits, foxes, or anything like that because of the invasive pythons. Yeah, that could be part of it. Yep. And exactly, like so many are gonna get wiped out that they just can't repopulate fast enough. Yeah, kind of like snakehead fish. Yeah, there's a certain fish that goes into a certain portion of the world that just absolutely decimates everything else because it's a top predator over there, or wherever it was fine because it wasn't technically a top predator. No, it was nothing like a top predator for wherever it's doing. But yeah, here in Canada, I mean, there was like seasonal hunts, or every 4 years or so, there's certain hunts around that, yeah, just shoot all the birds. More or less, they're like seagulls, not like seagull, but like certain birds that are like seagulls, basically, that are just taken over. Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it. It's hard to remember all that kind of stuff too, right? That's why there's government regulated stuff and people that do that kind of stuff, right? That check up on the amount of recorded catches, and or in like fisheries do recordings on like whatever, the big nets and all that, not just whatever, but the nets that they bring in. It's like, okay, well, they can record how many of this are coming in, and then that can get put into people that study that kind of stuff, be like, okay, well, this is like a problem now. The percentage of this fish is just wild compared to what it used to be, or where this fish come from, and it's just absolutely taken over. All right, see you in a bit. it's hard to destroy wildlife. I mean, if there's too many hunters and, like, say, poachers that are just randomly killing all the time, then yeah, you can. But if you're regulating it, then yeah. Responsible farming is a little different, though. Responsible farming is completely different. Farming is different than wildlife. Wildlife is different than farming. Oh yeah, because again, we are regulated, right? Like, things are regulated too. Yeah, there's probably always going to be poachers and stuff like that, but since there's a regulated amount of tags that go out for deer, moose, and all that, then it's kind of hard. But then you got other animals that just kill other animals too. And let's say that you're not regulating enough of those certain animals like bear or whatnot, and then it can just absolutely take over an area. Just absolutely take over. And yeah, it's, it's why there's regulations, right? It's why there's regulations. Just give me one sec. Ugh. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, those kind of dramas. Yeah, it is gonna be a pain. I mean, you can technically still do it with a BTF board. You just have to set it up right, so you can do it. It's a bit of a pain, but it kind of sucks that happened. The person that threw the dildo at the WNBA game. 18-year-old too. Wow. uh, 18. You can't hide. Who said I was hiding? Yeah, just flip the PC down, right? That way, when you take off the screws off the cooler, you can just pull it up. Oh yeah, but yeah, any kind of work on your PC, always take out the GPU because you just in case you actually hit it, right? You could break the PCIe slot. It could crack the actual PCIe slot. Not slot, but well, I mean, you could break the slot. It's hard to break PCIe slots. The actual PCIe connector, though, you gotta be careful of. It can cause damage. For 30K. I mean, would you even want to live there though? Why should Canada join the Aussies? And you guys are kind of far to be joining Canada. And technically, Australia would be joining Canada because that's how small Australia is compared to Canada. I want to know what's going to go on with Le Bhutan. Le Bhutan. Trump saying that he has to leave, basically. I want to know what's going to happen there. Be a hassle to pack everything? What do you mean by that? Want to move to Indiana for 30K house? Oh, to Canada. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Sorry, man. Canadians are not going to be going to Australia anytime soon. Yeah, really nothing to offer that we don't have. And then it's like also, I think Canada only helps out people that can win wars. You ain't winning no wars anytime soon. So do we. We have sun too. Tomorrow, I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. It's gonna be nasty. Why do we have to have another heat wave, man? Why do we have to have another heat wave come in? But yeah, you guys don't have cows. Oh yeah, yeah. Tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. At least Wednesday night's looking good, but I mean, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Why do we have to have another freaking heat wave? Why? 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 Sorry, man. Your beef ain't even feeding your wife. Yeah, I mean, right now, you know how hot it's actually supposed to get. Again, I thought we were done it, but nope. You want New Zealand? What the hell do you want New Zealanders? Like, how's that help yous? How's that help New Zealand? Yeah. You don't want North Atlantic. Why not? Why not? You're very picky. Is that all Australians? You're all very picky for some reason? When basically you guys will take whatever you can get? Sounds like your mom. I mean, what? The Pacific is yours? I don't know about that. Are you sure? Oh, that's a good itch. Oh, good. Still first place for the competition. Oh, Overclock.net lost some points. We are ahead of them now by 13 instead of 11. Let's go. Subway to the Atlantic. It's all yours, all mine. And I also need to do... And you want what? Hi. Ow. You coming up? What was that about? That's not... Where'd you go? Oh. Come on. Twit. Come on. Come on. Alright. Come on. Or not. Just take your sweet time. I'll just wait here. I'm already home. Mama, I'm coming home. I gotta see how much ice is. Maybe I can do some chilled loops, just some ice for 3770K. I mean, how much? I mean, we already got first, but I mean, what are they doing right now? 2700K? Oh. $5.1. Well, how many points did you get? Dang, 1,002 with 27K. Very nice. MLB. Yeah, 5.3 gigahertz. Dang, for 1,050. Holy God. On what? What did they do it on? Air. They're saying that they did it on air. Oh, yeah, water. Never mind. Chilled. Definitely chilled. Definitely chilled. There's no way it's not chilled. Yeah, definitely chilled. 5.3, 60 degrees Celsius. Oh, wow. 30 degrees. You understand? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Wait, how many cores did they have? 2. They definitely chilled it. Yeah, they definitely chilled it. They definitely chilled it down. Definitely chilled it. Okay, we're gonna take a look at Extreme OCPL. 1056, 5.4. Same air. How cold was it? 37. Yeah, definitely cold air. Nice, some real cold air to be doing that. Holy crap, 5.4. How much voltage did they use? 1.6 volts. 1.6 volts on a 2600K. On air. Man, how cold did they have that? That's wild. That's wild. Wild. How cold was it? That's mind-boggling. How cold? Started off at 37 degrees Celsius. That air cooler is actually pretty good, but 37 degrees Celsius. Yeah, they must have been around 0 degrees Celsius at least when they started that. At least, if not colder. Where's he from? This was done July 22nd. Where's he from? You have a problem? Do you really want to take in Arctic waters? Do you want it that bad? I mean, if you want it that bad, you can have it. No. Poland. Temp. Poland, let's see. Yeah. Poland. Joking. How? Around 13 degrees Celsius when the coldest he would have been. Huh. Oh no, it was around 0. Thought so. Huh. Damn. We take English and Canadian waters. I don't think you're taking anything. Not much Australia can do, really, for taking stuff. The whole Pacific. Are you being specific or Pacific? Yep. Of course, there's gonna be open air burn ban. So it's gonna be hot. Welcome back. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so there, but The Rock? Like a rock. Ooh, like a rock. So you're definitely being specific then. I'm so funny. We own the Pacific? I don't know about that. You own Indian? I mean, I don't think you're allowed to say something like that. Like a rock. Give me 1 sec. A lot of weight. No Aussie oceans? What's an Aussie ocean technically then? But tonnage? I mean. Oh, gotcha. There, hooves. By the tonnage. I mean, you could just make a couple big boats, and all of a sudden you got more weightage. That's a lot of. That sounds like there's a lot of boats though. 4.5 million tons. I mean, also, that doesn't sound like a lot. Are you sure you got that numbers right? 4.5 million tons? But that still doesn't sound like that much. I mean, it's a lot, but I mean, it doesn't sound like that much. Like a rock. I mean, yeah, because there's literally some vessels are 100,000 tons. Battleships are a lot, but aircraft carriers are more. Battleships less. Destroyers are 10,000 tons, and then some of them are up to over 16,000 tons. Freights are 5,000 tons ish. Submarines weigh that much? 7,800 tons? Holy. Crazy. But what if I don't want it? I don't want it. Give it back. Like a rock. Ooh, like a rock. Well, guess what? Your navies are a bunch of pussies. MH370? What the hell is an MH370? MH370. Oh, plane. The plane that disappeared. Terrible movie, though. Terrible, terrible movie. Terrible, terrible movie. They put cameras on the dump garbage truck, so we can't BS now why he's working. What? Can you make that make sense, Vep? Can you help me out here? I tried to read that, but my brain went, eh. More sharks? Sharks aren't scary, though. Oh, we got a kitty incoming. Incoming kitty! Come on. Wow, that doesn't work. I would give up on that too there, Bep. Move on. Just move on. Forget all about it. I won't forget about it, but you can try. You like a rock. Ooh. Apparently that was a terrible movie. Their hooves. That was a terrible movie, apparently. Yo, that's what I haven't watched in a while. Tank Girl. Is it Tank Girl? No. Yeah, Tank Girl. I haven't watched that in so long. It's actually a good movie. Pretty dang funny. Every day I'm buffering. Sharks don't eat my Bernie ass. It was an awesome movie. Apparently, Tim Burton's redoing the movie, and one of the actors is going to be Margaret Robbie, I think. If they make it something like that, if they can actually get, like, put it in all those, like, one-liners and those funny parts, make it still have, like, that comic book feeling, that'd be awesome. Have you ever seen the Tank Girl comics? Oh my god. So wild. Yeah, she's the cutest little thing. Yeah, that's probably kind of how it goes. Apparently, everyone's hating that new movie. Is it Brave Heart? No, not Braveheart. New Iron Man movie. Ironheart, that's it. Ironheart. Apparently, everyone's hating Ironheart. Yeah, same here. I agree with you there, Bap. Not much excitement because it's always terrible. Freedom, honor, Mel Gibson. Yeah, Braveheart. No, it's Ironheart. That's what I was talking about. Ironheart. And it's all these people hating it. Apparently, oh, if you hate it, you're racist. No, it's probably just a terrible movie. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. I wonder if it's on that the Look movie. Let's see. Wait, is it a show? Is it a show? Oh, maybe it's a show. No. I'm looking. Hold on. Blow your horses. Oh, it's not a movie. It's a show. Apparently, it's a show. There's already 6 episodes. And it's on there. Ironheart is on it. Russell Crowe. Oh, Gladiator. I think Gladiator 2 is a newer one that came out. People weren't liking Gladiator 2, I think it was, as well. Gladiator 2. Yeah, 2024. People apparently were not liking. Yeah, 2.8 rating. Terrible rating. Rotten Tomatoes 70%. Letterboxd 3.3 out of 5, and IMDb 6.5 out of 10. Not great. Oh, you cute little shit. You see that face? You need to stop your drooling. That's what you need to do. You need to stop drooling everywhere. So many bad movies have came out this year. Oh, Happy Gilmore 2. Apparently some people like the Happy Gilmore 2. Yes, Aussies do drool. I bet you drool a lot. Happy to what kind of rating it got? It got 3.7 out of 5. Bit better. Let's see what some of the bad reviews say. Let's see what the 2 stars say. Let's start with the good. There are some genuine laughs, comedic timing, especially in scenes that mirror the original's slapstick underdog tone. Feels true to form. Happy's return is met with a wave of nostalgia, and the film leads into mostly effective ways. There's a warmth in seeing old faces again, and the humor, though more modern, self-aware, still manages to evoke honest chuckles without feeling completely forced. Then there's Maxi Golf League. The film's attempt at updating the stakes through this flashy over-the-top competition feels more like gimmicky video game level than believable sports environment. The competition could have been far more effective, blah blah blah. In the end, having gone to it feels like a follow-up that plays it safe with nostalgia but falters when trying to modernize the game. It's a fun watch for fans in original times with a lack of believable stakes and reliance over the top spectacle, keeping it from win. A lot of people thought it was really funny, but then there's a lot of dumb stuff apparently, trying to update things. Dang, right there, Hooves. I can agree with that. Born. The thermal paste went on perfect. I'm going to clean it off, and I'll look at the CPU in a minute. Alright. So there's a good spread. You know everybody likes a good spread. Look at the little cute little ears. Look at the cute little ears. On them cheeks. That is not the kind of spread we were talking about there, Vet. Bend over and show me your dark side. See the cute little paw? Want to see them claws? Yes, let's see them. Oh. See, we need to clean them up. Maybe give you a little trimmy. Ooh. I know. Sad. I know, sad. You don't need to tell me. I know. Bean count? We got a bean count? Can we get a bean count? 1 bean, 2 bean, 3 bean, 4 bean, 5 beans. Holy, that's a lot of beans. Look at all them beans. Just on one little paw. How many claws we got? Can you see? We got 1 claw, we got 2 claw, we got 3 claw, we got 4 claw, we got 5 claw, we got 6 claw. We got 6 claws on that one. Holy moly. The other one has more though. It was a beautiful spread. Nice. Everyone likes a good spread. She got more beans than usual. Perfect. Perfect, she says. Down? No, she'll never go down. She's comfy. She was gonna make it so I didn't stream today. It was a beautiful spread. Ask anyone. They all say it. You don't have to get... You don't have to go anywhere. I didn't say you had to go down. You're good. You don't listen to them. You don't listen to them. Yes, I want to see that spread. Yeah, you probably should have taken the pic. You should have. Now we're all disappointed because we cannot see that good spread. Everybody likes a perfect little spread. God, you still got like 3 hours. 3 hours before dinner. Ooh, she says that. It's not nice. Yeah, definitely take a pic. Make sure you get a nice close-up of that nice spread. I'm gonna learn from that spread, yeah. Oh. She got down. She didn't listen to you, though. Don't you look at me like that. You still have 3 hours to wait. I'm sorry. Get down! Get down! Oh, she says that. They're good scratchies. I mean, look at that spread. Look at that. He's got a raging clue. It was like it's actually pretty good. It's actually really good. Temps even showed how well it worked. Although I should grab a file and file that cooler now. Should file it so I could fit that VRM cooler onto it. So then if I file it down a bit, it would work. Like a rock. Hey, don't people get down? You have arms? What? It's like... It goes like, ooh. Australians, am I right? Yeah, you're definitely right. I agree. I will not disagree on that. How about rush? Like Chile, Mexico for Canada? Yeah, you should. Give me one sec here. No, pressure looks good for where it is. It's kind of where you want to see, like barely any thermal paste in the center down that line. It's kind of what you want to see there. It looks really good actually. I mean, could be better, of course, if it was lapped and the cooler is lapped, right? The whole IHS would be better, but no, that looks good, man. That looks like what it should be. Can you take the CPU out now and take pictures of the pins and the back side of the CPU for me? No, it looks good. It looks good, actually. Cereal? What kind of cereal? Captain Crunch? Fruit Loops? I think you're a Fruit Loops. Yep. Oh, very true. Very true. I hear Vancouver's getting like that. Vancouver? I heard Vancouver's turning out to be like that. Into it. The what? The what? Kind of odd. I don't know which one would be doing that. Kind of odd. Quebec, maybe? I mean, maybe some part of Quebec? I don't know. That's kind of odd. Apparently, by the sounds of it, geez. Huh. That seems like way longer than I thought. Maybe I'll get the hacksaw out for this. I mean, I wouldn't deny it. Can't deny it because I don't know, right? I don't keep up to date on that kind of stuff. Big expensive radar? Really? How do we buy a radar? I'm sorry. Freaking out now. Oh yeah. Buddy, I was a hunter. Haven't done it in years, but yeah. A bit more of a pain in the butt than I thought. I don't have the right blade for this. The blade's kind of worn too. Canadians are fishing on USA waters? Huh? Where's that? Where is that? It's scaring me to hit that. Oh. No, I haven't tried snake. into it. Awesome. So, that's going to be a bit more work than I thought. Yeah, there's always exotic kind of restaurants, right? There's always going to be an exotic restaurant of some sort. I can believe it. I believe it. I believe I can fly. If there's meat, people will eat. Definitely a lot more work than I thought it was going to be, but it worked. Why are you turning off CSM? You using SATA? Are you using a SATA? SATA NVMe? That'd be the reason why. You're saying M.2. M.2 SATA? Can't play Val without secure boot on? Then something's wrong with your PC if you can't do that. You shouldn't have to have secure boot on to play Valorant. That's just odd. Yeah, you might have M.2. What kind of NVMe drive do you have? Is it SATA? You sure it's NVMe? Sure it's not SATA? Because that's the only reason why you've turned off CSM. Then there's something wrong with your NVMe drive to where your motherboard needs to have CSM on to give it compatibility. And I don't know why you need secure boot on. Secure boot on, you shouldn't need that to play Valorant. Something else is wrong there. Valorant anti-cheat asks for secure boot on? What? I've never heard of that before. Sounds like you're trying to use a cheat to play Valorant. Is there a way to see the PC is recognizing it as? Yeah, I mean... you can go on to... It's just, I mean, I'm just saying. Sounds like you're trying to use a cheat. I've never had to do that to play Valorant. Exactly. What are you trying to cheat? What are you cheating? What are you trying to use as a cheat? You don't need to secure boot on for Valorant. I've never needed to do that to play Valorant. When I played Valorant, I never had to do that. Is it a new anti-cheat? Oh, it can give you errors. It can give you errors, apparently. Yeah. Apparently, it can give you errors. You don't need it on, though. You don't need it. Hmm. Okay, okay, that makes sense. It makes sense. If you're on Windows 11, right? You're on Windows 11. Now, do you have your operating system in the BIOS set to UEFI, or is it still on legacy? Yeah, it sounds like you should uninstall and play another game. The game's not made for you. So you're on Windows 11. Have you set in the BIOS to run UEFI instead of it being on legacy? Yeah, I didn't realize that you have. Well, I mean, it's not like you have to, but I guess some people are having issues with it. Thanks again, Z. Hopefully you're having a good day, man. Then stop playing Valorant. It's not made for you. That's the only reasons why it's doing that. There's no other reasons I can give you for it not CSM not working. It's just a compatibility portion. And since you can't go, apparently you can't. Yeah, you're having too much issues. So, sorry, man. That's all I got for you. No problem, man. I try. Hopefully you have a good day, man. Again, thank you very much. I'm definitely doing more than what you would do. It be hot, he says. It be hot. It be hot. It be hot, hot, hot. Sounds like hot and ready from Little Caesars. Hot and ready. Hot and ready. CPU. Yeah, do you one-to-one timing. 8,000, there's no one-to-one timing for AMD. So for 8,000, you need to learn how to really tune your kits to get any kind of real gains for anything. I mean, yeah, Expo, I mean, you should have lots of stability with Expo, unless it's not doing a one-to-one for you. What's your FCLK at? 2,000? Make sure your FCLK is at 2,000. Put the kit to 6,000. You know, Expo. CL30. CL30 is easy. What CPU? Motherboard, though? How do you improve? Well, stop putting things in your arse. I mean, you have a weak arse, Navy? Quit the Navy. They'll do a lot better without you, noobs. FCLK is the Infinity Fabric for AMD. Generally, it does not run. I don't believe it runs 2,000 right off the gate. And if the memory, like the RAM kit, does not set itself, which it probably won't, it'll be running probably 1866, I believe, around 1866, 1867, around there. So go to the BIOS, look for FCLK, put it to 2,000, enable Expo, and then your stability and performance will increase. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, good CPU, decent motherboard. But yeah, you gotta have to navigate into your BIOS, look for FCLK, put the FCLK to 2000, and enable Expo. Only thing I can tell you what to do to help your performance and stability issues, unfortunately. But since, yeah, you got a good CPU, which should 2000 FCLK is fine. If you want, you can take pictures of your BIOS, put it into the Discord chat, and yeah. Other than that, I can't help you out much, bud. Unfortunately. Canada doesn't need Army or Air Force. I mean, now we're good enough at sniping, so I guess you got a point there. No one. Oh, maybe US. Probably the only ones that would, to be honest. I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. Sounds good. 20-second hang up on every boot time? Oh, well that's different. The hang up on boot time is because it's doing memory training. So after the first boot up, you should just enable fast boot. Do that after you set everything again. Then you won't have a hang up anymore. It'll be pretty much instant boot up. You would think so, but I don't think Canada really cares about that kind of stuff, to be honest. Hey, let's go. It worked. It worked. Alright, so now I can use that on here. Perfect. Oh, you know, absolutely perfect. You get much better than that. Sweet. Sweet. Perfect. There's a pattern in the CPU. Yeah, that's so. As you can see, some pads are smaller than the other pads. It's normal. I don't know if you noticed the difference in the size of the pads, but yeah, it's normal, buddy. You'll see there's a lot of pads that are smaller than other ones. Oh, the top middle looks kind of odd. Or sorry, bottom. Technically, the bottom. Looks odd on the not the CPU on the motherboard, but it does look good. Does look good. Motherboard might need a BIOS update though. Oh shoot! Thank you very much there, Ronnie. Thank you very much, man. Let's go. Yeah, again, just send me pictures of your BIOS in the Discord. I'll let you know what you should be setting. Just make sure everything's set proper. The CPU looks good. The CPU looks good. But again, the motherboard though. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Like I said, no problem. But yeah, the motherboard might need a BIOS update. It should technically work. It should just technically work. It might need a BIOS update. Not you, not you. Not you, Ronan. Not you, Ronan. That's Born. I'm talking to Born on that. There's no flash button? Dang. That's kind of sucks. But you should always update your BIOS to the latest one. Maybe maybe you should find your BIOS too. Yeah, I'm waiting for him to send in some pictures of his BIOS so that way I can see what he needs to enable to get it properly working. He's just having issues. Why doesn't it let me like it? God. He's having some issues. I want to make sure he's getting the proper performance, and he's saying he's having to hang up at 20 seconds before it boots up. That right there is because it's not, he probably doesn't have fast boot enabled. It's automatically doing RAM timing every single time for some reason. In Russis? And mooses? Yeah, and the thing is, it probably does need a BIOS update. It's just... Is there a place around you can take it to so they can do a BIOS update for you for like 20 bucks? I mean, technically don't have the money right now, but I mean... Yeah, donators do go front line. Again, thank you very much there, Ronan, and thank you there, Vep. Vep, I know you're working, but again, thank you guys so much. I do try to help out where I can. And Born, you've donated before too, so... So, actually, you've donated a couple times, so again, thank you. No, it's a B760 board. So B760 boards, it's a could work, might need a BIOS update kind of thing, which is kind of odd. It's like it could work, but it might not work. It might need a BIOS update for B760s. It should. There's the word. Should work, but it might not. Yeah. And it's true though. Some B760s you technically have to have a BIOS update. Some of them they just work. Some of them don't though. But yeah, the hacksaw method worked. So I wanted to. So the GTX 770 here. The GTX 770 here. I got the plate on it now, so it cools the VRMs. The VRMs here. VRMs here. So I got them cooling now. I got them cooling. Memory, it's got a little bit more cooling onto it. And I can fit the cooler onto it now, the GPU block. So yeah, I'm happy about that. No. There's no boot up. It doesn't even technically understand what CPU's in it. It doesn't even know that there's a proper CPU in it. It just acts like there's a dead CPU. So it doesn't even get to the steps of it initializing, basically. If it just acts like a dead CPU. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the motherboard, buddy. And that sucks. It really sucks because you got it really quickly fine. I don't even know if we really need the US, really. I don't think we really do. Maybe, but I don't think we do. There she go. Oh, bed. Sweet. I'm cold. So I can tighten down all these screws now. Well, you need, yeah, I guess you do need China, don't you? So I put all these screws in now. Put all the screws back in, make sure you're good to go. And then I can redo some more tests on the GTX 770. Yeah. Just put everything back together, make sure all the connections are nice and good. Like I said, with the CPU, when you put it back in the socket, before you latch it, give it like that little doot back and forth little wiggle. Again, it's just a little wiggle. You don't have to like crank it, just a little wiggle. Be gentle with it. Be gentle. But yeah, definitely give it another shot. I mean, I've tried with dead CPUs many times, even though I know for sure that it's not going to change anything. Just see if it works again. Yep. Just to give a little something. And you made sure the PSU, all the connecting points in the PSU are good? Did you check that out, though, as well? And last one. Blam. It's not the last one. Where's the last screw? Where's the one screw? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, with that spread, there's definitely no plastic there. Looks good. Yeah, triple check. Just make sure. You never know, man. Even people that have built thousands of PCs, things can happen. You can miss something. When you thought you plugged something in properly, it might not have been plugged in proper. And you've already checked the RAM, put the RAM back in. The RAM's put into the right slots, as in the last slot, skip a slot, next slot, boom. And then, yeah, that's all you can do. We've checked that it wasn't technically the RAM because it's given the same error code from the light, just known with the light. So it could be motherboard. Motherboard A needs a BIOS update, or B, motherboard does not work. It's a CPU issue, but I don't think it's the CPU itself, to be honest. You have no idea how hard it is to have a bad CPU. Okay. No problemo, man. No problemo. Anytime. That's what I'm here for. So it was just a relaxing day. I know I've been kind of random stuff. Hopefully people don't mind that too much. Yeah. Let's see. Stuff out here. I got a couple of subscribers today, which is nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Hey, I got another subscriber. 1,290 again. Let's go. Almost 1,300. When I wasn't streaming, I lost a few, so that kind of sucks, but here's what it is. Trump wants to rule, we say no. I heard there's something going on with that, but I mean, also, I don't think Trump can technically go out of office for a while still. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I didn't even read it. I didn't even see his message there. One time I had a brand new board after 2 weeks. That's odd. I mean, the chance of that happening is so rare. It's like crazy. Look at this. It's actually crazy how rare that is. But yep, got it all going. We got it all going. We got the pencil mod. We got a pencil mod for a little bit more voltage too on this chip here. There's a little resistor there. You do a pencil mod on. It's not for every GPU, but a little pencil mod, so it gives me a little bit more voltage. Not much, but it gives me a little bit more voltage. So hopefully I can get for a couple tests I want to do 1.4 gigahertz onto it. And then whenever I get the money to do the vCore mod, I'll do the vCore mod. Maybe a memory mod, but definitely vCore mod right off the bat. I just don't have the money right now to get it. All the stuff. That it? Yeah, Gigabyte is good. Gigabyte is pretty good. They try to be good customer satisfaction there. Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe. Maybe. Kind of sucks that happened, though. Not gonna lie. It does suck that happened. Oops. Oops. He just goes, Trump, lol. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Trump, lol. Nothing more needs to be said. I need to grab. Would be. Okay, I thought it was there. Apparently not. Where's my cover? Yeah. Did Roman send it in yet? He still hasn't sent it in. God dang. Taking your sweet time, aren't you, man? Taking your sweet time. Was it Aura Z690 Elite? Then yeah, you're probably like one of the million too, because I didn't hear much issues with that board. The Elite AX DDR4, I heard there wasn't much issues with that board, so you're like one in the few. Make everything work. We have a hill. Yeah. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. Sometimes it is. Sometimes you just have to replug stuff in. Things just didn't work out the first time. There is a CMOS battery in it, right? There is a CMOS battery in it. Aussie versus Canada fist fight would be epic. We'd kick your ass. I don't know about that one, but I mean, especially a lot of Canadians. I don't know about that one. Yeah, on Gigabyte thing, they said it was a bad component. Wild. Yeah, that's rare. That's rare. Who would back down first? Ah, man. It depends on what Australian versus what Canadian. Like, you mean a Canadian that would actually do it? No, Canadian's not gonna back down. There's gonna be no backing down whatsoever. Okay, there's a CMOS battery. Take out the CMOS battery, let it do its thing for a bit, for like, I don't know, a couple of minutes, and then put the CMOS battery back in, and then put everything back together as well. Or you can put everything back together, take out the CMOS battery for like a minute or two, and put it back in. And then you can fire it up. See if that helps too. Might be part of an issue too. What do you think 50 Super B than 5080? How much less than 59? How much better? How much better? We wouldn't either. Man, we would have probably a good fight then there, Hooves. How much better? Anywhere from 7 to, I'm going to say around 15%. It's probably going to be more like 7 to 12% better than the original 5080. So you're still going to be like 20% off, on that 15 to 20% off from a 5090 for performance. No, it just clears anything that might have been saved onto the motherboard beforehand. Yes, 5060 Ti 8GB is enough for 1080p, 240Hz gaming, depending on what CPU you're pairing it with, though. If you're pairing it with a decent CPU, 240Hz, yes. Depends on the game that you're doing, yes. I need more information than that there, Abdullah. I need more information. 20% better? I don't think it's gonna be 20% better. Nah, Riz. I don't think it's gonna be 20% better. Yeah, alright, sounds good. Because there could be a saved, like, overclock from the original person that might have done an overclock, and it's trying to enable that still, which could happen. So, best thing to do when you take out the CMOS battery is hit the power button. So, when you have it all hooked back up, take out the CMOS battery, hold the power button for 30 seconds, leave the CMOS battery out for at least a minute or two, though, but you hit the power button, make sure everything's drained, too. Good. 7600X. What games? What games, Abdullah? What games? I talk about like Valorant, CS2, Fortnite, those kind of games. Then yeah, you should be good for 240Hz and up, no problem. It could have. It could have. They could have had like an XMP enabled too, and that XMP somehow trying to enable still. But yeah, it's true. It can happen. I think we both end up in the hospital. Guaranteed, Hooves. Guaranteed. That's generally what happens when I end up in fights. Generally have to go to the hospital. Broke hands, nose, smashed teeth. Actually, I never gone to the doctors, but smashed teeth. I do need to see a dentist though. Get some caps put back on. I've had all my caps. Every single cap I've had on all my whatever teeth that was. I mean a lot. My front teeth have all been smashed off again, unfortunately. Really want AMD to make a top GPU. Not gonna happen this year. It's not gonna happen this year. I don't care what the YouTubers saying that they're gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. Some beginner 3D rendering. I mean, then I think you'll do just fine there, buddy. Plenty power for beginning for 3D rendering and also for those style of games that you're gonna be playing. So yeah, yes, you'll be good with the 5060 Ti. And then we repaste. Yeah. And no problemo. Don't forget to like and subscribe. You don't have to watch all my live streams and videos and that, but if you did like and subscribe, if you have not, that'd be awesome too, buddy. But if AMD was lying, why are you always lying? Let's go. Okay, so that works. I'm happy about that. Oh. Okay. So, yeah. How's it going, Mo? Doing good. How about you, Mo? Oh, aim to lie more? I mean, be the hoe that taught you what a hoe is. Why do you gotta be a hoe? You're such a hoe. Nice. That's the main thing there, bud. You still got 2 hours to wait. Don't be looking at me like that. You got 2 hours to wait for dinner. Unfortunate. Why you always lying? Montreal. Yeah, it kind of sucks, man. That happened to you. I mean, it's just because you have one bad experience about a motherboard that you bought used. I'm gonna send them a Gmail message and say, can you please lie for just one more time? Just one more time. I'll hate them forever now. Why are you always lying? It said that doesn't look good again. Put thermal plates inside this time. I think that will help. It's not like, unless you're using electrically conductive thermal paste, it's not like it hurts it. It's not like it hurts it. It's true though. I'm just saying. I know you're joking, but I'm just saying. Not like it hurts it. Just one more time. Boom. Yeah, just very lightly scratched up now. Very lightly. Not perfectly silky smooth, but it's pretty damn smooth. Nice. And that's done too. Let's go! Yes, you're cute as... You're cute as... Yes, you are. Hello. Want to say hi? Well, come here. Well, come here. You got a cutie pie. You got a cutie pie. No, don't leave yet. Don't, no, no, don't, no, 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 no. Oh God. No, she thinks she's gonna get FOOD, but she's not going to get FOOD. Reading the instructions on some of the products that actually reads that way? No way. Put it in here, and then put the CPU on top. Perfect. That's wild. Actually wild. AMD made a 99 XTX. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Boom. I could take you up paradise up above shaboom, and you tell me, darling, I'm the only one that you have. Life could be a dream. Aussies can punch. Hopefully Aussies can take a punch. That's the next thing you gotta worry about too. It's not whether or not you can throw a punch, it's whether or not you can take one too. What people need to realize. I can. I don't like to, but I can. Hey, my teeth are already messed up from all the hits I've taken. 1954? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what song you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I know what song you're talking about. Is it really from the 50s? Nah, there's no way it's actually from the 50s. Is it really? The ROG Strix 3080? Huh. Wow, is it actually from the 50s? I didn't think it was from the 50s. Yeah, you're cute as F. Cutie pie. No, you can wait. Go lay down. Go lay down. I didn't say go sit down. I said go lay down. Don't give me them cute little eyes. Go. Don't. No. Stop. I don't. No. Stop it. I'm kind of just break parts of your body. For the 3090 Ti? You don't want the Strix version? You didn't want the EVGA 3090? Are you high? You're high, aren't you? You definitely want the 3090 actually yeah, 3090 Ti EVGA. It's too bad EVGA was a small private company. So they would have probably continued making graphics card if they weren't a smaller private company. And yes, they're technically a small private company. Yeah, 4-to-Win 3 Ultras were good too. Not something to overpay. The Strix you overpaid for. The Strix was about the same price, if not more. Nah. I'm pretty sure you'd pay more for the Strix. Oh, is it actually? Huh. maybe you should put the dab rig down, buddy. I think you should put it down. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, some people are, yeah. Because, again, some people that bought the EVJ cards kind of know what they got. Where'd you learn to dance? Where'd I learn to dance? Kind of growing up in the country. But then when I moved out from the country, I mean, people just really wanted to dance all the time. I mean, like, all the time. I don't know why. It's not like I wanted to dance all the time, but they wanted to dance all the time. And I'm not one to say no or back away. Built-in safety feature. It works great, he says. $1080 for $150? No, stop. No, we don't be buying 1080 Ti. No one should be buying a 1080 Ti anymore. Unless you're gonna buy a 1080 Ti EVJ for the Win 3 or the 1080 Ti EVJ Kingpin, which is collectors, then yes. Especially for $150, yeah, it's a steal. But it's just for collectors now. It is the for the Win 3 EVGA. Does it come with the box too? For $150? That's a steal. It's kind of a steal, but it's just for collectors. Only for collectors. No box? Nah. I mean, it's still a good buy, but if it doesn't have the box, there's the collector value going downhill. Go through all the caps? I wouldn't. I mean, no. I mean, okay, probably sell it. I mean, you'd hold on to it for years, buddy. You would hold on to it for like, yeah. But I mean, you might have to hold on to it for a long time to sell it for more. Yeah, for me, just for collecting value, I would buy it and then maybe fix it up later on. But I mean, if I can find something very cheap, something like a EVJ for the Win 3 model, for sure, I'd just buy it if it was cheap. I mean, we're talking dirt cheap, I would buy it. Even if it wasn't working, then I would fix it up later on. Or just try to fix it up. Like I did with the GTX 770. Didn't work, had to fix up a whole bunch of components, replace a whole bunch of components onto it, and got it working again. Got it working live on stream. You say you can dance, but how well can you dance there, Hooves? And some people are probably, I smell you can't dance? I don't know about that there, bud. I can dance. Some people are like, why are they talking about dancing? A cheap 20 series? Technically, yeah, they're still good. For ray tracing games, I mean, not really. But I mean, they're still not bad. I do like my 2080 Super that I have, but I got the 2080 Super EVJ Hydro Copper because it's a collector card and it's also, well, 2080 Super. But it's also a collector card. 2-fan? Nah, not worth it. No, the one you had, you should have kept on to for 5 years. You probably could have sold for $1,000. Actually, yeah, about 5 years. No, the 2-fan's kind of worthless. But yeah, the 2080 Super that I have is, yeah. Again, you're not a collector if you want to sell it to a collector later on. The one you had, you can keep it in box the way you had it. Keep it in the box. Yeah, ooh, we made $15. 5 years all overruled by robots. You didn't overpay though. That person, if he was smart, and he probably is, he probably won't sell it. He'll just hold on to it. The box was in good condition. The car was in good condition. You can just hold on to it. All original 4-to-win 3. It's original 20 Ti 4-to-win 3, and it's original packaging. A collector later on will take. I mean, a collector would buy it for a lot. Okay, a lot. A lot. That's why I want to hold on to my 1080 Ti. That's why I want to hold on to my 2080 Super. Because whenever I'm done with it, boom, they're worth a lot. A random 700. The 700 series is nothing. I can pick up the 770, the EVGA 770 if it's a classified or a kingpin card, a classified or a kingpin, completely different story. If it's a classified or a kingpin 700 series or 900 series, then you're talking some money. But if it's just any other brand, like an Asus 700 series or an EVGA SC like I have, you can pick them up for 15-20 bucks a card. But if it's a classified or a kingpin edition, buddy, they're worth money. And later on, 5 years, I would say about 5 years down the road, they're going to be worth twice as much. Because no one's going to have them anymore. %1 chance the CPU is bad, 50% it's the motherboard, 49% other. Yeah, something like that. I wouldn't say 49% other. I would say 1% chance the CPU is bad, 99% chance the motherboard A needs a BIOS update and you can't do it, or B, something's wrong with the motherboard itself. That's why I'm saying reconnect everything that you're doing. Get rid of the CMOS battery, press the power button on, make sure you don't have it powered on, get rid of the CMOS battery, hit the power button for a little bit, keep the CMOS battery out for a minute or two, put the CMOS battery back in, turn it back on, and see what happens. There's a Cyberpunk 2077 edition 20 Ti in Hamilton, dude asking $850. I mean, does it come with all the original Cyberpunk edition stuff with it? Because it comes in that fancy crate. Does it not? Well, maybe that one doesn't come with the crate. Oh, one that's... I mean, he wants that amount. I mean, some people are selling for literally like 250 bucks. Oh, it's just a cooler. Never mind. Yeah, no, they're selling for 800 bucks. Look, so they are selling for about that. Oh yeah, only 200 were made. So yeah, Canadian 800. Been around 5 reviews for 3090. Do you think it's a good deal? I also need help with PC case selection. I don't do PC cases. I don't care about PC cases. As long as you're making sure it has static pressure, I don't care about it. 570? 570 to Canadian, 700. I mean, you kind of overspent for a 3090, but I mean, also you got it for a good deal. In my opinion, you overspent, but you really didn't. 3090s are still good cards. Sell for a lot. Yeah, it's average. You paid average price. Not a good price, just average. What they're selling for. But I don't care about PC cases, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to sound rude, but I don't care about PC cases. I'm an overclocker. I care about PC hardware. I don't care about your PC case, though. As long as you have static pressure, good airflow, that's all that matters to me. That way you're not killing your hardware, especially with a 3090. I have two guns, left and right. Oh, that's good, Hooves. That's good. But yeah, Mo, that's the reason why those cyberpunks are selling for so much. Yeah, not a logger, but you're a performer, yeah. And a shower. I'm a grower. Yeah, man. Just make sure it has good airflow and good static pressure, which means more air in than air out. All right, and that way everything will run nice and cool. It's the best way to do it. So even if you have an AIO, put the AIO in the front, put the fans on the inside, blowing air in, and then whatever exhaust you have, make sure you have less exhaust fans out or less flow out and more pressure in. Doesn't matter if your AIO is bringing the little bit warmer air in, you'll get better temperature overall. And that way your AIO lasts longer too if you're using AIO. They are kind of overhyped. I agree there, Mo. But yeah, there's only 200 of those Cyberpunk 2080 Ti's made. That's why they're so expensive. That's why they're $800 for a 2080 Ti still. Because there's literally only 200 made. Would I spend that on a Cyberpunk edition? No. But that's why they're so expensive. There's only 200 of them made. Oh my god. She saw me looking at her. Oh god. Hi. I don't got nothing for you. No. You gonna say hi? Wanna say hi? You gonna say hi? You're not gonna say hi? You're not gonna say hi? Why not? No. Hmm. Say hi? You gotta say hi first. Oh, you gotta grumble when I did that. Apparently you're not gonna grumble. Don't get the height, he says. Ronan still has not sent in a picture of his BIOS, so I can help him out with that. Why not, there, Ronan? Where'd you go? Just give me 1 minute. No. Just ran into my leg. I don't know, not my fault. I believe I can fly. Oh, excuse me. Oh, more videos show that someone might be copyrighting my videos. No, does not look like they are. Does not look like they are. Arr. Hey. Let's see what some of Ironheart fails to live up to Marvel legacy. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Ironheart is just a misstep, a bewildering detour that cheapens the very foundation the MCU is built on. It doesn't honor what came before. Instead, it undercuts it. Let's address the elephant in the room. The treatment of Tony Stark. Iron Man wasn't just a rich guy in a suit. He was the soul of the MCU, a flawed genius who clawed his way toward redemption, reducing his legacy to the... Yeah, money is not only accurate, it's an insult. Tony Ford's hope, blah, blah, blah. The show of a narrative perspective is equally lackluster. Riri Williams is introduced as a prodigy, but we're told she's brilliant rather than shown why we should care. Her actions lack weight, her choices seem impulsive, disconnected, and at times morally questionable. But to the right never challenges her. There's no growth, no journey, no attitude, packaged as character rather than a compelling origin tale. We're left with a series of half-baked scenes stitched together with hollow dialogue. Wow. Just hammering with reviews. The pacing is sluggish, its stakes virtually non-existent, scenes drag on, never quite earning their emotional payoff they reach for. It's a show that feels padded, unsure of itself, and ultimately forgettable. Visually, it does little to impress. The CGI passes muster, but not much more. Suit design looks more like action figure prototypes than iconic armor. The action sequences are flat, lacking the creativity, tension, and adrenaline that made earlier MCU titles shine. Wow. What's more frustrating is that the show constantly puts messages before narrative. Every beat feels calculated, like it's trying to satisfy corporate directives rather than tell a meaningful story. Representation is important, but it has to be meaningful. Here it feels forced, surf-leveled, and lacking genuine heart. Instead of building a character we can rally behind, it delivers a checklist. Well, worse still, the show leans on harmful stereotypes in an attempt to build tension. Certain portrayals feel dated and is even offensive, especially in the way urban environments and black characters are depicted. That's not progress, it's regression. Ironheart didn't need to exist in its current form. It doesn't push the MCU forward. It doesn't inspire. It certainly doesn't entertain. At best, it's filler. At worst, it's actively damaging to the Marvel brand. The franchise once stood for bold storytelling, richer character work. Now it feels like chasing trends with no real direction. Unless Marvel is willing to recalibrate, remember what made audiences fall in love with it in the first place, projects like Ironheart will continue to feel like empty content dumps. This isn't a story, it's noise, and it's not worth your time. Over 3,000 people have found that helpful. Damn. Oh, the 5-star. There's a 5-star. Ironheart is a bold and refreshing addition to Marvel Cinematic Universe that introduced us to Riri Williams, a brilliant young inventor, which is completely different than the 2-star or 1-star. Wow. Completely different than the 1-star review. I mean, completely different. What I love most about the show is how it breaks away from the shadow of Tony Stark while still honoring the legacy. Not what everyone else is saying. Oh, these are definitely fake 5-star reviews. Fake 5-star reviews. There's a lot of people saying I was really looking forward to it, giving it only 2 stars and 3 stars. Some people are giving 1 star. The 5 stars just seem exactly the same. All the 5 stars seem exactly the same. Same everything. They're saying the exact same thing. First paragraph, second paragraph matches up with the first paragraph and the second paragraph. Oh yeah, they're definitely fake 5-star reviews. Fake 5-star reviews. They're all the same on the first paragraph, second paragraph. Wow, Ironheart is not good apparently. 2 stars. So far, it's not great. Yeah, all the 5 stars are literally the exact same thing. All the 5 stars. First paragraph, second paragraph, and third paragraph are literally the exact same thing as all the other 5-star. Yeesh. All the 5 stars gotta be fake 5 stars. They're all exactly the same. Like, basically, all the 5 stars are exactly the same. That's wild. First paragraph, second paragraph, almost exact. Almost word for word. Oh, no, this one's different. This one's a different 5-star. Wild. I don't know. Yeah, those are some rough reviews, though. A lot of fake ones. Could be worse by the looks of it. Could be worse. Oh, so I should check through this. Might be ending the stream here. You starving, Marvin? Oh, okay. Hungry munchkin. But yeah, guys, I'm probably gonna be ending the stream here. Just Shane. Might be back on later. I'd probably not. Probably tomorrow morning. We'll see. Tomorrow is gonna be warm, so I don't know. We'll see. Okay, it actually didn't turn out half bad. I'm gonna start back up here in just a minute. Alright, I was gonna say. Did you take out the CMOS battery too, though? Did you take out the CMOS battery? Ah, gotcha. Dancing practice. You need to practice? Have you not danced enough already? Okay, yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, rule out stuff. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Born. I hear you. Again, could be part of it. That's why I'm just saying just do it all, so. But yeah, if you want to rule stuff out. Oh my god. So I just posted a BIOS flashing. Apparently Jay's 2 cents just did a BIOS flashing as well. If you want to dance with it, I guess so. But I mean, it's best dancing with the best. And you ain't gonna be facing the best all the time. Let's go! What'd I say? What'd I say? So now you should have power on. So you might have now power on your keyboard and mouse here coming up. You might have to do a circulate or whatnot, but yep. Hey man, you're the one doing it. I'm just the one suggesting doing stuff. I'm just suggesting. It's just a suggestion. You did it, which means you still did it. It's all you. It's all you, man. All you. Let's go! Well, what's it doing? Yeah, you got picture? Wait, did you plug in the HDMI or display port into the GPU? But yeah, that sounds... Yeah, sounds like it's working. Yeah. Alright, so now you should be able to get into the BIOS. Yeah, sounds good, man. That's awesome. Let's go. So you don't have to send it back after all. Told you, sometimes all you gotta do is go back through it, make sure everything's seated back properly, take everything back off, put everything back in, and you're good to go. Again, we already ruled out the memory. That's why I told you to take out the memory off the bat. Yep, that's just normal though. It'd probably go up to 1.1, 1.15 volts where you want to be looking. Maybe 1.2 max, but 1.1 to 1.15 is generally where it goes to. It might go up a little bit past when it hits all core. It does what, 4.7, 4.9. No, you really don't want to see more on that. You don't really want to see even 1.35 volts. But yeah, you definitely don't want to see no more than 1.35. 1.3, but 1.35 is still kind of high. I would tune it down from there. If it is 1.35, I would tune it down. But yeah, that's good. It's good. And then what you want to do is put your Windows operating stick back in. It should just automatically load. If it doesn't, go back into the BIOS and set it so that way it actually hits what it should hit. You know, boot up device to the USB. But that's good. I'm glad it's all working just fine for you, buddy. No, the pins, like I said, the pins looked fine. It's just sometimes when you put the CPU in, when I tell you to do that little, when you put the CPU in before you put the latch, give it that little bit of a wiggle. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, when I do the wiggle, it's just like, I like to do the little bit of a wiggle. You know what I'm saying? I like to do the little bit of a wiggle, just to guarantee, put the latch over, done. Bob's your uncle kind of thing. I don't know. It's just something I've always done. You want me to go to Aussie? Sydney. You want me to go to Sydney? I'm sorry, I'm not even allowed to leave the country technically, so... I'll never leave the country technically. I don't have a passport, never will. It's not something I care to do. I don't care to travel. I'm not a traveling type. I am more of a stay-at-home and relax type of person. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, just one time down, little wiggle, latch it up, and you're good to go. Is it? Why? Why is it? Why is it, Hooves? Can you explain why that is? Can you explain? Ah, they sound like a bunch of pussies. Yeah. You ain't there yet. Make sure you get everything all set up. Make sure everything's working properly. Then once you get everything all set up on Windows, make sure you download Hardware Monitor, HW Monitor, or even Hardware Info. Check out the voltages. You know, use Hardware Info or Monitor in the background of gaming. Easy to dance. I mean, kind of the same here. I think that's anywhere in the world, really, though. That'd be anywhere, to be honest. My opinion, just from what I know. Is there a shortcut when I'm installing Windows to do it as an administration by typing a command so I don't have to mess with that? after I install it. What? No. It automatically makes you an administrator. What are you talking about? No. Oh, create admin user from command line? It should technically automatically make you. I think you're worrying about old stuff, man. I think you're worried old stuff. Should automatically make you an administrator. No, I don't know anything about that. I've never, I don't know. Maybe I think that's old. Well, that's old stuff there, buddy. I don't think you need to worry about for Windows 11 or even 10. Yeah, it's just regular way. Never bring a fist to a gunfight. Awesome. He's all beautiful, he says. Awesome. Glad everything's working for you there, bud. Glad everything is working for you. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, idle temp should be not too far above your ambient air temperature. Really shouldn't be. It's not like AMD. It's an Intel, so idle temperatures and idle wattages could be like a lot lower. A lot lower. Like I'm streaming right now, a bunch of stuff going, right? And I'm at 12600K though. I'm at 13 watts. 13 watts. I'm at. And about 35. Well, I'm also on a custom water loop, so the temperatures could be a lot better on mine. Even though ambient air temperature is 29 degrees Celsius, it's about 35 degrees Celsius on my CPU. And then, yeah, I'm using like literally max 15 watts while streaming. 8 degree over ambient. I mean, it's an AIO, and you can do fan speed on the AIO, so it runs a little bit faster too, because the flow might not be as fast. Again, I'm on a custom water loop, so it's completely different than yours. Mine's about Not even 8 degrees difference, and I'm streaming for ambient. I don't know, man. I think those Asians got a good point. Never bring a fist to a gunfight. They're more like F around and find out real fast. No. Not fan. Not your fan speed. Your pump fan speed. Pump fan speed. Your pump speed. You'll have to set that in the BIOS. You shouldn't have to fill it up yet. A couple of years down the line. There's a lot of AIOs now that you can refill. Refilling it proper, though, is the hard part. Are you already through the Windows install? Because it'll technically automatically restart, and then when it restarts, you want to pull out the Windows drive. Well, technically, I'm pretty sure you could just go Control Alt Delete, and it should automatically restart for you. But I mean, you can technically just go over to the save and exit. Press escape. Press the escape key. See what it says with the escape key. Control Delete works as well for restarting. Might not on your board, but it does work for me. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, a lot of AIOs nowadays. My Corsair, well, not Corsair, my Gamer Storm Castle 360 EX, my old Gamer Storm, old, like we're talking like 8 or 9 years old now. It is. You can refill it. So this old beast. We're talking old. You can refill it. Ta-da! You can refill it. It's old, really old. Pop that plug out, unscrew the screw, boom, Bob's your uncle. Control Delete. Generally does. Yeah, same thing with the Castle 360. Another Gamer Storm, Castle 360 EX. All the cat hair. Caution, no warranty. Refillable. I am barely washing around, so it doesn't need to be refilled. You can just do it later. You don't have to do it right away. It's up to you, man. Make sure everything's working before you do it. And if you don't want the system, you can keep the Windows key. Because as soon as you use that Windows key, it gets marked for that motherboard. Then if you try to use the Windows key in somewhere else, you're going to have to call into support and say, oh, I switched over to a different motherboard. And that could take quite a while to do. You can do it, but you can only do it so many times. 3 to 5 times, I think it is. Just make sure everything's working properly, right? I know you'll like the system, but just make sure everything's still working proper. Oh, were they shitting on the beach? Good way to get effed up real fast. We're installing. Let's go. Yeah, seriously. Happened here in Canada. Couple beaches. Again, a real fast way to get effed up real fast. Even though there's literally public washrooms. Public washrooms. Nope. Even if they, even though they didn't technically do that in front of people's kids, they would like dig a hole and then use people to cover around. It's still not something you want to do. Yeah, there's literally public washrooms, like not like around usually 30 feet away from the place. Culture shame them. Do not bring your fucking culture to another country if your culture does stuff like that. And yeah, we get in trouble for not following their culture. You're the ones that came to another country. It's best you take on to our culture. There's a difference. It's called respect. F you, Vep. F you. Everyone can get along if, there's actually mutual respect. It's like I've lived with so many different kind of, again, a lot of different kind of races, cultures, and that too. It's like, okay, well, I'm halal and this and that. Okay, well, guess what? I will have my own pans to cook my own bacon and that, and then I'll only cook the bacon after your prayers and stuff like that in the morning. Generally, they do it quite early, but I eat quite early too, so I'll make sure I do everything like that. And they're like, yo, like, you know about their culture and that? It's like, yeah, I know about your culture. I know if I use my own pans and that and cooking my bacon or whatever, then it's all cool. And I know after your prayers and that, it's a sign of respect. Man, that is like amazing. Like, no chop. If we got correlations to mutual respect, things can be a lot better. Exactly, there, Born. Yes. It's not even that, man. It's respect too. Again, there's see both sides, but I mean, do not be taking your culture, certain aspects of your culture. It's great, you bring your culture, bring all this and that, but there's certain portions of your culture, because you're not technically in your country anymore, You can keep your religion and stuff like that going as long as the religion does not harm other people. Which there's lots of religions that harm other people. Get fuck off. What up there, healthy? I have a A520. Ooh, I really don't like the A520, but yeah. 3060 R5, 4650G. I'm looking to upgrade my CPU to maximize. I mean, is that the 3060 12 gig or 8 gig? Is that the 12 gig, I hope? And the A520, you could technically go to... You could, I mean, it's not, you go 5600X. Yeah, it is 12 gig. Nice. You could go to the 5600X. That's a good price. You can usually find them used for a really good price. But 5600X is a little bit better than 5600, of course. But yeah. That 5700X, well, there you go. Yep, you should be all right. Does your A520 motherboard have VRM cooling on it? Like heat sinks on the VRMs or no? It's the only thing I worry about on that because they do get quite hot. And unless you can put a fan on them, it might be a little bit of an issue. None at all? I didn't think so. Generally, the A520s don't. Yeah, I know, yeah. If you can put a fan on it, technically it'll work. It'll work. It will technically work. It's just having a fan on the VRMs will just make sure it still lasts. So that way your motherboard doesn't just go. Alright, I did my first real problem diagnosis. I'm actually a PC builder. Let's go! I mean, that's up to you if you want to get those. You don't really need the Deep Cool 8K. But I mean, yeah. That'll work. That'll work. As long as you can put fans on, you know, on the VRMs, like on the VRMs, blowing towards the VRMs. I mean, I would change the motherboard. It technically will work, but I mean, yeah. Oh, you're only playing Dota? I mean, you should be alright then, man. You should be alright. I mean, if you're only playing Dota, I don't see why you even need to upgrade your CPU if you're only playing Dota. Dota 2, buddy. Kind of like League of Legends. Doesn't use a whole lot of power. Doesn't need a whole lot. I mean, a better CPU is going to help you out, so give you more frames overall, because it is a CPU kind of oriented game. I mean, I would change out. Got some lagging? Yeah. CPU, it's CPU oriented. Yeah, Dota 2. Yeah, Dota. I used to play it. It was fun. I played Dota 2 before League of Legends. I kind of like the Dota 2. It's pretty good. But yeah, I would change the motherboard out so that way when you do put the 5700X into it, you won't really have to worry. Because it could, your VRMs could heat up too much, and I mean, could, might not, but it could. Technically will work though. Sign in, and then there is a little icon button that says accessibility. Little icon at the bottom that says accessibility. You don't need to sign in. You don't need to sign into a Microsoft account. Just skip. Wait, did you use the right Windows? Yeah, no problem, man. So when you went through, did you use... So there's little options with the USB? Or what? Did you buy one of those USBs from someone for a couple bucks? Nah, you didn't do it right. You used the wrong one. It is. This is a perfect copy for Skip. It's an official copy? Okay, so what Windows did you check? Did you check the N or did you check the... Which one did you check? Windows 11 what? Or what do you got? That's why I like to know. Yeah, well, I mean, of course you did, right? Windows Home what? Because it doesn't just say Windows Home. Oh, thank you very much there, Healthy. Too kind, man. Too kind. No, it's no problem. Anytime, man. How come I can't? Oh, what is that? I can't like it. You gave me something I can't even like. That is Indian currency. I'm sorry, I probably just said something bad. Hopefully that doesn't offend you. Middle Eastern currency, I would like to say. Okay, sorry, man. I don't want to offend you. Pretty sure I know what currency that's around. But again, thank you very much, man. Too kind, too kind. Philippines. Oh, Philippines. Ah, you're Filipino. You didn't do it right. Can you redo it then? Just turn off PC, turn it back on, leave the Windows USB in, and just redo it. You didn't do it right. You didn't use the right one. You should... Oh, wait, your Windows Home. My apologies. You have no choice. No, my apologies, Born. No, wait, Born. My apologies. You're on Windows Home. You can't. You have to use Microsoft account. Why did you get a Windows Home? Should have got Pro. It's the same price. It's the same price. Yeah, you have no choice but to use your an account. For content creation and graphics work in 3D, which one is good? RTX 5070 Ti or... content creation, as in what are you doing for content creation? Are you streaming, recording, and gaming at the same time? 9000X 3D is a terrible idea. I would go with the 9950X 3D. You'll lose a lot of gaming frames per second performance with the 9800X 3D if you're doing streaming and gaming at the same time. 5070 Ti or 9070 XT. 9070 XT if you're playing a lot of COD, Call of Duty games, 9070 XT is a good choice. Anything besides that, 5070 Ti is definitely going to be your better choice. You can also do ray tracing, and yeah, you'll see better performance with the 5070 Ti. I got some pesos at home. I got 100 in Canadian Maple Leafs. Yeah, buddy. Anyway, see you around, man. Alright, man. Thank you. Yeah, definitely update me, man. Hopefully you have yourself a good day or good night, depending on where you are. Again, thank you very much. I'll take 55 USD for it. I'm a graphic designer. Graphic designer, eh? I mean, the 9000X 3D is alright, but I mean, if you're a graphic designer and you're trying to make money, you want to go with Intel for CPU, more cores, faster RAM. I mean, if you like AMD, sure, 9000 XT is aight, but you're just overspending for something you're not going to use properly. Yeah, you want Intel then. You don't want AMD then. You're just going to overspend for the 9800 X3 for no reason. Yeah. 13900K, 14900K, something with a lot of cores. If you don't want to have to worry about cooling that, then go with like a 14700K or 13700K. And price is kind of right. But yeah, something with more cores, more power, something with faster RAM, like Intel's could be way better for you, buddy. If you're really not caring about the gaming. You got cactus leaves and rolling bush. 50. I don't know if it's worth 50. 5070 Ti is gonna be better for you too. Again, AMD is good for gaming. And then for 9070, yeah, 5090, yeah, there you go, 5090. 5070 Ti is going to be your better choice too. It does have faster and more bandwidth, has more bandwidth, faster VRAM, which is kind of what you want to. And I know if you like AMD, to any of the AMD femboys out there, I'm sorry. I'm just letting him know what, what's actually going to be good for what he needs. And that is better, man. So 5070 Ti and something like a 14700K, 1400K, around there. Even the Core Ultra is better. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah, but he's doing graphic design, 3D stuff, so it's different than what you're doing, Dabatron. Okay, if I just make it a generic Microsoft account, yeah, should. All right. Yeah, and hopefully you can make good use of it, man. And once you get really good, start making some good money. Yeah, 4090, 5090 is gonna be better. Has more VRAM, be faster for it. 5090, of course, could be way better, but 5070 Ti is a good place to start off, and it'll be better than 9070 XT. Yeah, see, you're just gaming. For gaming, I mean, again, for select games, the 9070 XT is better. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem, man. Anytime. Yeah, for what he's doing, though, yeah, he's going to want 5070 Ti. Give him more performance overall. Where did Ronan go? I thought he was going to take some pictures of his BIOS for me so I can make sure everything's set up proper for him. He gone. He's out of here. Don't forget to like the live stream, by the way. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. 50 Ti is still available for MSRP? I don't know. Fires will be soon? Cali and here's... I mean, here, there's already fires. At least it's not as smoky now. That's nice. It's gonna get hot again, so... Fires are gonna start up again. Oh, you'll be good for gaming too. You might not have the highest frames per second, as in like average frames per second. It's not gonna be as high as if you went the X3D and I mean it's 5070 Ti or 9070 XT, but 9800 X3D. You're not gonna have the average frame per second higher on most games, but 1% lows are gonna be about similar, so it's not like you have to worry there. 100 over MSRP? Yeah, probably. Yep, Super should be coming out October-ish. Middle of October, maybe early October, but around middle of October to late October. Just October, Super should be coming out. Yep, 3 gigabyte modules. 3 gigabyte VRM. VRAM modules. Trump Putin to meet to disclose war in Ukraine. What? What? There's stuff about... Wait, what? There's something about Canada and I think Trump. Apparently Trump's doing something. Ford's talking about it. Specs. 5070. Most likely will be 18 gigabyte. Make a new email that isn't Google or Microsoft? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, it depends on how far they actually want to put everything. It's most likely could be 18 gigabyte. Pretty low MSRP? I don't know about that. What is Trump saying about? Keep steering. No, not only can he's here worldwide, world film. All bids are here by Canadian, not just Trump. Oh yeah, he's doing more taxes or tariffs, and it doesn't matter. We're gonna put more tariffs on him. Whatever he does, we're gonna do more. Must have been dreaming. I think you're dreaming. No, because no. Doug Ford's got. Trust me, Ford's amazing. I've met the guy. He's awesome. I liked his brother too. But Ford's awesome. He's even talked about it before, saying if Trump does this, we're gonna do this, and that's exactly what we did. But now Trump's trying to put on more tariffs. People need to learn about how things are working, because everyone's saying Ford should shut up or whatnot. Actually, people not even in our province are talking crap. They don't know what's going on. Yeah, there's so many people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, just talking. Trump already said all this stuff in the beginning. If Trump does anything, and the thing is, our actual prime minister should be doing stuff like this, saying stuff like this. Say, Trump, if you do it, we'll just do this. We'll just do this. We'll do this. We'll just raise this. Well, guess what? You guys buy electricity from us Canadians. Guess what? Now electricity price is 500% more. You want electricity? Well, guess what? 500% more. Simple. Simple. It's not hard. Oh, you want some of the oil and this and that? Well, guess what? No. We're gonna build our own refineries, stuff like that. That's what they should be doing. But they're not. They're just stupid. People should just stop, and hopefully our PM can be a bit smarter. Oh yeah, then that's what Ford said. Our prime minister, our retarded prime minister, not so much. He's kind of a bitch, to be honest. And he should be smarter and invest in the money that taxpayers are giving him to make more refineries in Canada, so that way we can stop having to ship oil over to the U.S. and then the U.S. ship oil, gas back to us. That should not be a thing. We should have our own refineries for that kind of stuff. We don't have enough, though. Like, just stupidity. That's why our gas prices are so freaking high. Because of our own government is so retarded. Yeah, there's a lot of things that people don't realize what's going on. We've got people talking as if they even know what is going on. Yeah, they were like fucking born yesterday or something. Gotta love it. Got to love it. But yeah, no, I don't know why what Trump is doing. I actually don't know what Trump is doing. Just not smart. Because we have stuff, a lot of stuff that we give to the states for a very good price. Again, the United States buys electricity from us. Guess what? I wouldn't be like, okay, well, you want to put tariffs on us? Electricity is now going to be 500% more. 500%. And that's a start. That's just a start. Gasoline's technically not free. And that's over Middle Eastern, where things are completely different because their government wasn't smart and made deals with the US for certain things to be done, and then that's why things are cheaper over there, and or gasoline is free. It's not technically free though. It is free, but it's not free by any means. Again, we'll leave that kind of stuff out of it because people do not know anything about that kind of stuff either. Yeah, I mean, it does feel like it's been talked about for a long time, but it hasn't. That's the thing. I mean, Canada's gone downhill, has been going downhill before Trump even took into office and stuff like that. It's just, there's so many things that have been going on and things need to be changed. Trump is changing things way too quickly, but I mean, kind of a good thing for the states again, because, again, guys are in a lot of debt. A lot of debt. So I kind of get it. Get why Trump's doing a lot of things, but it's also like, damn, he's really not being good or nice to people that are being very nice and have been very nice for him. Or the states. Oh. Oh, Rodin easily fixed that issue with what I told him to do, really? I'm gonna find fast boot. I did find memory context restore. Must be for the MSI board. Yeah, it must be MSI. Oh, everything is good. I mean, I helped out Ronan there, so glad everything's helped him out. All countries are going nuts. It's very true. Whiskey. My Pacific Ocean. Really still trying to make an email? Dang. I haven't made emails in a while, so. Yeah, I'm glad Ronan got his stuff figured out. Yeah, it's FCLK 2000. Yep. Cool. Glad everything's good going for him. Yeah, no doubt. I can't believe you're still trying to make email. I mean, are you just slow? I'm not saying like slow. I mean, slow typing, or is it really like that difficult now to make an email? That's way more important. Exactly. He's trying to thank me. I'm just suggesting things. He did it. It's all him. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Exactly. He would have figured it out. I guess it was a good day just to sit back, relax, help out people today. Help out a few people now. Let's go. Let's go. I got what I wanted done too with the GTX 770. No. I mean, if our prime minister was smart in a way, he would, but he'd have to do negotiation deals. Oh, hooves. My apologies. People. Yeah, I mean, we can join forces. Yes, it is technically better. Stop touching it. He's touching it. We're touching it. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, not a big deal. I can't believe you have to use your phone number. Really? For a freaking email? Wild. If all of work? Finally? You done work? Let's go! Get to see Modern 27 2K. Last IPS, 300 hertz. Via overclocking. What is its native? Oh, 320. Oh, native 300. Still pretty good. For 215? Not bad. For 2K monitor, 300 hertz? Dang, that's good. Hours worth of work? Buddy, I would have had that done in 30 minutes. Taking my time doing full PC builds and Windows install takes me 30 minutes. Custom action live streams, custom water loops. Does not talk about it right now. I'm sorry, man. It took me 45 minutes to make an email. See, that's why I like pro versions. You don't have to. You could just skip all that stuff. Literally just skip it all. So you don't have to use any kind of emails or anything. But home, yeah, unfortunately with home you have to set up an email for it. Ender King? I mean, I don't know. I mean, our king. I mean, our king. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it got me thinking. I was like, oh, wait, no, you kind of need the pro version. Both their kins. Yeah, definitely use pro version so that we don't have to worry about doing that kind of stuff. I mean, I got both, right? I got both, home and pro, but the home is just for when I do like system setups for like family. That way I could just do that and they can just set up with their email. Yeah, do pro. You don't have to worry about it. You can just skip everything. Skip, 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 skip. King Charlie. King Charlie. Let's see. Oh, I can't wait to overclock the GTX 1070 again. Hopefully the extra voltage helps it a bit. Hopefully. Charlie. Why does the UK love Canada and Australia? I don't know why they would. Love. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's the word to be using. Oh, I was thinking about doing that. Make my own salsa, and then like dipping salsa, and then like hamburger dipping salsa, so that way I can do the Doritos. Do that eventually. Let's think about that. Sounds like it would be really good to do. Can I step away for a bit? Yes. Just look away, plug your ears. It'll be over in about 30 seconds. I think the UK is doing pretty good right now, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they're doing alright. Right? I'm pretty sure they're doing alright. Am I wrong on that? I don't know, really. I mean, that's not what I'm asking. It's not what I'm asking there, Hooves. Not what I'm asking. That is not what I'm asking. That's still not what I'm asking. Not what I'm asking. Born, are you making it? Did you finally get it set up? Did you get it set up, buddy? Let's go! They went to play Fortnite. I just I don't know what's really going on with like what's actually gonna happen with Trump. I'm not sure if he's gonna get kicked out of office. I'm not sure. There's a lot of things that I don't know could happen. Could happen. Again, could happen. Not sure if it will happen. Could happen. Still not 100% sure what could happen. Keeping up with it, but I'm not really keeping up with it at the same time. We all know the first thing he's gonna do. Let's go! It's true. Hoops, I agree with that. I agree with that. So I'm saying I don't get why Trump is putting tariffs on Canada. I don't. I really don't. I don't understand. I don't. I wish I could. I wish I could understand, but I just don't. Yeah, that's the main thing, right? It's because it could take. In the long run, it helps the states a lot. And doing this to other allies, though, it's not great. I don't know. I don't know if U.S. will. I wouldn't expect him to leave everybody, but I don't know. Again, I don't know. I wish I could let you know, but I don't. Z, thanks again there, Z. Thanks again, man. It's so true, though. So true. It's true. Shouldn't be so dependent on USA. I mean, the States does a lot for a lot of people, but a lot of people do a lot of stuff for the States. It's not like it's kind of like what's happened over all the years. It's a give and take kind of thing. It's right. My boy, my boy. Thank you very much, my boy. I'm not sure what I deserve for that, but thank you very much, my boy. Oh, I really like the name, my boy. I mean, he just came out of nowhere and gave me. Thank you very much, my boy. No, he's never even said anything. He's literally never even said anything, ever. He's never said anything. That's the only thing he's ever done. Thank you, Z. Seriously. And Z, stop! Slow down, buddy. Keep telling me a whole bunch of money almost every single day. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. That's literally, my boy's never even came, like, he just came out of nowhere. He's never said anything before. It's, you know, here, I got your $10. Again, thank you guys. Thank you so much. In 3 years, we'll get JD Vance. I don't know. I think he is. I think he is. He just came out of nowhere. Never said anything in the channel before. I just checked it out. I've got a big tip for him. If you need anything, any questions, let me know. I mean, thank you so much again. I don't think so. I don't think so. When I start with the pip talk. Born with money. Yeah. Oh man, I mean you've already done that too. So again, thank you. Thank you everybody. I guess it is a good day that I'm just here chilling, helping out people. I don't think he's subscribed to my channel. Not that I know of. I mean, he's literally never said anything before, so just coming out of the woodworks, really. Let me take a look. I don't think so. I mean, his account might be private, so I can't see. But no, I think he just came into the chat, donated $10, and peaced out. Yeah, damn those random people. I agree, Born. I agree. I just noticed he has 2 hidden drivebays on the side of the case. There's a lot of cases that, yeah, they have it, just 2 random ones. 2 random small, like, at the bottom of the case. Then there's, should be maybe 1 more, or 2 SSDs as well that you can put on it. They'll look like... It's true. It's true, though. It would help out a lot. I mean, if I keep getting... I mean, today's been one of the best days I've had in a while, to be honest. Yeah, does your case have this? They look like this. they screw onto the back of a spot in the back. Does your case have this for SSDs? You just screw SSDs to that. Yeah, I was gonna end the stream, to be honest, but then you said you're working on it because I was wondering where everyone went, and then yeah, that's why I stayed on. Yeah, there should be generally 2 of them, and then the 2 hard drives that you have, there might be another spot with another hard drive. Like generally there's 2 and then 2 for SSD, but then there might be another one for another hard drive somewhere else. Gets in the way? Gotcha. China's more important than anyone. China helps out a lot, like as in things are a lot cheaper, right? So yeah, China does help out a lot for a lot of countries, to be honest. It makes things a lot cheaper. I mean, China does help out a lot. No matter what anybody says. I mean, in a way, you could say slave labor works, but I mean, also part of the. I mean, there's no real law on that. I worked when I was younger too. I mean, it was slave labor? Not really. Not really. Not really. Yeah, exactly. You could have like 50 terabyte of storage on that thing. More than that. They got 30 terabyte hard drives now. Just in hard drives, you get 60 terabytes of storage. And then now with SanDisk, with their new 256 terabyte SSD, 256 terabyte, you could do 512 terabytes of SSD with 60 terabytes of hard drive. Yeah, see? Let me start, yeah. I ain't complaining about pollution, because I know the pollution that we're doing is not as bad as what some people make it out to be. Plus, laws have changed a lot, so pollution is way less than what it was years ago. There are some pollution that should be stopped altogether, but maybe in time. Yeah, let's see the storage that I got there. Was that about 20 terabytes right there? Still not enough. I need more. I need more than 20 terabytes of hard drives. And China is more important than the USA? In a way, yeah. Normal people don't come here. I mean, to the States? I agree. You're all over there, man. Okay, I'm at my home screen now. I should check for updates with Windows. Yes, updates, and then go optional updates, and click all the optional updates as well. Oh, to this chat? I kind of agree there too. What up there, DeWald? I have RTX 47 Ryzen, 7700 XVD, 32 gigabytes of RAM, dual channel, nice. Good way to do it. 3600, nice. I mean 3800 if you can overclock FCLK, but I mean 3600 is pretty standard. 2 TB SSD NVMe. Now I play COD, Resurgence, Rebirth map. I get frame drops on this map, but not in the big map. There could be just harder spots on the smaller map. It's all map dependent, right? Not much you can do. about that. Maybe change some settings around. If you're using Steam, what you want to do is verify the files. So verify the files, see if there's just an issue with the files, and then verify the files, replay the game, see if you still have those drops. But other than that, sounds like everything's good. Yeah, it could be water, but I mean, it could be water. Could be the settings that you're using with the water around. Yeah, Discord in the link description below if you want to post stuff on the Discord. Yeah, see, yeah, everyone else even saying, yeah. Again, it could be water. Some maps are just more brutal than other maps. Even if you're playing like CS2 or Fortnite, easier games to play, there are some maps that are just could be way worse than other ones. And it could just drop your frames below the refresh rate of your monitor, which makes it feel glitchy or not very smooth. If we be nice to China, we survive, he says. I don't know. It could be happening with... I don't know about that there, Hooves. Poor optimization? Yeah, could be poor optimization. Ozzy in big trouble? Well, I don't know. Is Ozzy in big trouble, or why would Ozzy be in big trouble? Why is Ozzy in big trouble? Why is Ozzy in big trouble? That used to be fine. There could have been an update. Yeah. Update and then made the water or certain areas of the map that's way more strenuous. Frame drops like 240 frames, I think it was 140. I think it's the game. Yeah, definitely the game. I can check Discord right now, always. I have Discord open right now, so... or do I? I don't have Discord open, my apologies, I'm lying to you. I don't have Discord open, apparently I closed it. Yeah, there, now I do. So... yeah, it could have been an update that just made the game like that, and then now your frames go down low, which gives it a stutter. It kind of sucks. It does, it does. Not much you can do about it. Maybe turn down certain settings that affect that kind of, like the water and that, but... do you really want to do that? Do you really want to do that? Are you sure? I mean, having a nicer gameplay, a smoother gameplay is always nicer, though, right? At least in my opinion, smooth gameplay is a nice way to go. So sometimes you might have to change settings due to the fact there's updates. Some updates are just terrible. They should never have been done, but can't really change it, unfortunately. Unfortunate. I mean, COD's really good optimized for AMD. Even with AMD, though, there are going to be maps like that map there that's just... you're going to have that issue. And the game, yeah, after the update could have just made issues on that map. Yeah, drop of 140 is still very playable, but if its refresh rate of this monitor's 240, then it skips down. It could feel worse than 140. It is very playable still. Yeah. I hear Battlefield 6 is really good, though. Yeah, I hear Battlefield 6 is really good, although what I'm seeing from testing is AMD might not be the way to go for max frame rate onto it. Coffee rate? I mean, I need to get some water so I can make myself some coffee. Asian need resources? Yeah, I mean, that's why trades is really good. Yep, do you know how to do that, though? I mean, technically, you don't need to update the BIOS. You're good. You're good. You don't technically need to update the BIOS. What you should do, though, is whatever you're going to play onto it, download that, download hardware monitor, open up the hardware monitor, play a game, and see what the voltages and temperatures are looking like. Well, more or less the voltages. I think your temperatures will be fine. But check out what the voltages are, and then we can work on that. Did you enable XMP at all? Because you're going to have to enable XMP as well. So you can go back to the BIOS, enable XMP, and then do everything. As long as everything's updated. Yeah, they should be able to fix it. Yeah. I didn't realize you didn't have the GPU installed. But yeah. Put the GPU, not just check voltage and stuff, but make sure you download the newest driver for the GPU as well. So when you put the GPU back in and power it on, just give it a second. It'll load a driver onto it. It probably won't be the latest one. Go to NVIDIA, and then well, I'm pretty sure you're using 5070, aren't you? Download the latest driver for it. Boom. And then get that done and over with. So what you want to do when you turn it back on, go to the BIOS and then enable XMP. Enable the XMP. Let it do its thing. It might take a bit longer for it to turn back on. So it might have to do a couple of memory trainings. But after that, it'll turn back on. Boom, Bob's your uncle. Yeah, and hopefully they fix that there, Dewald. If you like playing that game, especially. Sucks when games do an update and it just messes stuff up. China has offered Aussies truce. Yeah, I mean, of course they want them neutral. You guys probably have a really good trade system going on. That's probably why. I'm building PCs like a big boy. Let's go. Keep them big boy pants on, man. Let's see what we got going on here. Welcome, Planax. We got another Pell. We got another Pell in the chat. Hey, man. I'm just suggesting stuff. You're still the one that did it. You're the one that's doing it. Gotcha? Anytime, though. Anytime. You know I'm here to help. I mean, I'm glad I did. I wasn't technically going to live stream today. I was not going to live stream today. It seriously wasn't. But I was like, maybe I'll do a live stream because Vep messaged on my thing. You gonna do a morning live stream? Yeah, I guess. I'll be on in a bit. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that I did live stream then. Thank you, Vet, for asking if I was gonna do a morning live stream. Yeah, I was just gonna work on my own stuff, man. I've been working on doing different kind of BIOS flashes on different graphics cards and testing them out. Like the 3070 Ti right now, I flashed it to a higher, a better BIOS. Did some testing on it. But yeah, I was not gonna live stream today. I was just gonna work on my own stuff, and then I already did what I wanted to do as well, which was custom. Cut up the cooler here. Actually, I'll show you. I'm glad I didn't cut the metal too much. My CPU updated my BIOS, and I just want to ask. I went on the advanced CPU settings, switched to Combo Strike 3. It's basically undervolting my. It won't give you more performance. Undervolting technically does not give you more performance. It'll make it cool more, so that way it doesn't hit a thermal limit. But if it's not causing an issue, you shouldn't have to worry about it. Having lower voltage is better. It's always better to have lower voltage. Lower temperature, lower voltage is always nicer for CPU longevity. What you could do is disable it and then play your game again and see if that was part of it, because it could be making it so that way it's not boosting as high. So I don't like undervolting, and a lot of people try to do undervoltings. All of a sudden they have issues, or they don't realize that they kind of forgot they did the undervolt, and then some things happen, and they're not sure what's going on. So I don't care for undervolting, but using less voltage on a CPU is always nicer, of course. Lower temperature, lower voltage, nice. Yeah, see what it does, right? So I did what I wanted to do. As you can see, the corners, as you can see, I kind of nicked the metal a little bit. That's fine. Nicking it. Just took away the paint, really. But I cut the corners. Yeah, for longevity specifically. Yeah, that's all the lower voltage, lower temperature. But yeah, I cut the corners off. Pacifically. And now I can fit. The reason why I did that was I wanted to put it's just a metal plate with pads on it for this is a GTX 770 modified GTX 770, and because again I'm going to do benchmarking, so I wanted to put this metal plate back on that has thermal pads on it for the VRAM. I'm sorry, the VRAM that's around it, and then the VRMs as well. So that way the VRMs stay a bit cooler, so I don't have to really worry about it getting hot. Should have been fine with the server fans that I had on it, but this right here, I'm just hoping that it's a little bit nicer. Maybe I can do a better overclock on the memory. I don't know. I got them up pretty far anyways, but we'll see. Then I did a pencil mod on the chip here. There's a resistor that I did a pencil mod that gives it a little bit more voltage. Then eventually I will be doing a V-Core mod, but yeah. But yeah, that's, and now the cooler fits on it. Z! Again, thank you very much, Z! Again, Z, stop! Slow down, buddy. Thank you very much, though. For my boy? For my boy? Thank you, Z. Thank you. Seriously, man. Too kind. Too kind. Seriously. Boom. And now the water block fits on there properly with the actual metal plate, so I'm happy about that. Again, thank you, Z. Too kind, man. Too kind. I'm gonna say this, though. No more. No more today, Z. Stop it. Stop it. Too kind. It's great that I do love the you know, I don't even know what you want to call it. What up? I'm gonna call you Tan. How about what up, Tan? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't want to mess it up, so I'm just gonna call you Tan or Tan. Z, stop. And for life? And for life? You messed it up, man. You messed it up. He messed it up. AMD for life? I mean, I don't know why you put a question mark on it. You know AMD for life for you. Me, it don't matter. I'll overclock anything. Like, stop, Z. Stop. Thank you, Z. Too kind, man. Too kind. Seriously, stop. No, stop, man. For AMD, these donos, yeah. I'll support AMD for these donos. Yeah, exactly. Maybe tomorrow will be an AMD, another AMD stream. Man, that one AMD stream that I had, 4 hours, I got almost 300 views. No more, Z. AMD for life. What up, Seek? How's it going, man? Who's Asian connections? For you guys, yeah, for sure. Yeah, almost 9 hours. What build you doing? I thought you were doing, you said you're gonna do an Intel build here soon. What build are you doing now? Oh, if you guys want to see some of the builds he does, go check his channel, by the way. Oh, the studio build. Yep. Yeah. The music studio build you're talking about. Right now, generally it's the 13900K, but I got 12600K in the system right now. 48 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titaniums, and 3070 Ti, custom BIOS on it. 980 Pro 2 terabyte Z690 OS Master with a custom water loop, custom monoblock. It's gonna be blue and black. Ooh, actually, that'll be nice. Like, are you doing RGB? Is the RGB gonna be blue as well, or? That would actually look pretty nice. Bro, we're AMD. We're AMD fanboys now. AMD sends them directly to me. Yeah. I'll be an AMD fanboy. Count me in. But yeah, that's what I got in the system right now. But as you can see, I got more than just that. I don't know, sometimes I've used the GTX 770 for streaming, the 1080 for streaming, 1080 Ti for streaming, 2080 Super for streaming. Let me get Micro Center pricing. Be a lot happier. I mean, I wish we had it here in Canada. We don't. I wish. I mean, our Canada computers isn't half bad. It's just not the best. Of all time? I couldn't really tell you what the best CPU of all time would be. I've after using the 9950X3D, it's a freaking monster. It is. My favorite, like what I've used, probably my 13900K or KF. Yeah, either 13900K or KF that I've had. The 12900K was pretty good too. The 12900K was pretty good. The KF was really good for overclocking. Gave me some pretty good scores too. Yeah, let me know the price and the specs for sure there. You don't need to ask me if I want to know. I always want to know. That's 13900 KF. I have to replace one of the capacitors onto it. Yes, it's a capacitor. Down below. This is the KF. The capacitor here, it's a 100 microfarad capacitor I have to replace. See if I can get it working again. The 12 900K, same thing, but I'm pretty sure it's done for. It's also... Come on, baby! Also delitted. Yeah, also have to get a 100 microfarad capacitor for it as well. I got delitted 2400. What is this one? i7-920. This is the CPU that we heated up, as you can see, the copper CPU that we heated up to 330 degrees Celsius, put 2.1 volts into it, finally killed after 2.1 volts. Then I wanted to delit it and check out the solder. Solder kind of went everywhere. Still worked after over 330 degrees Celsius into it, though. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. 12900K was pretty good CPU. 13900KF was a really good CPU for overclocking. 13900K that I have is pretty good too. Right there, it's in there. 13900K. It's pretty good for overclocking too. Just have one core that likes to go a lot hotter than the other cores, but other than that, it's pretty good. The 9950X3D, like I said, amazing. The most increase from overclocking? That'd be a toss-up. That'd be a toss-up from the 12600K, no joke, to 12600K, because it's such a cool CPU to be using and keep cool. Like, going from stock 4.7 gigahertz all-core all the way up to 5.5 gigahertz all-core, and then 4.3 to 4.4 gigahertz on the E-core, dang, it's a big jump. Plus, it's a monster for memory controller onto it. I could do 7,600 megatransfers per second stable, 8,000 for benching on the 12600K. It's a monster CPU. 5 gigahertz on the ring, absolute monster. I would own every CPU, every RAM kit, every motherboard, every GPU that I can. It's just I don't have the money for it, and I wish I did have the money to just keep getting newer stuff, but I don't have the money for things. Yeah, I hear you, Vep. I hear you. But I would love a Core Ultra 285K with an Apex board. Actually, I love a Z690 Apex board for overclocking right now. But 285K with an Apex board, I would love it just so I can do some more overclocking. Yeah, I am 0.1% of best overclockers in the world. 0.1% of overclockers, one of the best overclockers, and trying to be #1 overclocker in Canada. But yeah. One day. CPU A8 and how much? 135? It's an A8. That's old. You're talking old AMD there. Radeon RX 574 gig and not really worth it. Megahertz not. Megahertz not mentioned. DDR4 A8? No, it'd be DDR3. Oh, it is AM4. Never mind, my apologies. It is AM4. I didn't realize it was AM4. Huh. Does use DDR4. Maximum memory speed of 2400 megahertz, so not the best memory controller, but still. That was DDR3 for some reason. It's not the greatest though. It's not the greatest. Seek, it's definitely not the greatest. Yep. Once ever the memory, did you enable XMP? Okay, just let it, your screen will flash off, flash back on, and then it'll load a driver. Go to NVIDIA, download the appropriate driver for it, and then install that driver, flash on, flash off. You didn't enable XMP, well, you're losing performance. So whenever you're done with the GPU, turn off, go back into BIOS, enable XMP. It will take a minute, maybe a minute or two for it to do memory training. After that, turn back on, you're good to go. Yeah, the A8 9600 would be chugging. Yep. For a budget, yeah. For budget, it's alright, but I mean, eh. No, to download the driver, not update the GPU, but to download the driver. You're using a 5070, right? I think that's what you're using, right? Yep. Okay. I guess my memory is pretty good. Yeah. So go to NVIDIA, go to drivers, download the latest one for 5070. And then once it's downloaded, click the download, let it do its thing. And then you're gonna do custom install, as in clear. It'll get rid of the old driver, and then get the new driver. Let that do its thing. Your screen will flash again. Once it says it's done, it's done. Turn off your PC, go back to the BIOS, enable XMP. Yeah, go to NVIDIA's website. It is, yeah, it's quite nice and very easy to do. I mean, yeah, you can optimize the PC, but is it gonna be great? Nah. For the price, I mean, the 5070, you should be able to pick them up for like 35, 40 bucks Canadian. The A8, you can pick them up for like 10 bucks, I think. I think you can pick up basically almost any A8 for 10 bucks. So, I mean, it's up to you if you want to spend the money on it. $23H2? No, don't do that. You don't have to worry about the $23H2 update. I mean, if you want, sure, but... Yeah, the system that you're talking about, like, if you buy everything... If you bought everything yourself, which you could technically buy everything yourself, you could make it cheaper. That's fine. Let it do its thing, then. Yeah, you could try to find old workstations like a Dell or HP and then upgrade from there. Yeah. I agree with Ton. I do. I agree with Ton. It's not even just the drivers are gold, it's just the actual software itself is definitely better. Better than AMD. A lot of NVIDIA stuff is better than AMD that way. Both have their issues, but... With the Discord? Oh. Nothing. Alright. No, I'm good. I'm good. Let it do its thing. If you're not, I mean, if you want to relax, go relax. I'm gonna stream for a bit longer. I mean, streaming for 9 hours now. It's true, yeah. The Adrenaline software is pretty user-friendly. And everything's all there on the Adrenaline software too, right? It's kind of thing that's nice. It's just it doesn't have as many options really as NVIDIA. You pay for NVIDIA. This is the way he says. If you find a good deal, you can get it done for cheap, yeah. AMD for life. It's doing its thing, bro. Maybe you'll get some new viewers. It's the right time. Yeah, it is already around the right time. Plus, it's starting to cool off a little bit. So that's kind of nice. Price and availability anywhere right now is terrible. Yeah, true. It does have the streaming too, doesn't it? I mean, NVIDIA does too, but I don't care for any using that. I use actual streaming softwares. Do they have like what NVIDIA broadcast type thing to where you can make it so your mic sounds better, or do the so if you don't have like a green screen, you can just show it. I can just show it. Do they have like this kind of thing right here? Do they have this? Do they have this? If they don't have this, then NVIDIA outbeats AMD. Let's go. Yeah, it's kind of why I like NVIDIA. For one, I'm born for 1 week. No, I don't think you're. I don't think AMD does that kind of stuff. No, AMD does not have that. It has a noise suppression tool, but it doesn't have that for, unfortunately. They don't offer it. It's not the same. They have a like a helpful noise cancellation, but that's it. Not gonna lie, you need a pretty beefy GPU too, so I kind of get it in a way. Austria. Oh, nice. If anyone doesn't know, I'm Canadian. If I build one more, that'll be my third build. I think then I can say I'm a PC builder. Yeah. I mean, in a way, yeah. I've built hundreds of PCs now, so I hope I'm a PC builder. In Central Europe? In a way, yeah, I guess there is kind of some issues with availability. And for price-wise, too, for some stuff. Start some questions? What kind of questions? 6700 XT? Man, I should never have sold my 6700 XT. Like, I sold my 6700 XT and got the 1080 Ti, but I should never have sold my 6700 XT. I liked it. It ran nice. It ran fairly cool. It performed pretty good. 12 gigs of VRAM, which is nice. It's just, I don't know why I sold it. It overclocked actually pretty good too. What do I think about the GTX 1080 Ti? Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. I'm a kind of a collector. Again, I do overclocking, so 1080 Ti, legendary card. Love it. Go to NVIDIA. Go to the NVIDIA webpage. Click on the downloads. Go to drivers. Select your GPU. Check the newest driver. Hopefully I'm not going too fast. If you want me to slow down, I can do that. Yeah, it's a legendary card. Love it. It was. It is goated. It is a goated card. 6750 XT? I've never used it. I wish I did. The Sapphire. I didn't have the Nitro, unfortunately. I had the MSI Armor. And the MSI Armor 6700 XT. And holy, when I say it was quiet, I mean, it was quiet. Never really got hot. Just and the fans on it were so good. No, not even a triple fan. Dual fan. And it ran super cool. Like super cool, man. Barely heard the fans like at the hottest temperature, basically. Try to find it. Don't find a PC with a GTX 1080 Ti. Try to. Again, there's no driver support. So if you're playing any of the newer games, the dual fans, no, you're not. You're technically not missing out with the dual fans. Triple fans are better. It's just that MSI, the 6700 XT MSI Armor, just ran super cool. I don't know why. It just ran super cool. Yeah, I don't know, the fan blades on them or just they're designed to not really cut the air a whole lot. Yeah, if you don't really play a whole lot of high-end games, then it's not too bad for you. The 1080 Ti is a great card still. It's just there's no driver updates now, unfortunately, for any 10 series card. Now the drivers are well mature. I think 6000 series Radeon is actually pretty good right now, especially in the used market. Yeah, and the 6700 XT you can pick up for like $300. And it's a pretty good card for $300. When they're that old, like we're talking like almost 8 years old, 8 years and older for some cards. Well, 8 years really, 8 years old. Then why spend the money on to cards that are that old? And then for marketing wise, again, a lot of people will say all this stuff, but it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple from a company standpoint, right? It is. It's super simple. Instead of having to pay people to work on that, they can cut those people and get them onto different things, save money. And to make sure that people stop using those cards and upgrade the cards to, so even if they got newer cards but used, or a lot of people that have those cards will go to a newer card, they're making money. So from an actual standpoint, at least 7 years old now, right? Yeah, 8 years old now. 9. Sorry, 9. Oh my god. The 1080, really? The 2016. 2016. 2016, buddy. 9 years now. So guess I was a little off. 8 years is not right. 9 years. The 1080 and 1070 came out in 2016. 1080 Ti came out in 2017. 8 years. And it's version 580.8. I've selected for 5070. I'm going to download. Yep, you gotta download that. When it's down the download, you click on it, let it do its thing, and then you gotta click clean install. So clean install. It'll delete the driver that you're on, which you're probably on 577. I think you're on right now, if I am correct. Give me one sec. I think you're probably on 577. Yeah, you'll probably be on 577 right now. And then there you go. Is there a critical? If there is a critical, they'll fix it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of companies will fix it. Also has option to get the NVIDIA app and get the automatic driver updates. It's not me, but I mean, if you want to, I don't care. I don't care. I go through different drivers, right? I'll use different drivers because the one driver might be a little bit better for a certain benchmark. So I don't care for it. For you, yes, I don't care. Whatever you want. It's up to you if you want to use the NVIDIA app. Like Twitter said, oh, GDDR5? Yeah, GDDR5, yeah. Yep. Since GDDR5, you're right, Z. Like Twitter says, we get it. You love your Camry, but it's time to buy a new one. Exactly, yeah. That's up to you, Born. That's up to you. Do you want to make sure it automatically downloads the latest driver? Then do the driver and app. Just do the driver, though. That's what I do. I always manually do the drivers. I always manually do the drivers. But that's me. That might not be you. WWJD. Custom. Then you click the clean install and just make sure you're downloading the NVIDIA driver. There should be those as well. So down all the way at the bottom will say clean install. It's one you want. And then just the NVIDIA driver. What am I gonna eat? I don't know yet. No problem, man. DDU, yeah, DDU is better. Doing the clean install, he only has one driver on the system right now, so doing the clean install is plenty. You don't need to use a DDU unless you're doing generally different graphics cards in the same system. That's the difference between what he's doing and what some people have done. DDU is good to use though, which is a completely different software altogether. You have any recommendation for M.2 SD for replacement may use VivoBook Go 14? I think it died. Ooh. Yeah. Kind of sucks. I have personal preferences. They're not cheap. Sabrent Rocket and Samsung. So Sabrent Rocket makes some of the best long and lasting, like Samsung, like 980, or like some sort of Samsung NVMe or Sabrent Rocket are the ones you want to go to. They're not cheap, but they last. My 980 Pro 2 terabyte now has 18,000 hours on it. And still like 95% health. Something like 18,000 hours. Let me check. I mean, SanDisk is They make some good stuff, but for long, almost 17,000 hours. My apologies. 17,000 hours, 95% health, over 7,500 power cycle counts. No, not everything is made in two companies. Maybe for some things, but not everything. Yeah, Sabbath Rocket and Samsung. Well, those are my go-tos. Yeah, Samsung makes all their own stuff. They might get it from another company like, well, no, I'm pretty sure Samsung does do all their own in-house, do they not? Pretty sure they do. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, Samsung's just killing the market that way. I'm not sure what Sabbath Rocket. Well, they get them from SK Hynix or Micron, so good there too, though. So the Sabbath Rocket 4 Plus is the ones I really kind of like because it does use the Micron's really good chips. All right, take her easy, Seek. Sharp makes the majority of screens? I don't know. Undervolting and overclocking? Is that opposite? Well, undervolting just lowers the voltages, but can help the boost clock itself maintain the same boost. Overclocking is going to a higher either memory or core hertz rate, so actual rate that's running at. So let's say if you're running at 3.1 gigahertz and you overclock it to 3.2, that's past what the from factory is. Anything over factory is overclocking. Undervolting is just lowering the voltage. Lowering the voltage can make it so that way you can overclock more in a way if your system is hot. So if your system is hot, it helps with the boost portion of your overclock. So let's say your temperature is at 50 degrees Celsius and you're undervolting and the temperature goes down to 45 degrees Celsius or 40 degrees Celsius, generally around 33, 35 degrees Celsius though, then it'll actually have a better effect of your boost, as in your boost will maintain that boost due to temperature boost as well, and max boost. But yes, it is not opposite. It's not technically the opposite. It's just undervolting It's just lowering the voltage either of the CPU or GPU. For NVIDIA, undervolting is kind of an iffy thing. It's more of a better thing for AMD to hit a higher or maintain a better actual overclock or lower the actual temperature. It's what I do. But yeah, overclocking is just whatever, CPU or GPU. Generally, undervolting, though, you can do on both. XMP, you gotta go into the BIOS. You gotta go, look. Actually, it should be right there. So when you go right into the BIOS, maybe on the main screen there, you can maybe look for a thing that says XMP. If not, go to advanced, go down, scroll down to memory. Then right on the memory that you see, wherever memory is, scroll down a little bit more, and you'll see XMP. Enable XMP. XMP is for Intel, Expo is for AMD. Expo is going to be completely different timings than XMP. XMP for Intel nowadays is different timings than AMD. AMD can do different timings and also command rate of 1. XMP, you can technically have a command rate of 1, but for XMP, it's not for stability. You can make Intel do a command rate of 1, but you generally have to manually do it. Expo, though, it's AMD. XMP is Intel. Some kits do both. So this kit does both. Intel, XMP 3.0, and AMD Expo. Does both. It's a 5600 kit, though. I technically don't even need to enable it. I can just put this kit into my PC, and it automatically goes to 5600 megatransfers per second. You don't see the option, so sec. So go to OC. So left side, or you might have to go to advanced. Hold on. No, easy mode. It should be OC, and then you can see either XMP and that right off the bat. In advanced, you should automatically see like a big XMP. You should get premium, because the longer you watch me while as a premium user, I get more ad revenue. Well, not really ad revenue, but I make more. He has the Project Zero B760. How long the stream gonna be up for? I don't know. I might stream for quite a bit longer, until at least Bourne gets his stuff figured out here. Yeah, it should be OC easy mode. Don't go into advanced. Go just easy mode, and then click on the OC portion, and it should literally be right there. Precision boost. You're looking for precision boost. You should really be able to see it. Like, looks like 2 RAM sticks, says XMP, top left corner. Right underneath where it says CPU speed and DDR speed. It says it's enabled. Then you'll have to get out of the BIOS, so restart the computer, save and exit, save and exit. Because right now it's at 4800. You have to save and exit. Save and exit. Any tips on repasting a thermal paste? Yeah, get yourself some decent thermal paste. Also get yourself some decent thermal pads. I do recommend Thermal Grizzly, by the way. Thermal Grizzly for thermal paste and thermal pads. The thermal pads are not cheap, but it is going to make your VRAM temps go down quite a bit. Thank you, Z. Yes. Yes. I do recommend, I know it's more expensive to get Thermal Grizzly, but I use Thermal Grizzly for a reason. Yeah, save and exit. So just press escape, save and exit. Or top right corner, save and exit. Then when you load up, you'll technically be in XMP. Or go back into the BIOS after you restart. And then actually it'll take a second for everything to train. And then go back into the BIOS, and yeah, there you go. Should be enabled. But right, it will say current DRAM frequency of 4800 due to the fact that it's not actually put in place. Alright, take it easy, man. Anytime, anytime. Very important, make sure you use the right thickness and pads. Yes, and you can just read online your card and make sure it's all correct there. Once I messed up, repasted my CPU, and I almost fried my chip non-existent. Messed up repasting your CPU? I mean, repaste CPU is easy. Oh, sorry, for me, I guess. I mean, I delid mine and lapped my dies, so. Yep. This isn't a PC question, but the Xbox Series S paired with the Gigabyte QS27Q. Talk about the monitor. You're broke, so am I, man. Unfortunately. Yeah, the monitor. I mean, you're only going to see like up to 120 hertz, right, from the Xbox Series S. Up to 120, not even guaranteed 120 FPS. Then yeah, technically you'd be fine. See, that's the thing. I definitely don't even have to run some of my CPUs with thermal paste because I lap the IHS, lap the dies, and lap the cooler. I technically don't need. I can show it with my 3770K. I don't even need to use thermal paste. Can't find any lower than 165. I mean, that's fine. You can set it the monitor when you get it to either 60 Hz, 120 Hz, or 165 Hz anyways. So you can just set it to 120 Hz. It's not like you're going to be using a 160, so. 6400, let's go! Yeah, because I actually lapped my stuff. Lapped it, so. Difference. I can show my 13900 KF here. This is not a full lap, but it's smoothed it out a lot. This is a 1300 KF. Smooth it out a lot. Could be better, yes, but better there. And then when you lap the actual IHS, like this one, I know it looks dirty because there's some thermal paste on it still. I leave it on there because the copper oxidized a bit. This is lapped, like a lapped IHS. Flat, very flat. Like, very, very flat. I got nothing really to show you how flat it is. Extremely flat. Technically don't really need a cooler. Yeah, anytime, man. Anytime. That the 3770K, I literally don't need any thermal paste on it. Probably with the air cooler too. I haven't tried it. I should try it with the air cooler. Actually, I should lap the air cooler first just to make sure it matches, but probably would even be fine with an air cooler. What was I going to show? That's nothing, man. I used to stream a minimum of 12 to 14 hours a day, and I was averaging 16 to 18 hours a day for like a whole month. And then my longest stream's 36 hours. Actually, I had a stream that was 30 hours, and my longest stream is 36 hours. I just haven't been doing it lately. It's been hot. Actually, today it's not bad. I got good airflow going around, so it's kind of nice. I only got up to about 30 degrees, so not too bad. And then, yeah, sometimes I have some life stuff going on. That's why I didn't stream for a few days. That's why I had some life stuff going on. I had to get some life stuff done. But yeah. Yeah, buddy. It wasn't 1 week, Hooves. It was not. Yeah, so this morning, before I streamed, I had half a pound of hamburger, and made myself some, like, sloppy joes. Six slices of bread, sloppy joes kind of thing. Then I had a couple slices of bread earlier, not too long ago. Awesome. Got everything. Glad you got the 6400 working. No, I haven't. I have not. Yeah, glad you got it working. Glad 6400 is working. I'm glad the system works, and hopefully you're happy with that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Haven't exactly had a whole lot of money to be doing a whole lot of eating, unfortunately, so. Yeah. I know. I used to be someone that used to eat a lot, too. Like, a lot. It's just... It's life, man. Sometimes you just survive. It's the main thing, right? Yeah, so, I mean... Can't complain. Niche a little bit there, Mollis. Ramen life? Yeah, I know. I got rice. I should make myself some rice. Maybe later on. Yep. I've probably drank like almost 2 liters of water today. I've had quite a bit of coffee. Drink lots of water. Drink lots of coffee. Has water in it too. And wait for deliberation. Yeah, I know. I kind of want to go to the convenience store and grab myself some quick food. How old do you think I am? How old do you think I am? Whatever you say, I'll go with. Well, guaranteed you're not gonna... I'll go with that, man. I'll go with that. Let's go. Let's go. Zeno. Stop. No. No. No, what you 46? I should get myself a treat, to be honest. Yeah. 17? Hey, man. We'll go back in time. I don't mind. That's almost half my age, but yeah. I'm over 30, by the way. There, Psylocke. I'm like 5 years older than that. Yeah, like 17 is like almost half my age. Yeah. Yeah, man. I am 32. Yeah, I know, I get told that a lot. Not for... I mean, until I was like 28, people were telling me like I look like I'm 18, so... I got some bread here. Actually, I need to get some more bread. I need to get some more bread. Yeah, I know. I know people tell me I look long. I would even look younger if I cut the rest of my face off, but I don't feel like doing that, to be honest. Yeah. Yep. 2 wires, not bad at all. Can't complain about that. Sometimes just reconnecting stuff can help fix stuff up. It can. Yep. Yeah, just take your time. Try to make them fairly easy for people to follow along. A month ago? I don't think it was a month ago when Born did that. I don't think it was a month ago. It wasn't that long ago. There's nothing wrong with the BTF boards, it's just they're a little different. My PC specs right now, just a 12600Ks in the system, generally 1300K. 12600K, 48 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium, Z690 ORS Master, custom monoblock for CPU, and it's a custom monoblock for the motherboard, the Z690 ORS Master motherboard. On a custom water loop, 980 Pro 2 terabyte, and a 3070 Ti right now. Yeah, he's built everything on his YouTube. Go check out the pink build. He loves the pink build. That's his daily PC. The pink build's his daily PC. Definitely go check that out. He loves his pink build. The aesthetics aren't really that much different. Really? I thought they would be better. What up, sir? It's got the 700 XTX, nice. Thermal's kind of looking bad. I mean, it's a high-end, yeah, I mean, it's 88 degrees. That seems a little hot. Oh, hotspot, though. Repasting the die will help, definitely, for sure. Using good thermal paste, of course. But yeah. Those aren't that noticeable, honestly. I mean, in a way, they are. They kind of are. And that motherboard's set up to use the... Does it have the PCI Express with the power through the PCI Express? You do gotta build another one, man. Because, man, if they sell that fast, that's amazing. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, if they're selling that fast, why not? Yeah. It's not just Asus that does it to the motherboard. It's just a little extra onto it. You sure yours doesn't have that? I mean, MSI does too. Yeah, I'm not sure if yours does. It matches the sleeve on the AIO. That's nice. It's nice when everything matches, right? It's nice when things match. Yeah, definitely put a picture in the Discord. Sure, man. Yeah. What I kind of want to do is test out different thermal pads, basically, and thermal pastes. And I kind of want to try out the new thermal putty from Thermal Grizzly, the thermal putty, the TG putty. I'd like to try it out. I would. See how good it is. See how nasty it is to clean up. If it's easy clean, unlike that, what do you want to call it, K5 Pro, because apparently the K5 Pro is not very good for that. I would like to try out the TG putty though. I have a thermal issue. I have no thermal issue. How can I ruin this? All airflow in. Just switch around all your air fans to in. Playing 4K? I don't even think that would that really help? Oh, okay, no. Actually, Hooves, go and do the XOC BIOS. Like I have on my GTX 1080 and my 1080 Ti. Use the XOC BIOS. That's all you need to do. Guarantee you'll have heating issues very quickly. Very, very quickly. Yeah, right now my 3070 Ti has a 380 watt BIOS now. Oh yeah, I definitely heat up the GPU. XOC BIOS though, no power limit. For certain cards, up to 1.35 volts. Yeah, oh, and no thermal monitoring. No, there's not 110%. You want the XOC. So there's does not matter how hot it gets. It will never boost clock lower than max. It has no power limit and it has a minimum of 1.24 volts. And it doesn't matter how hot it gets. It can go up to 1,000 degrees Celsius, and it will still keep trying to put max power through it. Minimum of 1.24 volts. If you're on air-cooled, you will kill your card very quickly. No, it will not restart your PC. The XOC BIOS will not restart your PC. It will kill your card before it restarts your PC. It will kill your card before it does anything. Your card will just die. It will never boost clock lower than max. It has 1,000 degree max temperature and no power limit with a minimum of 1.24 volts. Minimum. Yeah. Right now my GTX 1080 has XOC BIOS, but I can't figure out how to get the voltage to change. I have to figure that out. 1080 Ti, I'm going to be doing the XOC BIOS onto it. Minimum 1.24 volts, 1,000 degree max, no power limit. It already has no power limit, but it's gonna have another no power limit onto it. And yeah, I can put more voltage through it, but I'll also be doing on chilled water, so I'll be fine with that. Put a pick with the GPU. Yep. Let's see. That actually looks pretty damn clean, actually. Is there no way you can move the AIO over, though? Like, closer to the front? Is there no way you can move it closer to the front? Just to tighten up that line so that way when you put the GPU in, it's not touching the GPU. It's clean though. I don't know what you're saying. It's not much of a difference. That looks clean. I mean, without the GPU, I mean, it's like nothing in it. Oh, you can move the lines? Okay. So that way it's not pushing down on the GPU. Or even touching the GPU, for that matter. Good. Yeah, I wanna try out that Thermal Grizzly putty, see how good it is. Not sure what it says. What's it say for... show more. What's the actual... What's its rating? Doesn't really have a rating on it. So that doesn't give me a rating, unfortunately. Yeah, looked over, have tightened up those two wires that are disconnected. I was what? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. What up, Epics? You might know if the more higher chip main board has, the more the main board will run unstable. Is it true? For example, Rockstrix 850 is more unstable than the X870? No, that's not how chipsets work. It's still the 800 series chipset, so it's still the same chipset. Now, when you're talking from the 850 to the 870, the X870 and the Strix 850, the difference there might be one might have two PCI Express by 16, or PCI Express 5.0 by 16, or one PCI Express 5.0 by 16, and one PCI Express 5.0 by 8. Might have more NVMe drive slots, might have more I/O for different kind of I/O input output on the motherboard, might have more USB 3.0, might have more USB 4, might have more USB-C. There's so much more that's involved with the chipset, but chipsets generally you're talking still the chipset is still the exact same chipset. It's just now you're talking to different motherboard standards. The X870 is technically a higher tier than the 850. So that's the difference there. But no, it's not, they'll run more unstable. I put the AIO there, but I wanted it to be a GPU setup to keep those temperatures as low as possible. Ah, gotcha. I mean, crazy good deal. Yeah, he got everything for a really good deal. Especially the 14600K and motherboard. Crazy goodbye. Crazy goodbye. Yeah, he really did get a really good deal. Hopefully that sums stuff up for you there, FX. Yep, might have taken you a while, but at least you got everything done right. The way you wanted. Right? It's the main thing. people told you higher to the motherboard is, more problems you can get. What? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Better VRMs on higher end motherboards, more generally PCI Express slots, more NVMe slots, better layout for memory. Generally has more. I mean, chipsets is different than higher end motherboards, but yeah, I mean, I don't get who you're talking to on that, but I think they need to do some more studying. Or come watch this channel. I can make you learn something. I can make you learn a thing or two. Sell it for $3,000. No. Yeah, that's one thing I haven't put a whole lot of money into my main PC. Still using 3070 Ti that I got. $1,300K. I spent the same price for a $1,300K as I did my 12600K. So brand new. So yeah, I really can't say I spent a whole lot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're gonna spend. You saved yourself some money. Nice to save yourself some money. It's good to save some money. Yeah. Good to save some money. Yeah. I think it's great to save some money. At least I do. Good to save some money. Yeah, the 1200s are fairly cheap. Can't go wrong with the 4 performance cores either. I know that's the deals that you got are actually insane. Insanely good deals. Yup. Yeah, I guess Born is part of the Intel gang. Let's go. Intel low end has 0 cheap? What are you talking about? That 7600X is not cheap. Yeah, actually, you could do something like that. Because the 12400 is 4 performance cores, right? And you can find them really cheap. Oh, thank you for the sub there, man. What's the question? Can I go from Ryzen 5 3600 to 55 without any BIOS, stuff like that? What motherboard? Can answer that question if you let me know what motherboard you got. It's AM4, but what motherboard? What do you got for the motherboard? Because I can let you know whether or not there will be an issue with updating it. Yeah, B550 is a good board. B550. Oh, B550. Especially the Tomahawk. Good board, good price. B550. No, you won't have to update it at all then. B550. He's asking. That's not whether or not it booted. He doesn't even have it. He's just asking if it'll work. Again, he's asking if you guys read his question without any BIOS stuff. I don't know much about BIOS, he said. Stuck at the beginning of the stream? I mean, you're fine. That's fine. But yeah, B550 is plenty. You guys read what he said without any BIOS updates, okay? That's what he's asking. But yep. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, B550, you don't have to technically do a BIOS update. I mean, it's nice to do BIOS updates, but you don't have to. You don't. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. No problemo, man. You need a good guide. How do you do BIOS updates? Quite easy to do. Go to the whatever motherboard manufacturer you have. Download the actual BIOS for that motherboard. You're going to download that, and then you're going to transfer over to a USB. Rename it to something simple like B550 dot BIOS. Something simple. And then make sure you put it in, because some motherboards is specific on what actual USB slot you have it in. Yeah, make sure it's the correct model number and specific motherboard for that model number. It has to be the right one. I mean, most of the time it won't even flash if it's not the right one anyways, so not an issue there. And then you gotta go into the BIOS. You gotta go into the BIOS and find the out where it says for updating the BIOS. It's usually Easy Flash. It's called Easy Flash. For most motherboards, it's called Easy Flash. Find Easy Flash. Click on Easy Flash. And then if it actually loads up the driver from the USB, it'll say what from the USB. Click on that. It'll check through it to make sure it's the correct one, and then it'll flash onto it after you say yes. After it's done, which takes up to 2 to 5 minutes, depending on the motherboard and depending on how big of a BIOS flash update it is, then you restart your computer. You don't even have to go back into the BIOS, and technically you're updated. There's multiple different ways to do it depending on the motherboard you have. If you have a Q flash button, you don't even need CPU or RAM in the motherboard, and you can do a BIOS flash. That's what I like about my motherboard. I can literally brick my motherboard. I can literally brick my motherboard and bring it back. That's what I like about mine. Bam, bam, bam. $40, can't complain about that. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to do a BIOS flash update because the B550 will work for that chip without doing a BIOS flash. But if you ever need help, there is a Discord in the description below if you ever need help. Link in the description. OCPC Discord. Dang, there's gotta be like 100 and some people now in the Discord channel. But yeah, there you just go there. But yeah, you don't need to mess with anything. That board works for those series. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Anytime. Bam, bam, bam. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, I know, but then I have to make food. I don't really want to make food right now. I haven't streamed for about 10 hours now. I streamed for a little while now. I streamed for a little while now. Bam, bam, bam. I can't complain. Been a good stream, yeah. I'm glad I did. Again, thank you there, Vep. Helped out quite a few people. Again, thank you guys for everyone for all the tips. I'm enjoying the tips. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, more tips to come. Keep them coming. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Probably. Well, especially as a new system. That 7950X3D 4090, that's a beast of a build. No problem, man. Anytime. Anytime. Most likely, yeah. Most likely. Might do an early stream, might be a later on stream, but I will be streaming tomorrow a bit. It's gonna get really hot tomorrow, so might not be as long of a stream, but I'll stream tomorrow. It's supposed to be a warm one tomorrow, and I don't really want to get too hot. Again, I got a little nugget. And I don't like her getting too hot. She's in the box right now. Yeah, turn on notifications. If YouTube is working properly, you should be able to get a notification when I'm on. Take her easy there, Debatron. Yes, she does come first. Yeah, that was hopefully good news. Alright, same name? Gotcha. Yeah, if any questions, I'll try to answer as fast as I can. Not guarantee how fast I will answer, but I'll answer as fast as I can, of course. I will. Sorry, just trying to get some information for a voltage tool. My bad. You is still good? I'm just new. I mean, it happens. It happens. It happens. It happens to the best of us. All right. Yeah. It's a business, so no matter what, I have 30% taken off for taxes. Minimum 30% for taxes. Yeah. Oh man, anytime. Anytime, it's all good. No, 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 boy, no. I'm trying to get some more information about. So I don't have an EVC right now, so I can't increase voltages on my certain GPUs GPUs using like an Elmore Lab EVC2 that way. So that's why on my GTX 770, I've been working on trying to get money in, or just money, so that way I can get certain hardware so I can do voltage mods on that card. But for like my 1080 Ti and my 3070 Ti, I was hoping there's a way to make it so that way I can increase voltage in another way. I thought there was, but maybe I was only reading on for older hardware that way, but kind of sucks. Sorry, thinking cap on. So, yeah, I might look. It's just we want to call, some people call resting bitch face. So, Yeah, no, lots of things can make people feel stupid. And it's just getting over it is what really defines somebody. Getting too flustered to want to fix the issue is what really defines people. Wanting to fix it, to have that drive to fix it is what, and people don't like to ask questions or ask for help and stuff like that. It's good to ask questions. It's good to ask for help. You haven't played, yeah, GTA 5, I'm guessing. Yeah, play some GTA 5. Go play some GTA 5. Some GTA 5. That's the main thing you want to do, though. Is you want to make sure you fix it. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with taking my time to fix something up, like fixing up graphic cards, motherboards, CPUs that I bought broken or have broke, and then I'll keep testing like day after day and see if I can figure out a different way, or maybe I did something different here, or if I changed something here, fix something up, right? Yeah, 5 thought so. I don't mind taking my time. Yeah, it's exactly, yeah. And if you're the kind of person that just has a drive for it born, then yeah. Then you gotta figure out a way to do it. Yeah, yeah. You do good when you impress yourself. That's the main thing, right? Yeah, I probably might be ending the stream here soon. 10.5 hours, pretty good. Not much. Sorry, I'm working on something. How's the correct size copper shims on the RX 580? I mean, it's not going to give you a huge difference on the RX 580, but I generally do what I say. I generally do. Let me send another message. Again, I'll probably do. Probably will stream. It's just not sure what time exactly. Welcome back. Well, you missed a lot. What up there, Wolf? What's up? Getting a custom PC built? Nice. Doing alright. Kind of custom PC you looking to build? Gaming? Yep. Do you care about NVIDIA, AMD, Intel? What games you looking to play? Gandalf the White. You shall not pass. Gandalf. 5600, 3060. Yeah. So you're gonna build that PC, or is that what you have right now? What kind of questions do you have? Perfect. So you can offset that. Perfect, 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 perfect. Let's go. I can add some voltage into my actual C-BIOS GTX 1080 Ti and 1080. Let's go. Probably only be able to do so much, but you planning to get that? I mean, for 750. I'm Canadian, so $750 is not a whole lot. So are you American or what? I mean, it's not bad. Not bad system. Hopefully that's a 3060 12 gig though. Hope that's the 12 gig. Hope it's a 12 gigabyte. Yeah, everyone's market is different. Perfect. That's can't complain really about that card, to be honest. Pretty good. That's a good pair up with the 5600, to be honest. It's not bad. I mean, yeah, 5800 actually would be better, but to fit it in that $750 budget, it'd be hard to do. Yeah. I don't know if you can get a 5800X 3D. for a decent price to fit in that budget, but 5000 XCD would be better. Yeah, Canadian. Yeah, a little different. Yeah, try to get the best CPU you can fit into your budget. You can always upgrade your GPU later on, a lot easier. Yeah, for that, AM4, pretty good. 5000 XCD is kind of the best you can get for gaming. You convert it to USD, so that's 1080-ish, 1060. Let's see, 1030. I was close. I'm pretty good. I'm getting good at this, converting US to CAD. It's over 1,000 Canadian. So it's $87 for 5060 or 5600. I mean, but I mean, how much is a 5800 X3D? I mean, it's right around your easy way to do price range for you. It's not a bad system. You can't really complain about that system. It'll play a lot of games at a decent frame rate too. You're just gonna be doing 1080p gaming, right? Yeah, you have to check. Can't tell you what the prices are where you are for 5000 X3D at least. Yeah, definitely sounds like you have some knowledge there. Yeah, then that system's not bad. The PGU, the PGU, that PGU. Yeah, that GPU is definitely kind of overkill for 1080p, but I mean, in a way, it's fine. The 5600 paired up with 3060 12E it's not bad. Especially if you can find them for a decent price. It's actually a good pair up. It is. It really is. To the 5600, like a 12 400 FSI, the 12600K would be better. But yeah. Yeah, it depends on balance one system for it, yeah. The GT. Oh, has the 5600, 5600X, GT, and T. The GT is a little bit better than the 5600, but the 5600X, you can overclock it, and it's just a little bit better overall. But the 5600 GT is not bad. But you gotta spend a little bit more for the 5600 GT. It's actually not a bad system. The ARC 6600 or 3060. The 3060 12 gig is yeah better technically, and it's probably around the same price as the 6600. Actually, it might be $50 more than the 6600. It depends on the games you're playing. If you're gonna try to play Call of Duty, then 6600 is not bad, and especially if you can get it for like $100 less, because then you could spend more on the CPU, or just give yourself some more RAM too, which will also help. Yeah, pretty sure GT has integrated graphics. It's also just a better than the 5600 overall. I do believe it has a bit higher core clock. Is it 100 megahertz more, or is it 200 megahertz more? I think it's 100 megahertz more. The T model, I'm pretty sure it's just lower powered. I know I should coffee. Yes, I know I should that. I know. I know. I need to get water. Like I said, I need to get. I need. I know. I know. I, I know what you're saying, man. I know what you're saying. I gotta go get some water though, so I can make a coffee. Actually, it's not much more. It's actually not bad. $12 more. It's actually not bad. The GT is not. I don't think the GT is better than the 600X. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, the 5600X is better. Not the GT. So my memory is right. The GT is a little bit better than the 5600, but the 5600X is technically better for gaming. And since the 5600X is cheaper than the GT, don't go after the GT. The GT is supposed to be cheaper than 5600X. If the GT was like around $100, that would be actually not bad. But it's not. It's more. I don't know why the GT is more. You want the 5600X for 125. You need that brown water. I need that H2O. The Brita knockoffs? I mean, I have to go get water. That's all I have to do. I just fill up. I fill up the coffee thing, and then I got lots of water and lots of water for coffee too. I knew my memory was not wrong. I'm pretty good at this stuff. But yeah, for some reason the GT is more. The GT is supposed to be less. And that's when the GT becomes more relevant because it's cheaper, but it's not. For some reason it's more. Gaming laptops? Yeah. Brutal. Yeah, no. Brutal. Nah. No, they just burn out. Things go wrong with the gaming laptops way too often. $32? $32? $32? $32 what? What are we talking about? Oh, yeah. I always recommend 32 or more. 32 is minimum. Did he not say he was doing 32? I thought he was doing 32. Maybe I was wrong. I didn't read anything about his RAM. Oh, dual channel 16 gigabyte of RAM? No, do 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, he did. Thanks, Fep. 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah. It's not even when he is streaming or anything, because streaming technically doesn't do a whole... It's not that bad. It's just laptops are terrible. Yeah, go 32 gigs of RAM, buddy. Especially if you, like, let's say, ever play Marvel Rivals. It's a fun game. It doesn't seem like it uses a lot of RAM. Yeah, you can use, like, 20 gigs of RAM easily with Marvel Rivals. There's a lot of games that And plus having more RAM technically is a little bit better. 32 is like a minimum nowadays, and it's just better to have overall. Yeah, you're definitely going to need a cooler for the CPU. You could just use an air cooler, to be honest. Peerless Assassin or Assassin 120 SE should be plenty. Yeah, when you run a frame, yeah, your frames drop, things become stuttery, yeah. We're R7K, it's the 87. Ooh, I missed my 8700K. Should I get a RTX 8060 or 4060? 4 PSU cables? I mean, that's more than what you'll need for a 5060 or 4060. I mean, if you got the money for a 5060, go with the 5060. Yeah, like the, like the Assassin, Peerless Assassin. Slightly bent fin, and I'm kind of annoyed. This one. Like, so slight. The Assassin 120 SE. The Assassin 120 SE. Right here. Very good cooler. And you can pick them up very, very cheap. Ice Seed 2 fan. I mean, for $25, can actually 20? You should be able to find it for like $20 US, not even. And it works good. I don't know if that's how much that cooler you have in mind is, but this is literally like 20 bucks. Yeah, it might be even $15 for you. Fan coolers in the PC case. I have the. I don't know anything about your case. Sorry, man. I don't do PC cases. The best place you want to have fans, though, if you fans anywhere, is the front blowing air in. Front blowing air in. Having static pressure or more air in than out is better. Yeah, you can get this cheaper. You can get the Assassin 120 SE cheaper. Works really good. Yeah, it might be one fan, but it works really good. Or you can spend, I think it's $35. What's the Peerless Assassin 120 SE for him? Would it be like $35? It's even way better. 45. I mean, here in Canada, yeah, it's 45. DDR4, DDR5, you can only do DDR4. You can't do DDR5. You can only do DDR4. You're not on AM5. AM5 is DDR5. AM4 is DDR4. Only AM5 for AMD does DDR5. You can't do DDR5. It's impossible. For the 5600, 5600X, 5600 GT, you can only do DDR4 for AM4. And that's what you're on, AM4. And AM4 goes all the way back to like the 1800X or 1800, 3600. It's old. AM4's old. Not really not old, but AM4 is DDR4 only. So try to find yourself some 3600 2x16 DDR4. 3600 megahertz 2x16. Two by 16. Do not do 4x8. 2x16. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Try to make sure he gets that stuck in his head. Do not go 4 sticks, especially if you're just gaming. 4 sticks is if you want lots of RAM. Trust me, 32 gigs is not a lot of RAM for if you're like doing workstation stuff. For gaming, you only want 2 sticks of RAM. Because you're going from you're changing the channel. You're too many channels. It makes your memory controller work harder, and that way, and it splits up the way the RAM works, basically. It'll split up the way the RAM works, and that way, the performance goes down that way. For having more RAM for workstation stuff, just more RAM is better. And then for gaming, you want just 2 sticks due to the fact it's easier on the memory controller and it doesn't split up the RAM the same way. 3200 megahertz max? I mean, that's fine. That's fine. It's guaranteed technically to work too. But 3600 for the... So the way you want to tune everything is for AMD is like for the 5600, 5800 X3D as well is 3600 megahertz, and then FCLK at 1800. And that will give it the best performance at command rate of 1. It should automatically do that when you do XMP. But FCLK at 1800 at third, so you can just do FCLK of 1600. FCLK of 1600 at 3200 megahertz, and that'll give you good performance. Yeah, 4x16 can limit your tuning ability. For DDR4, it's not as bad. For DDR3, basically, I mean, it's not terrible for DDR3. Unless you're going into, like, trying to go world record speeds and timings type deal, then yeah. But for gaming and usual, casual people, DDR3, 4 sticks is fine for tuning. It's just, still cuts down the performance and all that. And it's lots that goes involved on that. But for gaming-wise, two sticks only. Yeah. Yeah, if you need lots of RAM, it's better to lose that little bit of performance. Yeah. Because the added RAM will give you benefits more than the actual tunability of it. How many watts for 3060? I mean, 650 would work if you can get a 750. Yeah. Giant single turbo cars are the fastest. I mean, for if as long as you have anti-lag, then yeah. But I mean, wouldn't a smaller turbo with a giant turbo, so that way the smaller turbo can spool up and then help out the giant turbo spool it faster, be better? But then if you have like 4 turbos, it's no good. I don't know how that works. I don't know how all that works. I mean, I don't know if that works. Yeah, like a compound turbo style. I don't know, variable vane turbos are one of the best ones for all around, like quick spool up and max spool very quickly. The small turbo power and a big turbo is good. Compound turbo. But yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, and then 650 watt would be plenty for the system that you have. Born's kind of right. You could get a higher quality 650 watt than 750 watt that's around the same price. But you don't need anything more than 650 watt. So Born's definitely right on that one. Yeah, I think yeah, true, Born, true, very true on that. That's when a price point starts to go up too. Yeah, agreed. Give me one sec here. Yep, she likes her box. Yeah, it's Gabby. Sorry, did I say your name? Can you come say hi? No, she's tired. I take her easy. Yeah, I mean, today's not even that bad. Tomorrow's gonna be not nice. It's not gonna be nice tomorrow, or Saturday, or Sunday, or Monday. It's gonna be hot. It will be hot. Yeah. Uh, no, DDU. You just gotta use DDU. It's called. Download DDU, and then it'll completely get rid of any saved. I'm not sure. Give me 1 sec. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. I think it's just, yeah, NV clean install. I don't know if it's throttle stop. Nah. Not that I know of. I'm pretty sure you need. I mean, do you have to install the Adrenaline software? Pretty sure you have to install Adrenaline software no matter what. Because it has the driver on the Adrenaline software. Right? It's been a while since I've had a AMD graphics card. It's been quite a while. Pretty sure you need Adrenaline software, if I remember correctly. Mike Tyson commercial, kind of funny. Which Mike Tyson commercial? Vep. What Mike Tyson commercial you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? on an Old Spice? He did Old Spice? Is that with Mike Tyson and Terry Crews? That's old. Is that an old one from like 2010? Or is it a new one from like 2023? It's an old one, is it not? I think it's new? I don't know. I don't think it's new. Yeah, a lot of people have issues with AMD's software. It is what it is. I mean, you can try to do like a clean install and see if you can make sure you don't install, like just don't click, like do a custom install and then try to make sure you don't install the Adrenaline software. That's one way you could do it. So do a DDU, reinstall the drivers, and then do a custom and then try to make sure you don't use the Adrenaline software. Yeah, I don't think it's a new. I don't think it's new there, Vep. Yeah, you don't have to install the Adrenaline software. So just use the DDU and then reinstall the drivers and just make sure you do a custom and just don't install the Adrenaline software. Only way I can tell you to do it. Can't wait to be using this new voltage tool. Hopefully it works for the 1080, so that way I can just give it a little bit more voltage for memory, core. Hopefully. Hopefully it works. Maybe I'll probably end the stream here. Almost 11.5 hours. Not bad. Not bad. I can get some stuff done. Maybe get a bit cooler in here too. Could also be nice. Yeah. Yeah, if it was actually MSRP, and then also if it was a little bit cheaper than MSRP, if it was cheaper than what they actually said, would be even better. Because, again, they're not matching NVIDIA, and then also a lot of things that go involved with that. Yeah, I should get some food. Get some food. Get some water as well. Yeah, and get some good sleep. I've been up since 4, so been up for what, 16? Yeah, just over 16 hours now, so get some early rest. Yeah, no problem, man. Anytime. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, man, that's brutal as well. I mean, I didn't really want to get up, but that thing right there, that thing, just, she can be brutal some mornings. It's brutal. You're not up yet, you're not up yet, you're not up yet. The paw, the paw, the paw, the paw, the lay on my face, the lay on me, the lay on my face, the paw, the paw. Brutal, man. Just brutal. You're not up? Okay, I'll lay on you then. The paw, the paw. You're not gonna get up? Ah, I'll get up. Oh, she's brutal, man. She's brutal. Like, brutal. Like, minimum 4 or 5 a.m. 5 a.m. max. Max. Yup. Exactly. Exactly. I just grab her by the head. You done? Meow. Meow. You sure? Meow. Let go of her face. Pops up. The paw. The paw. Like, stop. And she doesn't try to use the claws, but her claws are just so freaking long and sharp, and I hate cutting them, but I should cut them. There's just little scratches here and there. I mean, that was a good one. Back of my hand. This hand. She doesn't try, but she'd be brutal. Yeah. Like to get up before the sun. And then the sun's usually up by at least 5:30. Like, brutal. Yup. She's up my butt all the time. Yeah, it just happens. And she's like, go psycho mood. So psycho mood, I gotta chase her around in the morning. She loves it. She just absolutely loves it. Chasing her around. Jumps in the box, out of the box, into another box. Finds some paper on the ground, destroys the paper. It's like, why? It's so early. And then after that's done, it's, can I get some food? Oh, you gotta tuck your day out. You need some food for the belly? Give her some food. Back to psycho mood. Chase her around some more. Yeah, I gotta love it. You gotta love it when dogs think they're tiny. I can lay with you. And before I'm streaming, like, my cat's, like, wrapped around my neck, laying on me. Climbing up onto me, laying around. But usually when I start streaming, she's actually a lot better. She's pretty good. She knows that I don't know, she just knows. She's like she knows. Best not to bug him, or I'll just lay on his lap. She's all, like, wrapped around my neck. Sleeping. She does. It's like she knows. She's only in the box when I'm streaming, really. If she's not on the box, she's laying on me. That's why I got the box, and that's why I put the box back there so people can see her. Yeah, she's a good kitty. Well trained, too. Well trained. Very well trained. That's why I like her. Again, I'm a dog person. I don't know if she's gonna extend my life, buddy. I'm just hoping her life, I can extend her life the best I can. That's why I try to make sure she doesn't get fat. And she's not fat. She's not fat. She's just a big kitty. One of the reasons why I'll make sure she only gets fed so much, and she only eats twice a day, and she gets her exercise, because she makes sure she gets her exercise. Yeah, exactly. Since she's such a good kitty, can't really hate her, that's for sure. And again, she's a really good cat. She really is. She really is. Even there's some I don't want to touch. Yeah, some people got some very exotic animals as pets. I hear you on that. I hear you on that, man. Giant centipedes. Aren't those poisonous? Aren't giant centipedes poisonous? Or is that millipedes? No, it could be centipedes too. Maybe it's millipedes I'm thinking about that are poisonous. It's not that, well, I mean, yeah, it's not like they eat flesh, it's just... Yeah, I didn't think you did, yeah. Yeah, they are poisonous, that's what I thought. Yeah, they excrete a certain kind of poison. It's not terrible, but I mean, it's not great. Especially if you get a lot on you, apparently. Yep, and then Gabby Goo, I gotta give her some new shampoo. I'm gonna give her a bath. Helps her out with her issue that she has, her kitty acne, bad skin. I gotta get some new stuff for her. Ah, that's right, it's millipedes, yeah. But I'm pretty sure there's a giant millipede too, that's also poisonous. I know giants, I kind of figured it was giant centipedes that are. I think there's a certain millipede, though, that are also poisonous. Yeah, not all snakes are poisonous. Yeah, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That memory's pretty good. I mean, haven't really learned about millipedes in a very long time, but that's what I thought. Holy crap! That's huge. I know giant millipedes don't get that big, so that's gotta be a centipede, right? Or can millipedes get that big? I think that's just centipedes that get that long. Not millipedes just get really fat. Alright, take her easy, Born. Yeah, I'm gonna should probably head out here. Yeah, I only kept the centipede. I know there's some millipedes that get big. I'm pretty sure they just get really, like, round, basically. Yeah, not as long. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, they get really big, actually. Really, the millipedes get really, like, big. Like, up to a pound? Is it up to a pound? Oh, no. No, no. No, that's centipede. Millipede. Half a pound. Half a pound. That's still... Yeah, half a pound. And apparently, like, the extinct ones got up to 110 pounds. And that's just... oh my god. I'm glad they're extinct. 110-pound millipede? That'd be crazy. Yeah, half a pound, though, is still a lot. They get big. Malaysian jewel. How come I've heard of that before? I don't know why I've heard of that before, but I've definitely heard of that before. More oxygen air? I guess, yeah. I mean, apparently things were bigger in the tracks. There's a lot of things that go involved with the way things have gotten smaller. Bigger? Yeah. I guess it is. I don't know. Can't really tell you there. Ah, true, I guess, yeah. Guess you got a point there. I, man, I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. Oh, I mean, kind of makes sense. They got an exoskeleton, so I mean, it's not like their lungs can be all that big or can get, you know, intake a whole lot of oxygen, right? That's why things are different, I guess, back in a long time ago. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I guess it would be more like a sponge then. True, true. If they do have holes everywhere, it would be more like a sponge type breathing. As they're moving, they kind of breathe as they move, maybe. every other section. Crazy. Unless they move, yeah. I mean, a lot of, it's kind of like any animal. Like, you don't need as much oxygen if you don't move, right? Due to the way muscles work. Muscles are kind of the same throughout. It's just skeletons are the things that change throughout insects and mammals. Body uses more oxygen. Oxygen to cool yourself down. Oxygen to give yourself muscles and other things. Yeah. What? I didn't know that. That's kind of crazy. I guess so, because bats don't. Bats weigh quite a bit. So I guess they would technically need a certain way to move quickly. Yeah, vampire bats are weird, though. And it's more than just vampire bats that actually drink blood. Just that there's a certain bat called the vampire bat because it does drink blood. It's a common one. But there's other vampire bats that do drink blood. A lot of them do just eat insects, though. Majority of them. Yeah, it's. I guess, yeah, no, I guess it's specific vampire bats. There's like multiple different kind of breeds of them, but there's only 3 specific vampire bats that actually only drink blood. Pretty crazy. There's only 3 specific vampire bats that drink blood. Thought there was more than that. Ew, breed roaches. Crazy. that's, that's wild. I think you got the bat high there, bud. You didn't even know where to go. You're like John Cena, can't see me. What is up, The Rock? Yeah, basically. It's so small, he didn't even see him. That's good. That's good, man. Like a rock. Ooh, like a rock. Ooh, wow. 5 more subscribers and 1,300. Let's go. 5 more. Let's go. Like a rock. Man, I got a few subscribers this stream. Let's go. Egyptian brain rot? Do I want to know? Yeah, say, boy, I thought you were peacing out. I thought you were gonna go have a shower. Like a rock. Ooh, like a rock. Oh, yeah, I should be out too. I should be out here. Oh, man, I've been streaming over almost 12 hours. Almost 12 hours now. 12 hours, 0 frames dropped. Well, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, didn't feel that long. It's just I've been up a lot longer. I've been almost up for 17 hours now. For no reason, kids say garlic butter. Huh? Well, hopefully you can get that money so you can get that custom PC, bud. Like the good old days from a few months ago, yeah. Your whole day. All day. All night. We're gonna drink till the sunlight. Let's see. I think we're still in first for the competition. Are we still in first? Let's see. Overclock just posted something, and now they're in first by 9 points. Son of a... NVIDIA GPU. Okay, so I could redo my 1080 Ti. No problem, no problem. And then... Intel CPU, I have to put back in the 1300K, but I gotta redo the... I don't know, we're in first still for R23 single core, so that's good. We're still in first for that. That's good. Then miscellaneous is physics. Oh, we're still in first, so not an issue actually there. So I do have to rerun with the 1080 Ti, and then I got the voltage changer for it now, so it should give me a better score. Kids eat, they say chicken with garlic butter. Risen up trash cans. Chicken with garlic butter. What the hell is that supposed to mean? You hit the recycling bin by accident, then you never forget that day? Swish. Sweet. So yeah, no problem there. Cat's working 9 to 5 jobs, mean? I mean, there's a lot of them, I guess, for those. She works 9 to 5. Look at her. Doesn't she look like she works 9 to 5? Mr. Puss has his own channel? I mean, she should have her own channel. Look at her. I should set her up her own channel. Set up the box. Whenever I'm streaming, she'll be streaming. Pretty Kitty the Princess channel? Is that an actual channel? Egyptian cat meme. Arabic yeah, yeah. What? Is that really what I have? I can have it? Well, okay, well, perfect. Builds in X, G skill, flare X, 2x16. Yeah. TDR5, 6000 CL36. That's gotta be a cheap kit. 1TB silicon power. You also have NV Pro X670p. Can't complain about that. Can't complain about that. What's the GPU though? I don't know if it is a channel. Arabic cat song meme? Is that the one you're talking about? Arabic cat song meme? Is that what you're talking about? Why don't people get the Gen 5? Because a lot of people don't have Gen 5 NVMe slots, and people that have the N5 NVMe slots, I mean, a lot of the Gen 5s are really hot. So for a lot of people, the Gen 4 is actually better overall due to the fact it's got a thermal throttle. It's short. There's so many of them. There's so many. It's a perfect name. Look at her. Look at her. It's perfect. She's a pretty kitty, and she's a little princess. So look at her. Egyptian cat. Okay, so which one? Is that the one with the woman? XTX. Definitely not an XTX, but RX 9060 XT, yep. 850 watt power supply. NZXT AIO. Oh no, that's the case. NZXT H7 Flow. White. Thermalright Aqua Elite 360. Nice. That's actually not bad. Thermalright, not bad one. The missing fan, but will be for exhaust. That's fine. Yeah, more fan speed in is better. Alright. Peaceborn. Night. Have a good night there, buddy. Egypt core. Hold on. I'm looking. I mean, good luck trying for me find it. They're like, can't find it. That'll take forever. The logo is white. I mean, I'll look for it later. solid. I mean, you can't complain, really. Your DDR5 6000 CL36 kit doesn't seem like it'll have really good timings, but other than that, it's not bad. The 9060 XT, I mean, you got a decent bill for the price, probably. Hopefully, you got it for a decent price. In the Discord channel, all you gotta do is go to the Discord channel and put in the Discord channel with a link. I can just click on it from the Discord channel. Make things a lot easier. So, oh, okay, it's true. I guess you're saying. Sorry, pre-built, custom pre-built. But yeah, can't complain about it. I mean, again, I would the RAM kit could be probably better. 6000 CL36 kit, I'm just guaranteed it's not gonna have really good timings. Just due to the fact that I can see the, literally like just from 6000 CL36. I can tell it could be better timings, but I mean, it'll be fine for your AMD. You're gonna have to set it so that way you have FCLK at 2000 though. So that way you're getting proper performance unless they already set the FCLK to 2000. I don't think they have it probably set to 2000 though. I don't know kind of PC builders you're getting it from, whether or not they know that or not. I mean, I don't care whether or not they're reputable or not. They could build alright good systems, but people don't know, people that are buying it don't know anything about it, and that their performance could be actually quite a bit better just from setting one setting to appropriate setting for AMD. That sounds like a decent build. Sounds like a decent build, to be honest. Alright. I've been streaming for 12 hours. I gotta get going, guys. Ugh. Like a rock. Ooh, like a rock. Yeah, no problem. Be back on later on. 9 more minutes, 12 hours, buddy. 9 more minutes, 12 hours. Yeah. I'll try to be on tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be on early. If I am on early, I probably won't stream all day, but just tomorrow's gonna be hot. I don't want to get too hot just because of that little thing right there. Actually, I can check probably the temperature tomorrow, whether or not it's actually gonna be as hot as what they're saying. It's supposed to be warm. Let's say that. Nah, it's still supposed to be hot tomorrow. It's supposed to be hot Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and Monday. And Tuesday, and Wednesday. Like, it's supposed to get hot. It's supposed to be hot for the next week, unfortunately. But yeah. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow at some point. Sweet and Saucy is posted leak RTX 6090 specs. I don't know. People just want clickbait all the time now. I don't know, man. People just... Yeah, the 6090 is technically ahead of schedule, but there's no actual information on the 6090. And I would probably be one of the first people to actually give you the appropriate price and performance of the actual GPU. So, and I don't know anything about it right now, so we'll see. I'll do some research before I stream tomorrow. Oh my god, just dumbasses don't know anything then. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Just people that don't know anything about anything. Clickbait. Could get your clickbait here. Yeah, I'm out, man. I'm out. Stream for 12 hours, so I'm done for today. Be back on tomorrow. And yeah. I'll be back on tomorrow. He said, she said, that I said. What? What do you mean? I didn't say nothing. Alright, I'm out. I'm out of here. Get to the chopper. And RTX 5090 will come back in... Back to what? Are they high? Are they high? In 20 days? Are they high? They gotta be high or drunk. Freaking people don't know anything about anything. Definitely high. Quit smoking all that meth.